Miss Rika. Let me see where she at. There she is. There she is.
Hi.
Tell
I
me
know
how
it's
your
dark
night
in
is
here.
going.
Good, good. Just got home from work and then about to start cooking dinner. I just cleaned up when I got home, so I'm gonna start cooking dinner in a minute. How's your
Okay.
night?
Okay. You know my life is amazing. I have no complaints.
Good. Happy to
Apologize
hear
for the
it.
delay. We have a dog that decided it wants to go where it wants to go whenever it wants to. You know what I mean? So we had to go hunt him down, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I wanted to talk to you about some things. We getting some feedback. I wonder why we getting this feedback.
I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely on my end for sure. It's like a lag on my end or something. Like even as I'm moving, like it's like not going with what I'm doing.
We can see you good, but it's well, okay, I think it sounds better now. Can you say something for me?
Say something, say something, say something.
Okay, I guess it's not that bad.
Okay, sorry
Sounds like
about
it's
that.
on
Yeah.
my end now. It's on my end.
No, you sound fine on my end. I don't hear anything.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you. Click the link and come back up for me.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to give you guys a gist of who this young lady is. I am going to give you a gist of who she is. Okay. All
Let's
right, I'm
see.
going to
Is it
play
working?
something really quick. I want people to have a
Oh,
gist of who you are and so they can get a gauge of your mindset, right? So I'm going to play something real quick.
okay. Ugly girls and hoes created the feminism movement. I'm not gonna lie. So, realistically, if you think about it, every time you are out and you see a pretty girl and she has an ugly friend with her, what does that ugly friend do? She instantly jumps into lesbian defense mode because she is an ugly Betty. The bitch is jealous. So when you try to talk to the cute girl, the ugly friend usually is like, leave her alone. She hates men. It's like, nah, bitch, you hate men. Back the fuck up. You know what I mean? And she will keep going. And you've seen videos where the cute friend will even tell the ugly friend, like, no, 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 it's cool. And she still will be like, absolutely the fuck not. Because she's not getting that same attention. So in the ugly girl's mind, men are evil, men are aggressive, men are everything bad because she can't fucking get the one she wants. You know what I mean? And so she deflects that.
Okay, we got to talk about this.
Okay.
So you definitely were raised with a male figure in your life, right?
Yes, I'm very close to my dad. I talk to him daily.
Uh, yep, we know this. Um, of course, it's nothing that you rub in someone's face. You make fun of somebody for not being raised without their father. Nobody chooses that, but we know that that is the core issue. When we see these ratchet women who act a complete nut out here in society, we know chances are they're not used to any male correction. They're not used to any male guidance, right? This is what we're dealing
Right.
with. Your dad was actually a structural figure in your life.
Yes, my dad and my husband. I met my husband at 15, so he was actually like a huge structure in
Dizzam.
my life. So, yeah, he was 16, I was 15. So yeah, but he played a huge role in my life as well. Like just like the level of like not wanting to embarrass them or to like disappoint them just kind of keeps me from acting like that. I'm like if they saw me acting like that, they would probably beat me.
So okay,
Like
so
it's a
I want everybody to touch on this. We've done shows about this. This is what I've
Mhm.
told you guys over and over and over and over how essential it is for a woman to have a man in her life who leads her through life. Because if you think about it, all of the women who we're having problems with out in society, these aren't married women. That's not who we're
No.
dealing with. See, a married woman has somebody she's accountable to. Even if she has it in her, she has one of those female moments where she feels like acting a fool out in society. The first thing that's going to pop up in her head is, "Well, as soon as I get home, I'm going to have to hear his mouth." This
Or
is
be
what we tell
accountable to
people.
your children.
Uh,
Or they could be accountable to their children if they don't have a male figure. I mean, That's still acceptable as well.
Yeah, to just care about your image, right? So
Hmm.
I want to show you something. Hey, my people snapping up here. Let me. You know what? Let me see something. Let me see something. Hey, Leroy, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Uh, Listen, I want to show you something. Are you not going to be able to see this?
Aw.
Okay, so damn it.
Oh, what is that?
You can't see that, can you?
I can. It's a lady with a man. Oh, sorry. Those are two ladies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, it is what it is.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
Oh
listen.
my god.
So this is Laura Loomer. You familiar with Jasmine Crockett, right?
I don't know any of these people. No,
Okay,
I'm not
Jasmine
big on
Crockett.
social media.
Okay, Jasmine Crockett is a state representative in Congress, and in my personal opinion, she represents us very poorly. Uh, so poorly, in fact, she was in Congress. She was, I think it was on Capitol Hill. She was in, and she had her and three of her people who worked for her, and they were in. I think they were in Capitol Hill marching. They not like us. They not like us. Doing the dances and things like that. Right in Capitol Hill. Right.
Okay.
This type of behavior. That's why the topic of the show today is: can black people redeem their image? Because see, this thing I've seen it on your channel. This thing that the world is seeing, and I'm going to say it, is primarily of African American women that is destroying our image so much to where the world hates us. It doesn't mean black men aren't doing anything wrong. Black men are taking each other's lives at a disproportionate rate on a crazy level, right? But this
Hmm.
daily behavior of African American women, it has overpowered and even overshadowed that of black men taking each other's lives. They're all over social media doing all kinds of ratchet ghetto things. Now I want to show you how bad it's gotten. Let's see here. So if you don't know, these two are into it right now. They're into it. Um, you got to understand we're talking about Congress. Now I want you to see this.
Laid out that honestly hurts my heart is when I saw the no votes, there were only two Caucasians. For the most part, the only people that voted no were people of color.
Okay. So I'm going to
Oh
read
wow.
this. Up at the top, the white woman who you thought was a man. Her and Jasmine Crockett are going at it right now, right? The
Hmm.
white woman put up here, it hurts my heart that we have ghetto black bitches who hate America in Congress, right?
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Yeah, listen, this is a white woman saying this. Now, then she writes this. She's talking to Jasmine Crockett's an employee of hers, I think. Basically, she says, employee of Jasmine Crockett, let me ask AXXX you a question.
Ooh.
Is it a black job when I expose your boss for being a racist hood rat who enjoys promoting political violence? I'm asking AXXXIN this DIS question. If you have tips about your boss and her staff, send them here. Now watch this. She's mocking her now. Why these bitches be trifling? Girl, if you finna play with me, you best be ready for the truth. I be spitting on your hair weave. I can spit mad bars, Jasmine. Baby girl, like the taste of her own medicine, you feels me? And then the
Okay. I don't
last
know.
page is this. She says, Jasmine Crockett's homeboys and homegirls are big mad. I called her what she is, ghetto. I guess I finna watch my back. God forbid Shaniqua pops a cap in my ass. Okay,
Oh my god.
so here's my point. Do you understand how impossible this is supposed to be? That
I feel
inside of
illegal.
Congress, like this is taking place inside of Congress. What has happened is African American women have destroyed our image so bad. Are you familiar with black fatigue?
A little bit. I've heard it a little bit here and there.
Listen, all of these things that you hear, listen, I diminish men. I decapitate men. When men are out of pocket, but the only reason you won't often see men on my show, when I bring them up, when we're having shows called Deadbeat Dads and How to Avoid Worthless Men, things like that, is because when I go at them, you know what we hear? You right, big bro. I do need to do better than that. The show, I can't bring men up here because they hold themselves accountable too quick. So the show is like over. You know what I mean? It's over.
Right.
As soon as I pin them against the wall, there's no, what do we call it? Delusion. When women come up here, the show will go on for 2 hours. Just a woman we'll have 2 hours of me trying to convince a woman, an African-American woman, men and women are not equal, right? And it goes on and on. Now, my point in bringing all of this up to you is this. Could you, as a woman, understand? I don't know what all you've seen on social media. Well, let me ask you this. Do you see what's taking place across social media as it pertains to African-American women's behavior?
I have, and that's what made me get into TikTok. I've only been on TikTok for a little over a month and a half now. I didn't have the app at first. Yeah, I just started TikTok. And before then I was on Instagram and I was like in my bubble on Instagram. But going into TikTok and seeing all these girls, I'm just like, what in the world is this? Like their behavior is just completely unacceptable. I'm just like, and then they call you a pick me if you want to be nice.
Yeah.
What the heck is going? I was like, what? I had to ask my kids. I was like, what is a pick me? And they're like, oh, they think like, oh, you want to be picked like by a man. I'm like, okay, but like they're behaving like they're twerking, they're having the hair weaves. Like I just don't understand the black woman culture right now. And so it's like I'm learning so much about I guess black women by being on TikTok because I don't see these people in real life and I don't know how they act. So I'm genuinely shocked every single day.
You sound like us. Like you have to understand. This behavior that you're talking about, let me flip this around really quick. TikTok, let's go. Hit that like button. Jump on up in here, TikTok. A lot of us, I think the reason that you're seeing this emergence of men with these shows is because you have to understand, we didn't grow up with women like this. We are oblivious to this, right? You have women who are on top of the hoods of cars twerking. You know what I mean? Half naked, to be honest. I think the very unfortunate part is this. Well, of course, it won't affect a woman like you. You've already scored. This is what I teach women. I teach women in your youthful beauty, when you still have your youthful beauty and things like that. That's when you are supposed to be securing your husband. Before you've went out there and been a hoe. Before you've went out there and had multiple children by multiple different men. What do you think you're going to be able to afford in the Amazing Man store if you come at your lowest value, right? So you don't have to worry about these things. But a lot of these women, it goes back to the video that you had posted. What we're seeing right now is a lot of these women, they know they're trash. They know that a quality man would never select them. So the only other recourse of action is to embody the trash that they are and move like it in society, even though they have children. Now their children are mimicking their behavior. And now you see a huge influx of women out in society. And unfortunately, not for you, like I said, but unfortunately, there's a lot of good black women, amazing black women, who, because of how bad the other black women are acting, the good black women's images have been tainted just by being the same color as the bad black women.
I definitely agree with you on that. Like I just be like, I'm mixed. I'm just kidding, no. But it's like you just don't want to associate with them. Like so, and it's like I say them, even in my videos, I say them. I don't associate with those type of women at all. And it's like it's just honestly sad to see. It's like what it's like men try to reach out, men try to help, and they don't want to hear it. They're living in a state of delusion constantly, and then other women are just hyping them up. And it's like you guys are all going to be 50 and alone. Like
I'm
you are going
trying
to
to
die
tell you.
alone.
I'm
You know,
trying to
nobody
tell
wants no
you.
50-year-old woman. A 50-year-old man don't even want a 50-year-old woman. You need to get in, like you said, in your 20s and 30s and stop playing around. Like, this is serious. Like, when I am out, I usually see older African American women by themselves. Or when I go to the gym, I go to an athletics club. The older African women, the very few that are in there are alone. Other ones are coupled up. Like, Hispanics, they get together when they're younger. Whites, they get together in college. Black women are the lone rangers. Like they don't care. They're just like, look, I make more money than everybody, and I'm just gonna act like I do.
Yeah.
And it's like I make good money too, but you don't see me acting like that. Like they're like, you're a nurse. I'm like, I know what I am, baby. I know my qualifications. You don't gotta
Right.
tell me. I'm like, my husband put me through school. I know exactly what I am. But to sit up here and say that I'm better than him now that I have a degree, I would be a fool because of everything that he sacrificed to even get me there. I would never disrespect my husband like that. But it's just, I don't know. I mean, these women are freaking crazy. It's no guidance, and there needs to be some laws or something in place at some point to stop it.
She said these women need laws written for them.
Yes, we need to stop these people because it's like they're affecting the youth too. Like their behavior is affecting everybody, not just themselves. Little kids are looking up to this. Like and I'm tired of seeing them naked online. I'm like, girl, I don't need to see you naked every day. I've seen you naked more than you've seen yourself naked. At this point, I
Right.
don't want to see this every day.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Hmm.
I know that the father in your life, that played a huge role in it. But I want you to walk me through what was going through your mind when you were in school and you know you're in the relationship with this guy, but maybe you're seeing all of the other girls your age. It looks like they may be having fun. They're, I don't know, going to parties. They're hanging out with some of the cute boys. What was going through your head as it pertains to that helped you understand, no, I'd better stick with this man instead of jumping to see if it's green, the grass is greener on the other side of the fence with what all of the other girls are doing. What were you thinking that allowed you to have sense enough to stick with this man?
So I'm from the South, so a lot of my upbringing is like girls aren't wild like that, especially in the 90s. Like girls were not wild like that. So when I got to California and I met, my husband, the father of my children, we were 15. Well, we were 14. We met. We started dating at 15. But we went to like parties together. We hung out a lot together. So everything we did, we still had a normal high school life. And then when we turned 17 is when we moved in together. So we partied together. Even now we still party together. We're really good friends. Like we're both likable people, and so we're just naturally good friends. So it was never no jealousy of anyone seeing them go out and stuff like that because I lived the same life. Like I had a really, really, really wild high school years, but we had it together. You know what I mean? And so it was never. And then it's like I just never had the urge to, I guess, sleep with other people. I just don't. I just never been like that. I don't know. Even like as getting older, everyone's like, "You don't want to sleep with someone." Like I'm fine, thanks. So like I just never had the urge to do it. And I know a few of our friends from high school. It's about 5 or 6 of us that all met around the same time that are still together, married with children. So it's just I don't know. We just all stayed together. So
Environment is very important. They say you are the equal of your five closest associates.
oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, we're all married. All of our kids are around the same age. Everything just kind of just worked out that way. But I think it was a lot of too. Like I see my friends like be like hit it and quit it in high school, and I'm like, oh my god, like that was my biggest fear in life. Like even losing my virginity to my husband, I was like, dude, like if you leave me after this, I will burn your house down. But like, but also it was a good family environment. So I was like around his great grandma, I was around his mom, I was around all these people. They're teaching me to cook. He's around my family. We're going on vacations together with each other's families. So we just like, even like when my first niece was born, my niece would come with me to like his grandma's house, and she would keep my niece like for the weekend and stuff. So our families are extremely integrated too. So that helped us out a lot with our journey, because there was infidelities through there. He has another child.
Okay,
So
so
it's
you just jumped into somewhere. Okay, because I hit people with this. I was coming at your throat. I was coming at you, right?
hmm
Listen, but here's what I typically ask people, because I know how to gauge what a wife is. I know what a wife is. What I was about to ask you was, you get in the car looking for a brush or something, you find a condom. Up on investigation, you find out that your husband has cheated 3 other times. Is the relationship over?
So when we were younger and he would cheat, like I would get so upset, like, oh my God, like you don't love me, da da da, da, and all this other stuff. But then my dad actually talked to me, and he was like, that does not mean that he does not love you. He's like, that man is like, he has hormones, he has
Damn
all
it.
kind of things racing through him. And so I literally took a lot of advice from my dad, because even when I found out that when the girl told me, which we all went to high school together, she knew us, she knew we were married, she knew everything about us. And she actually followed me on social media. So the day after I posted my pregnancy pictures, she came and told me she was pregnant by him. And I
Oh,
told
that's
my
right. He
dad,
had a. Okay, got you.
yeah. And my dad was like, girl, you are 22 or 23 with 3 children. He was like, you know what? Like, eh, I'm telling you right now, you aren't going to do better. He's like, you're not going to do better.
All right, hold
He's
on,
like, the
hold
thing
on,
is,
hold on.
mhm.
I need everybody to hear this. What have I been telling you? You're not going to do better.
I'm not, and I don't think I would have. I honestly don't think I would have done better. So it was a good decision to stay. I mean, I kicked him out of the house. Everybody was pissed at him. The whole
He
family
deserved
came to
it. He
Lenox.
deserved all of
Yes.
that. There needs to be
Yeah.
repercussions. He doesn't need an
hmm
award or something. I don't preach that men don't deserve some type of repercussions. But if you had have left, do you know what's waiting out there on those streets for you?
A pack of wolves.
Yes. And you got
Yeah.
another man's kids.
3 of them. So it was
Okay.
just like,
So check it
yeah.
out
So I
now.
just,
Fast
hmm
forward and see what you have now that you stayed.
right, right.
It's a
Yeah.
no-brainer.
And everyone's like, what about her? I mean, her life is miserable. Like she did it to someone else, another married man. So she got 2 married man's children, and she just struggles. Like she struggles so bad. And I'm just like, that's karma, girl. That is karma. I mean, I love the baby. The girl's like, I think the girl and my son, yeah, she's 6 months younger than my son, so she is 11, just like my son. So, but she comes over, we take care of her, we keep her for the summer. There's no issues because she's a child, But me and her mom, we're cool. Like ain't no issues, But I got like back then. Oh, you guys, I have to go. My kids just got back with their
Hey, I
dad.
appreciate you rocking out with us. We're going to do it again.
Okay, no problem, guys. Have
You
a good
take
night.
care.
You too. Bye.
What have I been telling you guys? What have I been telling you? Now, I don't condone her man having a child on her. I don't condone that at all. Those are the grounds where I'll say, if she leaves, I get it, right? But she didn't leave and didn't get worse for her. This woman has a life partner. The more we do this show, shout out to Classic Man in this situation, my brother. Where's our yeah. Listen, let me see what my brother doing. Listen, I've been telling you guys this. Where'd my brother go?
It's too loud, brother. I'm at work right now.
Oh, okay, got you, man. Well, hey, if you got time, just rock with us in a little bit.
All right, man. Respect. Don't you let these people try you crazy. Hear me?
You already know, man. All right, bro. Oh, there go my girl. There go my girl. Tell me how your day is going.
I'm just listening.
Okay, listen, I wanted to run something by you. Oh, how's your day going though?
cool.
Okay. So I wanted to run something by you. Let's say, have you heard the last 10 minutes of the show when the young lady was up here?
I was listening.
Okay, now it's gonna be tough, and there is no right or wrong answer. This one right here is up in the air. You have 2 children by the man that you've been with for 5 years. You're just looking for your hairbrush in the car. You find an empty condom wrapper, though. Upon investigation, you find out your man has cheated 2 other times. Is that relationship over?
Probably not.
Sounds like wife material. See, here's why I say this. We've been doing the opposite in the black community. That's what we've been doing. He did what? Let the doorknob hit him where the good Lord split him. And look at the black community. That did not work for us. It didn't work. It's bad that he did it. He needs some type of repercussions. I don't condone men cheating, but even less do I condone after I cheat, you blow up our family. If that's what you're going to do in terms of you fixing this thing, that's not fixing. You're adding a stick of dynamite on top of the sin that I did. Now, our children are going to need a lifetime of therapy, right? Our children are going to need a lifetime of therapy because studies show how the kids perform when they are raised without sight of the father and when they see the father. Imagine seeing your father every single day and all of a sudden that's over with. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? There's no fun in that. You will always remember, poof, voila, he disappeared. Now, he probably does still come get me from time to time, but I remember when he was pouring my cereal in the morning. I remember when he was... You think that doesn't affect the child? Now, the children are going to go out into society, and they are going to turn into everything that breaks families up. They're going to be having children. You remember the Cosby show? The Theo, people like that, those aren't the people who are raised in 2-parent households aren't the ones who are running out there having multiple baby mamas. That's not who's doing that. The guy who took Nipsey Hussle's life, you think he was raised with 2-parent household? We breed monsters when our children keep on coming up without fathers in their lives. I am a product of this. I know everything that happened to me. I had other friends that were with me. They used to get put on punishments. You better be in when these street lights go off. All of that, I could just do whatever. So that was the life that I started indulging in as I grow up. And look what happened. You start getting in trouble. Now, I don't have kids all over America, thank God. That's just something that never made sense to me. But those are the ones who are doing it. I'm coming right to you, Mr. Long. My question to you is this. Do you understand, what is it, Antonio? What can I call you?
It's Lacey is my first name. I'm just using my middle name because I ran out of names.
She said I ran out of names. Okay. Miss Lacey, do you understand, let me ask you this. Do you understand the current predicament that black people are in? Like, we are the last on the total. The world hates us. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. It wouldn't be like that if we had functional households. The ignorant, foolish things you see us doing, it's called dysfunction. It's called dysfunction. When there is no, listen, I'm going to be real with you. Even our women, a woman is not supposed to have the freedom, all of the freedom that she has. A woman is a ball of nitroglycerin. Her moods alone, they cause things to happen out of the blue. But when she has a man in her life, this is why in the Bible, God ordained it like this. Men are logical. Women are emotional. Think about it like this if you don't believe me. Look around the world at all of your married friends. Those aren't the ones you see on top of cars twerking and getting into fights out in society. It's not the married women. Because they have someone who they know they can't disappoint. They have someone that they know, hold on, I just got a phone call. They say you over there at the thing fighting. We're all supposed to have some type of governing above us. Miss, what can I call you? Cheryl, what is it?
Shoreline. Trina. Call me Trina.
Miss Trina, tell me how your night is going.
It is good.
Okay.
It is good.
Me and you have been doing our thing for quite some time. Crazy about each other. I'm talking about it's all that. I do things for you. Sometimes you come home. I'm hiding behind the house door. I wrestle you to the ground, kiss you on your neck, maybe tickle you. We're just nuts. Everything's good with us. SEX is fire. You get into the car looking for something. You find an empty condom wrapper. On investigation, you find out I've cheated 3 other times. We have 2 kids together. We've been together for 5 years. Is that relationship over?
Yes.
Okay. Justify it for me.
You said earlier
Hold on.
about
Excuse me. Here's what I mean when I say justify it. Justify where you leaving me creates a better outcome for all of us in society than you staying. Justify it for me.
you said earlier it's about creating a functioning household.
Yes, ma'am.
When did it become more easy to function after a woman finding out she's been cheated on 3 times?
You have never lived an existence in your life where that has not been the reality of the world. You have never experienced life on planet Earth where that was not a common thing. Yet our grandmothers, they still navigated through it. And as a recourse, they lived together. They had life partners for 80 years. Listen, when they died, we got passed down homes. Do you know that studies show the gateway to generational wealth is home ownership? We don't have that today. African American women lead in getting evicted. We are competing against other races who are operating as teams, and we are operating off of individualism. So I run businesses, right?
Right.
One of my businesses was popping really tough because of my brand.
Mhm.
But I'm like, hold on, why the sales not generating? This is crazy as hell. I was doing everything by myself.
Mm.
I had to get the information. I'm associated with a celebrity who helped me do things. He said this to me. He said, take 4 irons, put them in a hot fire. He said, they'll get hot. He said, now remove 3 of them. 1 will get glowing hot. He said, concentrate on this thing. Put all of your team, all of your resources on that thing, and it will pop. We are competing against Latinos, Asians, white people whose homes have the resources of 2 heads. And we're trying to do it. I'm independent. I don't need no man. Do you have any clue how insane that is? Imagine this. There are white women who, when they get out of the car after a hard day at work, they walk, before they go in the house, they go to their mailbox and they open that mailbox and bills fall out. And she looks at all those bills she got to pay like, and she walks on in the house. She can giggle because she knows she only has to pay half of those and that she gets to put up the rest of her check. Our women take pride in letting the world know I pay my bills by myself. I'm independent. That is crazy as hell. We are way better together than we are not. And what I want to prove to you, that lets you know we are governed by ego. There is nothing that you can do. There is no statistics, no historical data that you can show that will map out to us that it is any scenario where black men and black women are better off apart than we are together. You have the floor if you can.
Mm.
We're dying.
So I feel like the world is just divided. It's going to be different people that accept things. Some people don't accept it. Some people just live by their principles and standards.
How far has that got? Listen, okay, let me do it like this.
Uh-huh.
The black community generates more wealth than the Latino community.
Mm-hmm.
How is it that they have higher marital rates than us? They have family structures. We have women who have children. Listen, close to
Yeah.
70% of our children, 80% of our children are
Mhm.
born without fathers. Listen, around, what is it? Close to 70% of the women in the African American community have multiple children by multiple different men. Now let's assess how this thing is problematic.
Do you
What
think that this is how society is though? Like American women grew up in a different environment in a different state than what we talking about. Where
okay?
it's like, we so divided that everybody actually grew up differently
Who
as
who do
well.
you mean? When you say we, do you mean black people or you mean America divided?
Us as Americans.
So how are they doing better than us then? If we're all suffering the same fate of being
Well,
divided, how are they doing better than us as it
in
pertains to
their
families?
state, in their community, everything, how they was raised, how they was brought up, everybody is so different.
Well, okay. Do you know that around 1965 that we were married at an 80% rate, higher than even white people?
Hmm.
We were married at a higher rate than white people. Our children were respectful and well raised. We had like 4 times lower the amount of women who had multiple children by multiple men than we do now.
Mm.
We are raising monsters. They are
Mm.
monsters. The studies can predict. Listen, so Bone Thugs and Harmony, I forget which Bone it was, but a record label exec, he didn't want to expose himself, so he gave, was it Crazy Bone? Yeah, I think it was Crazy Bone. They gave Crazy Bone a document that they wanted him to read, and he did. We did a show on it probably 2 weeks ago. There was a meeting in California, record execs, and they had to sign a non-disclosure when they were going into this house. The meeting was about, prisons are privatized now, right? You can invest in prisons, right? The meeting was, listen, the music industry is about to take a different turn. This is when they stopped allowing us to have the Common, the Talib Kweli's, right? The Tribe Called Quest, because they found out that if they played certain music, that it would incite violence and crime inside the black community. And that's what helped them decide in the music industries to start investing in prisons. Without fathers in the house, it was a pipeline from our children to go directly into these prisons. Look at us. Look at us. We're the scourge of the world. And here's the worst part. The worst part, our women have worse images than the men do. If you go all over social media, you don't see podcasts talking about men's behavior. It's the women. You don't see podcasts where men are on top of cars women are on top of cars twerking. Their image, the look that they have taken on is similar to monsters, long, ratchet, Freddy Krueger fingernails. You don't get married like that. That's not the way to get married. You don't get married by, okay, so I'm going to ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
You have an amazing son. I'm talking about you have poured blood, sweat, and tears into this guy, and he really did turn out amazing. Coming home from college now. And he approaches you and he says, Mama wasn't going to say anything until later, but I've been in a relationship for about 2 months, and with this woman, she has 3 kids by 3 different men, and I'm thinking about getting. Would you support that?
Oof.
No.
Well, for one, I don't even have kids right now, so I don't
You do.
think I can support that.
Okay, we have to deal with that at around a 65% rate.
Yeah.
See, listen, African American women.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say it like this. Black people are powerful. We're just powerful. And it's that simple. I don't care who doesn't like to hear me say. We're we're above average powerful. Imagine Superman as a 13-year-old with nobody to guide him, nobody to tell him what happens when you use your heat vision. You got to be responsible with it because you can cut a building in half. Imagine this guy having all this power and nobody governing him, nobody tutoring him, nobody telling him what to do with it. That's African American women.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are out of control. You should not be. Think about this. Do you think that white men cheat?
Mm-hmm.
You think black men cheat?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Men cheat, right?
Correct.
Okay, so how the hell are they still married at higher rates than us? The women aren't leaving. It doesn't make sense to leave.
But their men commit more often than ours do.
Look at the quality of women we have. Have
It's
you
not all of us.
the
It's not all of
overwhelming
us.
majority? There's only about 30% of marriage type material type women in the black community. And that's giving
Okay.
it a stretch. You guys took on this
But it's-
this Western society culture. Listen. Look at even when our women get high level positions. Look at Tiffany Haddiard, the mayor in Illinois. Listen. Look at the judge in Atlanta, Georgia. This woman got arrested at a nightclub for disorderly conduct and swing. Like, it almost seems like when African American women go get PhDs and things like that, go get highly educated, it's like they get a different type of education than other women. And other women, when they go get these degrees, you'll go to the dentist's office and I'm like, yes, sir. Okay, he'll be with you and da-da-da-da-da. Our women still, you better not get her twisted.
That's true. I agree with you to a certain extent. Do you have a sister?
Yes, ma'am.
And your mom, like, how was she raised per se? Like, what was that like?
Who, my sister?
Yeah.
We were raised in the embodiment of dysfunction. But it worked out for the best. There's something about us that, I don't know. I don't
Like,
know.
did she
I think we knew we were special, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because we didn't just say, hood nigga, let's eat that up. We could have, like, I was in the streets hustling, and I still knew it was wrong. I wasn't lying to myself. My sister, like, I don't know. I'll call those exceptions. There are some exceptions to the rule, but the majority of time, the people in the African American community, when they are introduced to dysfunction, they swallow it hook, line, and got a bitch fucked up, period.
Right.
Who the hell wants to marry that? Because I know you wouldn't want your son to marry it.
Mm-mm.
And listen, think about this. Since you said, but our men aren't committing, well, watch this. How come there's no demographic of men in the world who are coming in exponential numbers to marry our women like they are black men? Black men have been ranked the most desirable group of men on the entire planet to date. On the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have movies called Angry Black Woman named after you. We have to come to a place where we got to say the world's not lying. Everybody can't be lying. Your men are saying this. You guys got degrees. Check this out. I know you guys know about this. The whole time men had economic superiority over women, we would cheat here and there. Our grandfather's great-grandfather cheat or even have a whole different kids on the other side of town. We never left you. We never abandoned you, right? The moment you guys got the rights to vote, the rights to work and all that, guess what we started hearing? I don't need no man. Independent woman. I can do bad all by myself. I don't need a Build-A-Bob. We've been building y'all up since y'all was on welfare, and we got big money. Men are different than you guys. We go into the movie Pretty Woman. We will be millionaires and snatch a woman out of a diner and give her our last name. You agree with that? What?
No, because I heard a guy the other day. He
No,
said,
I don't want to talk about one. I'm talking about what you have seen as a collective. It's been this way.
Yeah.
Kings will be driving chariots down a dirt road and see a peasant carrying a bale and order the chariot to stop.
Mm-hmm.
3 months later, that woman's name will be Queen so-and-so.
Yeah.
A poor peasant. See, you guys think from a selfish perspective. Think about this. when we had economic superiority over women, all throughout history. We didn't do what you guys did. You guys got degrees. Look what African American women are saying today. I'm educated. You guys use that as not you guys, but African American women are using that as an eraser to attempt to erase the 3 children by 3 different men. To erase, I've gotten way bigger than what I should have gotten. The things that we tell you guys we don't like about you, and that's why we won't marry you, you guys believe that if you go get a degree or something, that enhances your value. It doesn't, because men are simple. Guess what we want? We don't give a damn about how much money you make. You will never see a man driving down the street looking off to the side by the beach like, ooh, wee, damn, I bet you she make a lot of money. No.
But do you want a liability though? Like, because I heard somebody say the other day, he was like, he was talking about our looks, and he was like, y'all are not the only beautiful women, beautiful race of women. He was like, but then again, you find some beautiful black women and they broke, they liabilities. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought y'all didn't care about how much money
that was an isolated incident. I don't even think he believes that. It was something to say, but that's not the majority of men in any demographic of race.
Okay, I'm glad you cleared that up.
Some men care, but to piggyback on the last subject, what if you had, I don't know if you have kids, do you have a daughter?
Yes, ma'am.
And what if she date like a well-off man, and this well-off man just decided to cheat and have about 3 babies on her?
Having children on a woman is unacceptable. Bringing back a disease, having children on a woman is unacceptable. Bringing back a disease is unacceptable.
So what do you think is going to happen if you just continue to do that?
Right.
You're not supposed to stay. You're not supposed to stay if he's a cheater. You stay if he has cheated, made some mistakes. A cheater can bring you back HIV.
Exactly.
I'm talking about when I say the man who you're supposed to leave. Here's what I tell women, and people on this show will tell you.
Is the man who cheats about 3 times.
No, he's not.
That's a cheater.
Okay, so how can he be a cheater if he stopped after the 3rd time?
Because how you just said she found the condoms in the car. He got caught. That's how he got caught.
No, listen, here's what I'm saying.
Sometimes men don't even get caught and they continue to do the same thing over and over again.
Okay, so did you know that out of the women in the African American, and I'm only going to throw this up here just to be a bit of a butthole. Did you know that out of the women in the African American community who have been surveyed, around 54% of the children in the black community turned out not to be the child of the man who was said to be the father? You guys cheat more than men. You cheat more than men. Listen, 50. These surveys take my women. 50 to 70%.
So is it?
Hold on, really quick.
What?
You guys don't know for a fact that women cheat more than men? You don't know that for a fact?
Wait a minute. What kind of cheating? Is it emotional cheating?
Ma'am, I'm talking about getting busted down and getting nutted in.
Oh, no. It's different types of cheating.
Hold on, let's do it like this.
Because emotional cheating is cheating too.
Hold on, let's do it like this. Do you think it's even possible for men to have, me and you right now, we walk out the door. You have a sign over your head. I have a sign over my head. Both of our signs say freshly released, fresh out of a 10-year relationship, just looking for a one-night stand. Who's going to get the most action?
Women.
The woman.
I might not be able to score for 2 weeks. We can't even have as much sex as you guys can. It's harder for us to get. Studies show that women are unattracted to 80% of the men they cross paths with.
That's 80?
Listen, 50 to 70% of the women who are currently in relationships right now already have a backup plan in case this relationship doesn't work out.
No, that's not
Why
true.
have I been hearing that a lot?
Because it's the truth. These are surveys taken by women.
Nah, we don't. Nah.
You're the most deep. Look at Eve. You guys are the most devious things on the planet.
But it doesn't mean that it's not always gonna work the way you think it's gonna work.
Listen,
What?
you guys familiar with Doug Christie? Listen, a millionaire, Millionaires can't even keep your appetite quenched. Millionaires.
No. It's not
Doug
true.
Christie just found out his kids wasn't his. Doug Christie is a millionaire.
What?
Are you serious?
Do
I
you
didn't know
listen?
that.
I didn't
Whose
know that
kids?
either.
Whose kids do you think they are? His old teammate Chris Webber.
Oh.
You guys are hell on wheels.
Oh.
Becky ain't shit.
Hey, that was an isolated incident.
No, it wasn't. The soccer
Quit
player.
bringing me
Listen,
in.
the soccer player over there worth millions. Just found out 3 of his kids wasn't his.
They like doing that.
Hey,
This is a
that
regular
some-
occurrence. This is
that's
regular.
They really like doing that type of
trifling.
research.
This-
That is trifling though.
So this is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Why the rest of the world looks. Listen, let's be honest. In America, period, is 33% of the children, 33% of the women who have children were surveyed. The children were secretly snuck on men who were not really the father. In the African American community, it's approaching 60%. You guys are in relationships, getting busted down and letting the guys nut in you.
What? Look, those are isolated incidents.
Close to 60% is isolated.
What's the small?
I
I know they.
I drink my water and I drink my water and mind my
Hey,
business.
bless
That's
y'all's
all I'm
heart.
saying.
Bless y'all's heart.
What?
So what's? I can only talk about what's the small percent because I don't.
There ain't no small percent.
I don't have kids, so I can't.
I-
speak on
look,
what other women.
we-
have.
Okay, you
We
said
are
you don't have kids. You don't have
We are
kids.
team no kids.
Hold
Team
on.
no
You
kids,
said you don't have
no
kids.
So we both.
Oh,
don't
da
have
da
kids.
da. Oh, da 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 da.
We
No, no,
don't
no,
have
no, no. You
Who's
said you don't
actually
have
making-
kids. Let's
We
be.
don't.
Hold on. Are there women? Are there honorable women up on this panel right now? There's 2 women on this panel. Are these honorable women who are not liars? Yes or no? Both of you. Are you guys honorable women?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you liars?
No.
I'm having
So
life
that
before.
means that I can ask you a question and you promise before the Lord our God Almighty that you'll tell the truth.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Miss Lacey,
Yes.
have you ever been in a relationship and you cheated?
When I was younger, yeah.
Do I have to ask the second person?
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
That don't count. I was
It don't
underage.
count.
I was
This
underage.
this woman broke somebody's heart and said, "Well, that don't count."
Well, technically, my brain wasn't fully developed.
I know that's right. I know. Well, that's how it
Under
was for the
25.
men. Men mature later than women, so when we cheat on you in our 20s and 30s, we'll blame it on our brains not being fully developed. Can we go for that too?
I mean,
yeah.
Listen, shout out to my bro Mike Powell in this situation with the
it's
super chat.
cheating if you're not
Salute,
married.
my brother. Did you have that, brother? Was there a mental agreement made, verbal agreement made that we're together? Okay,
Yeah.
that answers your question. I'm a bit astounded, shocked, perplexed, and dismayed a little bit that you guys are trying to pretend that you are not aware how diabolical the women in the African American community are. Listen, you guys can't get married outside of your race. African American men, when we are poor, we can marry billionaires. Do I need to bring up the instances? There's many instances. We are so dope to the world outside of taking each other's lives, which is horrific. I also believe that African American men need to get more diligent about acquiring skill sets. That's what I believe. And I believe, I don't care if you got a baby by a hoe. You laid down with her, you need to go over there and do what you got to do. Try to get the baby or whether you shouldn't have laid down with that ratchet hoe. That's what I believe. I believe that it would be really messed up if I was just trying to bust a nut and I got a hood rat pregnant. That would be gross to have to look at her because we got a kid together. But I can't be sitting at home in my good home eating me a lovely meal without knowing how well my seed is doing over there on the other side of town. Now that's just me as a man.
That's you.
I agree. That's not what's
But it
happening. And
is,
the
you
reason that's not what's
said,
happening because the men
yeah,
that you guys are giving birth to, you're raising them without fathers. So they don't know how to move like that.
but that's the thing. Like you said, he shouldn't have laid down with her.
I agree. And she also shouldn't have let him lay in her.
But how many times
You
do
guys
they
are
actually?
doing this. You guys are
What?
responsible.
What do you mean, you guys?
Okay, so let me ask you this.
This ain't no kids.
Okay. So
We
I'm going to
control
tell you
them.
this. Most men would say that they're proud of you for not having children because that is an achievement. Can both of you have children?
Yes.
I'm going through some things, but yeah,
No. Throughout your life, have you been able to have children?
yeah.
Okay. So most men would say that is honorable. That is that's commendable that you guys went through life without getting pregnant. So who deserves the credit for that?
Who? What you say? Who deserves it?
Yes, for that.
My husband.
No, who deserves the credit for you not being a 3-time baby mama?
Me.
You do. I agree.
I
So who
do.
deserves the credit for the women who are 3-time baby mamas? The women. You can't blame men. Your men ain't taking care of their responsibility. No, stop it. You shouldn't have cracked your leg. You should have been more responsible with your womb. It's that simple. You can't take credit for being responsible with your womb, but then want to give the credit to somebody else when you're irresponsible with it. You can't do that.
Now, I wholeheartedly agree with that because it's like animals are actually smarter than humans
Seems like it.
because in nature they pick their mates based off of how they perform.
Yes. And see, listen, that's what we teach up here. I believe that women should not be picking their own men. I teach that up here. I believe your dad should be assessing your candidate. You should have an older brother or something like that, even if you have to pay for it. Pay for them to go out to have drinks at least 3 times so your brother can get a gist of him. You guys can't assess us. You can't outslick us, especially if we've hit it already. And if we laid that pipe well, your guy got Google now. So all of the red flags, you won't really be able to see them. You'll see them, but how well I touched you will be that thing in the back of your mind saying, well, yeah, it's crazy that I can't get in touch with him after 9 o'clock sometimes. But that ain't no big deal. Guess what'll be telling you that ain't no big deal? When he made you release 3 times in one sexual moment. How caught up in him you are. But guess who's not going to be caught up in him? Your brother or your father. He won't be able to hypnotize them. They'll hear that BS in his voice. They'll hear his motives and everything. And after they get done back from the game that you paid for them to go to, whatever it was. Yeah, baby girl, I don't think that's a good move right there. You guys aren't doing that. Guess how African-American women pick the guys that they're going to have a baby with? Girl, he was fine. That's the only criteria he has to meet. He's fine. And in a lot of cases, your girlfriends have told you about some low-down individuals, but you just couldn't resist him. Yeah, girl, they say he puts his hands on women's. You couldn't even resist him. And now you have a baby by him. That didn't work out. So all in the quest for love, you go out messing with somebody else. See, here's what we're not going to do. We are not going to pretend that you guys don't know what a good guy looks like when you see him. They were the guys who were made fun of in school. They were the guys who weren't that attractive. Whatever it was.
And they be the main ones trying to get somewhere within 2 weeks and then ghost you because you said no. The nerdy ones.
No, that's not true.
No, it was a nerdy dude.
So how are their lives turning out so well?
Huh?
How are their lives turning out so well?
No,
These are
he's
responsible
doing good,
people.
but he tried to get me to come over to his house, and I was like, no.
Somebody just bleeped out.
They probably just called her on the phone.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Oh, I'm back.
You said somebody just what?
Probably just called her.
No, so we had one conversation after that, and then after that he went ghost.
Well, because here's another
I
thing
know
about
you
men.
do.
Here's another
Huh?
here's another thing about men. You guys have to do the things that let us know we're getting somewhere too. Like when me, I'm not keeping calling nobody. I'm even if you don't let me smash, if you're the type who wouldn't give me a kiss for the first 2 weeks, now after I keep dealing with you, I'd better start seeing some progress on the third week. I'd better see a kiss on the like we gotta see progress or it doesn't seem like this thing
Why?
is worth it.
No, I did. I called him. We talked. And then he ghosted me. I mean, he was too short anyway.
See, listen to her. Listen to her. That's another things you guys do. You
I'm just
disqualify
kidding. I'm
men.
just
No, you
kidding.
weren't. You guys disqualify men for cosmetic reasons that were out of their control.
I mean, he was super short.
Men
I'm
do
short.
the same for women.
Give me an example. We take you guys when you ain't. We
I
take you
have a
guys when you
friend who
ain't
is
shit.
I have a friend who is very picky. He told me one girl, she crossed out all the boxes. He just didn't like that she had a gap in her teeth.
Oh.
Do you believe that that's the average man? All you have to do is look around and see what we have settled for. We have taken women who have 2 children. Are you kidding me? The reason we know, it's almost the only thing we have to pick from. Do you know that there's 2 unicorns, 2 real 2 life leprechauns up on this live right now? 2 Loch Ness monsters. You guys are legends. Or you guys are, I tell people this. Both of you not having any kids, you're almost non-existent in the black community. Almost non-existent.
Yeah.
Listen, if I'm on a dating site or something like that and I see an attractive woman and it says no kids, I'm like, damn, I think something's wrong with her.
Why?
Because it is in the culture of the black community for our women to just get busted down for the sport of it. Even our beautiful women.
Somebody told me that they thought that it was something wrong. Well, my background, I was in the military. I worked people work hard, but our work hard is on a whole nother level. I spent so many years away from home, deployed and all that. So I didn't really had a chance to.
Oh, so you ain't have a chance to get busted down. Okay. That's why you ain't got no kids. Okay, so now let's get to the meat and bones of this show.
I'm talking about an actual committed relationship.
Listen, Lacey. What age range are you in?
42.
Okay. You're not married.
Okay.
Why not?
I just told you. So I had a committed relationship about 5, let me see. What's this? About 3 years ago. It was long distance and then it just No, it was because of the nature of our jobs.
Oh, so you were still in the service at this time?
I was and he was.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work out.
Right.
So.
It's not going to work out.
Don't say that. That's
what?
I'm kinda...
Hey, babe, where you at? Oh, I'm in Spain right now. Okay, love you. How's that going to work?
You don't believe long distance can work?
What?
Huh?
You don't even know if that man's getting a blowjob while he's on the phone talking to you, telling you he loves you.
Oh,
he would be actually a good man now.
In the African American community, what the women value as a good man is what they're usually not attracted to. What we consider a good man is a man who probably won't cheat. Is a man who doesn't wear his pants a certain way. He's a man who probably talks proper. He's a man who's going to be responsible, paying those bills on time, things like that. Women in the African American community look at men like them like they're suckers. That's why so many men are finding out that children they thought were theirs are not theirs. You guys desire, listen, I'm going to give it some justice. Close to 70% of the children in the black community are created by the lower functioning, dysfunctional black men. That goes to show what you're attracted to. You're attracted to the exciting men. You're not attracted to the ones who will never miss a mortgage payment. You're not attracted to the men who are well-to-do. You're not attracted to the educated men. Those are suckers and lame-ass niggas to y'all. The reason that we know
No.
is who has fathered the majority of the children in the black community. You guys are sleeping with the exact same men. Literally. I'm not talking about men who are like that. You guys are sleeping with the same men. Have you guys ever seen Ayanna Fix My Life?
Yeah.
Have you seen that there will be one guy up in there with 15 children in there and all of the women know each other? You guys are sleeping with the same men because you're all attracted to the same type of men from state to state. The guy, listen, there's women who have come up here. There's women who have come up here and admitted that, yeah, I'm not going to lie. If he ain't kind of an asshole, I'm not attracted to him. You guys need a man who will zap out every once in a while. But that's why you guys aren't in long-term committed relationships, because what creates stability is responsibility. That's where you get stability from. I'm going to ask both of you a question. You're both going to get it wrong, but Ms. Lacey,
Yes.
I'm going to ask you this. As it pertains to dating, what is the most important thing about us dating? What is the grand prize of it? What is the most important thing about it? You might not get it wrong. Let's see.
You said what's the most important part?
What are we searching for? What is the grand prize of dating? The thing that is more valuable than it is the life value. It is more important than anything outside of God. What is the big prize that we seek from this dating experience?
Stability.
I would say loyalty.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Loyalty.
Go a little bit deeper. I don't know what that means.
Which one? Loyalty or stability?
Just say it different. That's very broad. Like, I don't know what you mean. A man who doesn't cheat? Is that what you mean?
Not just a long-term partner who got your back and who ain't never gonna leave you or forsake you. And be drawn to you.
Okay, what do you think it is? What do you think that we're searching for?
Men?
I feel like a woman to be beside you doing your deathbed.
No, not okay.
And she
I think
feel that.
both of you are along the trails of the right path.
Mhm.
The most important thing about this dating experience, it is the most important thing outside of God of our entire journey here on earth. It is for two people to come together and architect the best possible outcome for two people's lives in the later years of their lives. You know, when the doctor comes in and tells you he has to remove your foot, when they say they found a lump in your breast, this thing is not to be played with. This thing is for us. And see, if you know what the prize is, you damn sure won't leave a man for cheating 3 times. It's crazy. You're going to tell me that you found a man who in your heart, you know, is ZF even down there? 13,000 likes. Boy, I almost made ZF. You letting them get away with this, bro? Hey, TikTok, you guys got to hit that screen. Listen, my grandfather was a cheater. Everybody knows this story on here. My grandfather was a bad type of cheater, like, because he got busted sometimes. Throughout decades, he was cheating. But I'll tell you this, when my grandmother caught cancer, she didn't have to go to a nursing home. She passed in her home, and that man spoon-fed her up until her last dying day. You guys aren't looking for what's right. There is nothing like having somebody who's going to see you through to the end of life. You can't even put a monetary price value on it. Listen, you can have a man who's not even necessarily a tough guy. But when you hear something downstairs, the fact that he's laying next to you brings more comfort than if you were laying next to yourself. If you were laying by yourself. Listen, to be able to walk in the house and crack a cornball joke with somebody instead of walking in a house hearing your own echo. It's like the African American women are the only ones who don't get this. It's why
We get it.
well, why are you
But you
married at such
still-
low rates?
No, but you're still not answering my question. Like every time
What's your
I'm in a
question?
every time I'm in a situation and I feel like, you know, like you said, the guy feels like he's not getting anywhere. Everything goes. And I'm talking about I have not been knowing these guys 2 to 3 weeks, and it's like it's advances, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. And then it's just ghosts after that.
Are you fat?
No.
How old is your profile picture?
It's
Tell the truth.
about 6 months ago.
Okay, not bad. Cam up.
No.
See, that's another issue we have with you guys. You guys hate yourselves.
Ooh.
You hate yourselves. And I ain't got my face on. I won't go to the mailbox. I don't put my face on. That's crazy. How can you guys be so ashamed of yourselves?
Ooh.
See, because when you're ashamed of yourself and you're not confident in your looks, it takes form in your face. It starts to become your looks. Your ashamedness starts to become what you look like. Facial contortions, facial expressions. You look like a person who's ashamed of themselves. And even that energy translates onto the people that you're dating. African American women you guys hate yourselves. Why do you think, what else do you think the purpose of gluing somebody else's hair in your head is? Why are you littered in makeup? Why? The man who locks you down, trust me and believe, he doesn't want to see the fake you. Because I have to give an honest estimation of whether or not I'm really attracted to you. I know you guys aren't crazy, so what I'm about to tell you is not nothing that's mind-blowing.
Mm-hmm.
We do not want to lay down with you and it seemed like we woke up next to a completely different looking person. We call that witchcraft. We don't like it. And if you do it to us, we will start busting you down and introducing you to the infamous belt buckle jingle.
What is that?
For those of you who don't know what the infamous belt buckle jingle is, the infamous belt buckle jingle is when a man is on top of you. As soon as he releases, because he has already deemed you a lesser than valuable woman, soon as that man releases, the first thing that you hear is that man reaching for his pants, signaling his exit. I got what I came for, I'm going. Or you'll get this. Shit, shorty, what you about to do? We don't stick around for things that we are not pleased with. But now a valuable woman who we are pleased with how everything went. She looks like the same woman I went to sleep with. After we get off top of her, we'll roll over. We'll put our arm behind her neck. You want to order something in, Bert? Or you want to get up and go out?
I haven't had the dip out after that, but I'm saying like it doesn't even get to that point. It's like they get in their feels because I'm not accepting the advances.
Okay, so that means you're picking the wrong man then, because if you're picking the right man, you should see long-term relationship characteristics about them. And once you start seeing long-term relationship characteristics about them, you'll probably let them between your legs. You think men are just going to continue taking you out and all of this stuff and they don't want anything?
It wasn't even an expensive date. It was like the movies.
It's the time. It's the time.
But what about my time? I don't know you. Like,
no, you're missing my point. You're missing my point. If you were dealing with men who you feel like this thing really does have the potential for him to be a long-term relationship, after a certain amount of time, you would be open to letting him have some because you would feel like this thing is going somewhere. But it's very apparent that you keep picking men that even you don't believe that this thing has the potential to go anywhere. If you thought it did, you would probably open your legs.
I mean, if I knew him, but I didn't know him like
I'm
that.
not talking about no 1 or 2 dates. I'm talking about the getting to know each other phase. This is a course of time. This is maybe 3 months. This may be 2 months. Men are listen, the only type of man who's going to wait a month or 2 to get in your pants is the type of man who's looking for something more than just sex. Those are the men you're supposed to be dealing with. So apparently you keep on dealing with men who aren't looking for long-term relationships. Tell me about the last guy.
So, okay. It was some red flags now that I think about it. Because
DJ.
stuff like before I would even ask him something, he would start making excuses about stuff that he had to go do. And I'm like, I just said hi. Like, I didn't even ask you anything. So the first time we went out and, it was cool. And then, we were communicating. And then after that, we went out again. And, I was reaching out to him or whatever. And then one night out of the blue, he was like, I got a question. And I'm like, what? He was like, do you want to come to my house? And I was like, nah, I got some stuff to do. Like, bang, 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 bang. And then I just left it alone. And then
we are going to go back to what I keep telling you. You keep picking the wrong caliber of men.
He was a nerdy dude.
What do you mean he was a nerdy dude?
He was nerdy.
Where's your dad at?
My dad.
Where's your brother at? Your older brother.
My brother they're younger than me, but my brother's in Atlanta.
How old is he?
33.
That's, I wish he was 40, but who is in your life that is around 40?
I mean, I wouldn't count my other brother because he ain't got no sense.
Okay, so okay, that I respect that because not just anybody should be vetting the men that you date, because especially if he doesn't have his wherewithal together. What I'm telling you is this: where are you meeting these men? Online? Tell me.
Yeah, one of them, and then another one I met through a mutual friend.
What state did you live in? Tell me.
Florida.
You need to get out of Florida.
I know, right? Where do you suggest?
There's a part of me that wants to. It's not statistically sound, but so I'm not even going to say it. But because the only thing about Houston is like the ratio of men is almost equal to the ratio of women, and that's a bad thing. That's not good.
It's HIV on the.
Yeah, it's crazy. The disease but in Atlanta, down close to where you're at, is bad too. It's bad.
Yeah, it's very bad. That's why I don't be accepting people's advances.
What I would tell you,
my chart, huh?
What I would tell you is this: the Midwest. The Midwest is a good place because see, if you go to these places where it's faster paced and people have access to celebrities, Instagram models, things like that, I'm going to give you guys a cheat code right now. Any of you, like I live in LA, right? A woman trying to date here in LA, the competition is so. Just think about the people who are out here. Everybody's trying to go higher in almost everything, even in dating, right? So you'd have to be in an environment where people still have down-to-earth values. You'd have to be in an environment like the Midwest. Most of the Midwest is good. Most of the Midwest. Because for the simple fact, a lot of these people have not been introduced. There's hoes everywhere you're going to go, right? And there's bad men everywhere you're going to go. But factory workers and people like this, these people have not been exposed. And listen, what age are you dating in? That's the most crucial.
So late 30s,
You should not
mid
be dating.
40s.
Yes, you should be dating mid 40s. You shouldn't be in 30 anything. 30 nothing. 30 nothing. A man in his 30s is like a man being 25 years old, 21 years old. We matured later than you do. Did you know that?
But then you have the guys that's in their mid 40s and they have so much baggage. It's
That's
like,
the men you're dealing with. Men come into their financial strides of between 40 and 60. We start getting better.
yeah, but you got how many divorces under your belt by that time, and then you looking at me like I ain't finna do this with you, you know?
No, you're
gotta do
looking
that.
at it wrong. These men probably haven't even been married.
Well,
Likely haven't been married.
40s, mid
Yes.
40s, and 50s.
Has your
Yeah.
brother do you have brothers who have been married?
Yes, my brother that's 33, he's married.
Oh, so he's still married.
He got married to his college sweetheart.
Okay, so that you do know that's a rare exception, right? Black people aren't even getting married like that, period.
Well, his daddy must have
54%
told him
of
something
black-
right, 'cause
Oh, he has his dad in his life?
yeah.
See, that's why. Studies show that when people listen, did you know? Who is that? Is that a woman? Okay, she said, I'm 46. I date between 45 and 55. That's not bad. That's not bad. You got to get a man when he's in his 40s. You know, you still going to have some trouble out of him here and there. But that's not the goal, to get a man who will never cheat. The goal is to get a man who will see you through to the end of life. You guys, see, that's why you guys shouldn't be picking your own man. You guys don't even know what you're supposed to be looking for.
No, I had that mentality, and I felt like I still got the short end of the stick.
That's
Like,
on you. You get
how?
when you start feeling like you have the short end of the stick. See, because here's the thing about me. I tell, hey, where's the show supporters at? Let's get it together, people. If you look at my content, a lot of my content deals with the dating aspect, lifestyle aspect taking place within the Black community, how to correct women's behaviors, blah, 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 blah. Listen, these women we talk about up here, that is not my experience on earth. I have never in my life dated a ratchet jigaboo. Ever. I don't have those experiences because of me. I simply won't tolerate it. If I see you coming towards me with those long Freddy Krueger nails and hair weave, we won't even have sex. I have booby traps and barbed wires around my dating mind. You have to make it through the barbed wire and the booby traps even to pique my attention. If I see those red flags, I don't want you. I believe those women resemble monsters, like literally. Beauty and the Beast. If I see a lace front, I will immediately, if I'm in a bank and I see a lace front, if that woman looks in my direction, I immediately look away just to let her know there's nothing going on. I squash any hope that if he's cute, no, we don't need to do anything. Now, imagine a man being like that. Do you know how little bad experiences he'll have? Because I have set standards for myself. I know what typically comes with women who dress like that. Listen, I don't need to see your cleavage all hanging out. It's very attractive to me. But at the same token, I know what type of woman you are if you have to expose yourself to that degree to me. And it doesn't automatically disqualify you, because a woman can dress enticing and it be classy as well. But if you have to show the world almost your innermost aspects, I don't need you. You can't belong to me. You already belong to the world. And it's very apparent that you have some psychological damage and dysfunction for you to even be born and created as a lady and be almost exposing yourself in a nude fashion in society. Listen, if I see you littered in makeup, I don't need anything from you. I don't need nothing from you. You can't give me a hug and mess up my expensive shirt. For one, I believe you hate yourself. You're littered in makeup. If I see that you're gluing other people's hair in your head, I believe you have either mid-grade or high-grade mental illness. A black woman whose hair usually can grow in the form of afros and things of that nature, how the hell are you gluing Asian women's hair in your head? That's mental illness. Imagine me walking around with Jimmy Kimmel's hair in my head. You know how crazy that would seem? That's mental illness. Now, my point in saying all of that is this. Set those same perimeters for yourself. Tell me what you don't like in a man. What's very unacceptable for you in a man?
Baby mamas.
You're not getting around that.
Dirty fingernails.
Mm-hmm.
Insecurity. Lack of knowledge. No ambitious. Not ambitious. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you mean by ambitious? He has to be a business owner or something like that?
No, just work.
Okay,
Work
I agree with that.
Financially set. Save your money.
I agree with that.
Certain areas.
So here's where I say, geez, what is going on? Here's where I say a lot of you are missing out. You guys don't know how to do one thing, one very, very important thing that men have always done. If you guys weren't up here, hey, ZF, what's wrong with these people, bro? How long we been up here and these people got 18,000? It's crazy. Just keep the likes off there. There's one very, very important thing that you guys don't know how to do that we've been doing since the beginning of time. You guys just told us that you don't want a man who's not ambitious. I'm not saying that that's insane, blah, blah. We've been helping you to become better since the beginning of time. We will take you as you are and groom you into something better. You guys don't have that type of grace with us. You even say it. I don't want no Build-A-Bob. But if you want an already complete man, you don't qualify for him.
I don't even go out there in the dating field unless I feel like I can bring something to the table.
Okay, so then you should be, you should be willing to deal with a man. I'm going to be honest with you. The heck was that? One of y'all got a nigga over y'all's house?
That's you, Stace.
Right. Listen, one of you guys, I mean, dang, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, let's do it like this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how important is being married to you?
A 10.
You promise?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? Be honest with me, because I'm gonna pick it out of you. Well, I think we know that by now.
I give it an 8.
Okay. Now listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
We just talked about how important it is to have a life partner, right? A life partner. We just talked about that. Are we all in agreement with that?
Yep.
Somebody who you gonna walk into a cornball joke, right? I'm about to lay the value of this out to you, and I'm about to see what you're willing to pay for it. Because shout out to my bro Ricky, always supporting the show with us. My guy. My bro. Listen. I'm busy a lot. I have lost 3 perfect women. These were perfect, flawless women. And it was because I was busy a lot. I have projects going on. So very often I'm by myself, right? Whenever I'm at the media center, sometimes I fall asleep here. And it sounds just like this. I'm working at the media center. I can tell that I'm here by myself. Do you know how dope it would be to hear somebody sitting over there on that couch, maybe watching a goofball show that has nothing to do with me, but human life is taking place over there on that couch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that'd be dope, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Maybe even that person getting up, going in there and fixing a weird snack. But it looks interesting. It's weird. Babe, taste this. Right?
Right.
Little goofball stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know the value of that. Now, my question to you guys is this. Let's say the price to pay for that, interrupting that echo in your home, interrupting that silence that is taking place in your life most of the time because you're by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Would you date a man who in your neighborhood, he does the landscaping work around a lot of the people's homes in your neighborhood? The yard, he mows the yards, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Ooh, it got quiet.
No, I said I would.
Okay.
So so is that the option guy we supposed to be?
Girl, you heard him.
I'm asking you, would you?
That's what he does throughout the neighborhood, and we just
And
decide
he,
to.
and he shows up every day to cut these people's yards.
Oh, okay.
You know what that sound like when she said, "Oh, okay"? That sound like bless his heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
And that response is why the overwhelming majority of African American women will die alone. They have studies on this.
I said I would.
I heard you. But I also heard the other response.
And she's saying I'm not talking about his work ethics, but when you put it in all that sense, like your peace of quiet, your peace of mind, and the man that mowed the lawn, it's kind of like if it pays well, whatever. I don't know if we talk about finances.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah, he doing his thing, but
he makes around $47,000 a year. It's not a lot of money, but he's a good human being.
So what is his end goal?
Is he saving or
is he planning on owning the company?
It is his company.
Oh, nice. 46,000.
He has his own. The average African American man makes between $46,000 and $48,000 a year.
Why?
What you mean? Why? The average white man makes around 50.
Huh?
The average white man makes around 50.
No way.
Bless y'all's heart. Who do y'all listen? I need you to pay attention to a key word that I keep telling you guys. Average.
I heard that.
Now, see, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The above average guy, you guys don't qualify for.
How do you? Whoa,
Do you know what we have access to in our 40s and 50s? I just got done 2 years ago dating a 28-year-old. Stomach. She could strip butt naked. Everything stays in place. Nothing moves. Her body, actually, it felt like an unused product. It felt like a privilege. Do you guys know what's out here? Your competition?
We get that. However, comma.
I'm already qualified. I can't.
It's 2025.
If that's what men like, then so be it. But
this isn't what men like. This has been like this since the beginning of time. Men has always gravitated towards younger women. You don't know that for a fact?
Yeah, but what about y'all ED? That's my question.
You guys throw that. Listen, my grandfather was still busting women down at 84. Men can still.
You don't know what he was
Dr.
doing.
Sebi had a child at 70.
Okay, you just said Dr. Sebi. We're not talking about.
I said my grandfather, who drank on a regular, was a regular cheater, was still getting down at 84 when he passed. With Yolanda.
Whoa,
Yolanda was Yolanda was 43 years old. That was his chick.
But there's also
this
Okay,
generation.
stop. Okay, hold on. Let's stop.
20-year-olds
Since you want to go there, let's not you two, but since y'all want to go there, let's talk about all of these bastard children that you guys bring to the table.
Oh, we don't have any
We
kids.
don't have kids.
Did you guys hear what I said before I said that?
I get that, but you
I
told
said
us
we're not talking about you two. You guys are talking about what men bring. I'm telling you what women bring. Let's talk about all of this trauma and bitter behavior that you guys bring that we'll have to correct because of all of the failed relationships that you guys have been through, and now you've developed behaviors behind it. That's 100% of women almost.
I think that's men too. 100%
Men are logical creatures. Men are logical creatures. We are less prone to be carrying around baggage from failed relationships because according to you guys, we're the culprits in the bad relationships. So how do we get hurt from hurting people?
So you would tell your daughter
Mama, spend the line.
you would tell your daughter that it's okay that she's been getting cheated on and to stick beside that man.
If my daughter, listen, we did this on Facebook Live. If
You
my
would
daughter was here right now, I would ask her questions. We did it on Facebook Live. I said, sweetie, you've been with a man for 3 years. You guys have 2 children together. You catch him cheating, and then you find out he's done it 3 other times. Do you leave that relationship? She said, no. Why would I do that? Guess what her answer was? I said, what would keep you from leaving? She said, I'm not going back out there to see who wants me with 2 children. It's better to deal with the devil you know than the one you're going to have to find out about. You guys must not have been up here when that young lady was up here. That young lady has been married to the same man that she was married to at 16 years old. I mean, that she was with at 16 years old. And he cheated. He went through a cheating phase. He even had a child on her. But she didn't leave him. And guess what she is right now that most African-American women aren't? She's married. She has a defender.
Good for her.
It's amazing for her considering that most black women aren't. You guys, listen. Let me say this to you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that there is a high probability of us going to a civil war right now, a race war? It's looking
I had
very
a dream
reasonable.
about that. I was scared.
Listen to me. It's looking very realistic. It's looking
Yeah.
very realistic for the first time in our history, right? You guys are unprotected. So you damn straight good for her. She has a protector in that house. Studies show that a man's presence is so powerful that they advise single women to go get a pair of workman's boots, rub them in the dirt, and sit them on their front porch because those boots alone deter a would-be predator. Even the assumption that there's a man in that house is powerful enough to make a man think twice about coming in there. So you damn right good for her.
No, I mean, it's good for her. I wasn't trying to be funny.
Okay.
Like it's good for her. Like we don't look at
Not
the big
being
picture.
married is failure.
Oh,
It's failure in life. You weren't designed for that. Now watch this. I'll further prove a point. You believe in? You believe in God?
yes,
Do you love God?
yes,
Legitimately.
yes.
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
Why did He create you? What was the only reason, pretty much the sole purpose He created you?
Love.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
We bring it back to Adam. and
Just a
Eve.
simple
We were
question.
created to be the helpers.
You were created for me. Listen, I don't give a damn. If we're gonna go,
We
let's
were
go.
the helpers.
Let's go. Turbulence, people. Those of you not familiar with that, when you hear that, I'm probably about to ruffle some feathers.
Okay.
Outside of a woman's connection to a man, she is of little to no significance on this planet. You weren't even created for yourself. Your body and the pleasure that is derived from your body was not created for you. You literally were created for men. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
It was your
Because
purpose.
were you guys incomplete or was you guys already complete?
Men
Because
are
John was
men
incomplete.
are the apple of God's eye. If you
Incomplete.
read throughout the Bible, he is look how he describes us. Men are the apple of God. He wanted to, if you go through Genesis 4 and listen to how he laid out this environment that he was building, he placed aquifers and aqueducts over here so that this people over on this continent would have a fresh supply of drinking water. And this people over here, right? He said, behold, I give you the fowls of the air, the fish of the sea. You could tell he was building an environment for something that he held dear to his heart. And what did it say after that? And God created man. Right? When he did all of this, God was so in love with us. He wanted us to have it all. So God created woman for us.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you who have went and bought the women, have you noticed how some women, they go out and they spoil it, they buy them the Jordans and all of that. That is a demonstration of how they feel about those boys and girls. That's what God was doing for us when he created you. He wanted us to have it all. But you guys are down here operating, or you guys are here operating all the way outside of your assignment. And that's why look at African American women's lives. Do you think that there's no one, did you think it's a coincidence that the most single group of women on the planet have also been the most undesirable to date ranked the most undesirable to date on the planet? You are cars without gasoline or electricity. You are so far outside of what you were built for to where the chaos of it is starting to manifest in your lives for all to see. Think about what I said. The most single group of women on the planet are also ranked the most undesirable group of women to date on the planet. You're also the most dysfunctional group of women on the planet because you guys were given an assignment and you abandoned it. That's why things aren't going. Why do you think a lot of you are getting diseases and getting children by multiple different men? Do you know how? Do you know how less likely it would be for you guys to have multiple children by multiple men if you were married? Now, some of you are so low down in skanks, you'd still do it. A man would find out that a child isn't his, but the odds would decrease. ZF.
Hey,
Do
how you
y'all
doing,
feel
Stacey?
like, man, God gave you guys the assignment and you guys failed it?
Well, hold on for a
Hold
second.
on.
Hold on. I'm not here to debate the topic. I'm here as a moderator.
It's been
The
bad
likes
down
are
there,
abysmal.
ZF.
The likes are fucking abysmal. There's almost 70 people in here, and we're at 26K
Crazy.
at an hour and a half. If y'all want to voice y'all opinion in the comments, tap the fucking screen. I don't give a shit. I will leave these motherfuckers off all goddamn night.
It is bad. That's crazy. We have been up here for close to 2 hours, bro.
Well, I asked them for 30K to turn the lights back on over half an hour ago.
Shout out to my
And
girl
that's when
Rika
we
down
were-
there kicking it with us.
So in 30 minutes, we've done 15,000 likes from 70 people. This is horrible. And I promise you, I will leave these fucking comments off all night.
And he's in control of those things, people. Let's get this interaction going, people. Let's get this interaction going so we can all mingle. There's some of you who want to come up. I can't see it because he's not going to turn the comments on until you guys work with him. So.
And Stacey can't make me. Now what?
This is his show.
I'm a grown ass man. Hey, until he takes my moderator powers away, I got the power to turn these motherfuckers off if there's not enough likes, and he supports it.
Shout out to my girl Chloe Mack supporting the show.
I only asked for 20K more likes 30 minutes ago, but now 30 minutes has passed. So now when we hit 50K, if we hit 50K soon, give me 22,000 likes from almost 70 people, which is way less than 1,000 per. Give me 500 per. 500 likes per person, and I will turn these fucking comments back.
And I still don't see him hitting the screen. Maybe I can't see it. I don't know.
No, we got some, but
okay.
It ain't enough people. There's literally 2 people tapping right now.
Tap that screen, TikTok. My girl Chloe Mack said, ladies, when you need someone to pick you up after an outpatient surgery, that man making that average male salary of $50,000, him being a landscaper will be an afterthought. Our man picker is broken. We're going to touch on that. We're going to touch on that. You hear what she said? You won't be looking at him being a landscaper when that man has to pick you up after surgery. That'll be the last thing on your mind. And that will be the person right there who you are most appreciative to see than anybody. Your surgery will have went well because you have him in your mind. He's probably sitting there during your surgery. See, and this is what I'm saying. The men are available. It's you guys, and I'm not talking about you guys, but you guys look down on men so much. African Americans have a thing against them. We have a system that is working against us that makes it more difficult for a person who is not an above average thinking intellectual. That's why it says average man salary. The average black man makes around $46,000 a year, but that doesn't take from the fact he's a good man. Hold on, let me see something. Shout out to Miss Brenda in this situation, rocking with us, supporting the show. You heard what she said. Where are all of Stacey? Hold on, bro. She said, where are all Stacey's show supporters? You guys know this is the hottest show online. People, let's reach our $50 a night show goal. Stop playing. You know this is the hottest show online. Shout out to Miss Brenda for always supporting the show.
I just want to tell y'all something about teamwork in a relationship real quick. I live in Southern California. The average house is super expensive out here, and I wouldn't have one if I wasn't married. I'm telling you right now.
What y'all doing down here?
But me and my wife both like the Dodgers, right? So check this out. Me and my wife just spent a lot of people's yearly income on baseball tickets, and we wouldn't be able to do it alone. Neither one of us.
Exactly.
I agree.
And here's the thing: we're not even going to go to all the games. We're going to sell them and make money.
It's okay.
I agree with that.
It took us too long to
see,
baby, so I had to go.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. You guys are passing up on good men because, listen, you're passing up on good men because of their salaries, but not qualifying for the men who make the above average salaries.
What is not qualifying? My age? Something?
Yes. Are you crazy? Listen, let me say this to you. Wait a
minute. How old did you think I was?
You're approaching 40.
Just by looking?
I can hear it. I believe you're approaching 40.
No.
She's beautiful.
Guess who else is beautiful? That 28-year-old I was dating. And listen, if I get a little bit less busy.
When she turned 38, what you gonna do? Go get another one?
Oh, she'll be gone long before 38. Why would I don't have to. I'm a busy man. Men have picks. We literally have a smorgasbord. There are 3 million more women in America than there are men. Mm-hmm. We literally have a smorgasbord before us.
Did you just say she'll be gone before 38?
I mean, if we're not going to do...
Well, you complain about women having trauma, but you creating it.
No, listen, when I did... People on this show have heard me say this for a couple of years now. Me, myself, because of how busy I am, I'm into companionships, and I tell women this.
Okay,
companionships. And women, listen, hold on. Women are not broken when they leave me. They are leveled up. Definitely. Some man got blessed by me is what it really turned into.
I don't agree with that.
What they don't understand, Stacey.
I don't agree with that. That doesn't.
Okay, well, you don't have to agree with it because you don't have to agree with it, ma'am, because that's just reality. What they don't understand is that a man in his 30s is prime. Period. In the story. Because here dating leverage switches, it inverses at around 30. See, all through your 20s, you had all the dating leverage. You could have picked whoever you wanted to pick, blah, 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 right? Once you and the men in your age group hit 30, that shit switches up and inverses. Now the men have the leverage and they can take their pick. I was
all the
37
way up
when
to
I met my wife,
60.
and she was 28.
Listen, men are still popping in their 60s. He better not be taking care of his body. And Lord forbid his finances is intact. I don't mean rich. I'm talking about that man has his own house, has his own car, and if he gets in any jam, he has money he can go to the bank and get. This is a prime man.
He only wants you for stability.
This is a
You
prime
really-
That's
man.
stability. He
You
wants
really
you for
think
kids.
huh?
He already has stability. He wants kids. And he's
No.
willing to, and he's,
What if
What is your definition of
that man
stability?
didn't
What do
have
you
the
mean when
stability,
you, what do you mean
she
when you're
wouldn't
hold
want.
on? What do you mean when you're saying stability? Oh, are you saying the woman only wants him for stability?
okay?
Hold
you
on,
see
hold on,
the
hold on,
whole-
slow down. Are you saying that the woman will only want that man for his stability?
Yeah.
We don't give a damn. Listen, we don't give a damn about that. And the truth of the matter is, you're wrong. The 28-year-old girl, these people have heard me
What
say
would she
this.
want with you?
Listen, these women have heard me say this. I would catch her sometimes. Like, but me and my guys are on the phone, we're talking about probably cryptocurrency, or else we're talking about how his trucking company is doing and the numbers he did, or else we're talking about software that I'm thinking. I would catch her something. I thought she was being nosy. But when I'd be walking through the media center, I'd be on the phone, and I would catch her looking. There's a flat screen right there. She would be looking. And so I asked her one time, I said, what's up with you? She said, I just like to hear you talk the things. I don't hear men talk like that. Listen, contrary to what you guys believe, these women are fascinated with the wisdom and knowledge of older men. They're marrying them. Look, go to TikTok and type in age gap dating. See what you see. Overwhelming numbers.
You're talking about an isolated incident.
Age gap dating is it's a thing. It's not isolated
no, I'm
incidents.
talking about with your situation. Maybe she was mature for her age.
No, she was actually a bit childish. Why I don't keep her around that often.
No, she was mature for her age.
She wasn't. She was watching that cartoon Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm telling you,
Shit.
almost every black man in Southern California who's married has a bigger age gap than you think. We ain't talking like 2-3 years. We're
You
talking
better
about
know it.
minimum 5.
And here's
I don't
listen.
know.
Hold on.
I
Here's
don't
hold
know.
on. Here's the crazy part. The bad part about this conversation, you guys act like what we're telling you now is what you're just hearing. It's been that way since our existence.
We know that because when I was 20, I was talking to somebody that was 30.
That's what I'm telling you.
Exactly.
Men have more value outside of money. We level women up because we have a power that you don't have. It's called logic. It's our instincts. It's our reflexes. And it impresses women. It's impressive to other men.
You know the main thing.
Oh, something's wrong here.
My ass off. 2, I am literally deadly protective. If you mess with my family, I will injure her. I'll injure a whole generation. And she loves that about me. No money. She actually makes a little more than I do. And I don't make bad money. But she actually makes a little more than I do. But she loves the fact that anytime she doesn't feel like cooking, I can hop on the grill and make us some steaks or some chicken or whatever. And it's going to come out fire. And she knows that as long as I'm around, within earshot, eyesight, whatever, nothing will happen to her.
I don't think they
literally-
understand the value of that.
I will.
No, I'm not even talking
I
about
will
him saying he will
literally-
end a generation. I'm talking about the fact that he'll throw something on that grill and just, babe, come taste this. You guys just, I don't know. It's like y'all don't, the small things are really the big things, for real. Do you know what loneliness, does to women?
Date, she came over and our first date, she came over, I made her barbecue chicken. Our first date.
I don't mess with chicken like that.
No, I'm just saying.
It could have been anything.
She likes barbecue chicken, so I made her barbecue chicken. And she swears by it to this day.
You
It's
learn how to
the best
grill
she's ever
some
had in her life.
Listen, let me read this. My brother Ricky said, men making $100,000 have the option of picking younger women than picking older. He has
What is $100,000? in 2025. What
For
is
a
that?
single man?
Do you know what
For a
percentage of
single
black men?
man?
Do you know what percentage of black men make 100,000?
Say what?
Ma'am, do you know what percentage of black men make
I don't
100,000
care.
a year?
It's
Hold
2025.
on, hold on,
Go
hold on,
back
hold
to
on, hold on,
school.
hold on,
Do
hold on.
something.
Lace, you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention. Do you know the percentage of men in a
What
black?
does it matter?
Didn't you just
It's
hear
not
me?
enough.
That's
Listen,
one of your
didn't,
that's one of your criteria.
It's not a
to
criteria.
inflate
It's
your
a reality. That's not enough money. Like,
how
other
isn't
than
it?
that-
How isn't it enough money and we
Do
are
you live
living
in New
off
York,
of
Miami,
less?
or LA?
say what?
How isn't it
you
enough
live in
and
New
men
York,
are
Miami,
living
or
off
LA?
less?
How? Struggling?
Do you know what percentage of African American men make $100,000?
I'm going to guess 2%, 5%.
No, it's not that
6.
low.
Okay. The
It's
cusp.
6, literally.
Okay, let's say the cusp of 100,000. Let's say 75, 80.
That is not the average black man. And the
No,
man,
I'm saying y'all saying what the average is, but I'm talking about day to day reality. Now you said men are logical creatures. If y'all such logical creatures, then he should know that he needs to go back to school or do something, because that is not really gonna sustain.
see, so okay, so let me ask you this.
No.
Hold on, Zeph, hold on.
No, you
Hold
can
on,
definitely
hold
do
on,
other
hold
things.
on. Stop it. So my question to you is this. Who are you to tell somebody the quality of their life if they're loving their life?
What do you mean, who am I? If this person that I'm supposed to be spending the rest of my life
So
with
don't spend the rest of your life with him. Stay single. See how that turns out for you. See, that you made my point, to be honest. You guys are passing up on really cool dudes because of what you think he should be making. Did you know that the average black woman makes less than the black man? You guys bring student loan debts and everything into these relationships. Did you know that?
Not I.
Y'all keep saying not I.
What do you mean?
That's
Why you
We're
saying
not
that is
talk.
me? I'm
We're
just
not
saying.
talking about you. We're talking about the average black woman.
No, so check this out. I heard one of you mention that a man was too short for you. What isn't too short for you? What height is?
I don't
is
have
bare
a
minimum
height
for you?
requirement. I'm just
Then
saying.
why'd you bring it up?
5'3" is very short.
Yeah, he was like 5'3".
Okay,
That's very short.
okay. And what's your minimum height?
It wasn't even about that. You wasn't listening to the whole conversation.
You brought it up, and as one of his disqualifiers.
It wasn't a disqualifier. It was his
That was the
behavior.
only thing you said, ma'am. But that's what I'm asking you about. You're trying to deflect.
So he was behaving in a way that I did not agree with.
Okay, but you added on that. So obviously it was an issue. So what isn't an issue?
I mean, height is not really an issue for me. It's just, I don't know.
See, I'm just asking you about what you said. You literally added it on as if it's a disqualifier and an undesirable trait. So I'm asking you, what's the minimum? That's all.
I mean, I guess 5'9", 5'10".
Okay, that 5'9" is the average height. 5'9" is
TG.
the average height in this country. And when you get to 5'10", you're literally talking about 35-40%. I'm 5'11". I'm in the top 25.
Okay. Good for you.
No, not really. Hold on.
DC, listen. Here's what I'm telling you guys.
What does that mean? You 5'11" and you in the top 25.
He's giving you a gist. He's giving you a gist of what your odds are of obtaining a certain height of man.
And that's fine.
Okay, but listen. Let's get back. Hold on. Let's get back. Hold on. No. Let's get back. Let's get back to what we were talking about. What I'm telling you guys is this: if you say that a man who makes $100,000 a year, that's nothing, then how are average black men in America who don't make $50,000 a year surviving? Tell me.
I don't know how they're surviving. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, I guess. I don't know.
Men are resourceful men. We know how to pull things out of the sky.
So he's side hustling or something?
Yes, probably.
Okay, well, he ain't making 50,000. He making more than that. Because he's side hustling.
Do you believe that every man who is making $46,000 a year side hustling? No. So then we have to take into account the ones who aren't side hustling. How are they surviving?
I don't know.
They're surviving because it can be done. Guess when it? Hey, listen. Guess when it gets better. When he links with a woman who's also making 45, and they bring home $92,000 a year.
Ideally,
it's not ideally. It's the way that works.
That's
is the
literally
way
average.
that
Two
works.
average people combining incomes.
Listen, but see, the reason they're oblivious to it is because that's not how African American women think. They don't know that these people in these other communities are literally sacrificing to bring that other puzzle piece together so that they can live a better quality of life. Listen, white men cheat too. When it gets too bad, do you know that in the white community, before they split those incomes up and take it to different houses, before they split those families up, they will even sleep in separate rooms in that house? It makes more sense than for you to take your 50,000 over here and start paying rent. See, you guys are more emotional. If you think about it logically, the two of us, apparently, I'm not going to say couldn't do better, but apparently, the two of us, while we were on our dating journey, it seemed that we ended up being the best suits for each other. So it doesn't make sense for us to separate from each other over menial things. So if we're not going to separate, that means it makes better sense for us to stay together, combine our resources, and increase the comfortability of our lifestyle.
But it's not always the woman who is acting emotional.
80% of the time that a divorce is filed, the woman files it. There is no. And when you're college educated, it goes up to 90%. This isn't me and you talking. Do the research. When you listen, men don't leave. You guys leave. 80
Why?
Because you're fucked up people.
No.
Listen. If you look, do you know that you can look and see why people are getting married? Now, throughout America, they talk about finances, things like that. But when it gets down to that, guess what they're filing these divorces for? I was no longer happy. Irreconcilable differences. That's childish shit. It is not my job to keep you happy. For one, only you can keep you happy. And if you don't believe me, ask Doug Christie. He's a millionaire and couldn't keep this woman happy. The other guy, what's the guy's name? I forget. This guy, he runs around talking about do this for a woman. He's worth about $30 million. Do this for a woman. Do that for a woman. And his woman left him. He said the first month that he brought her into his life, the first month that she came into his life, he said, you don't have to work no more. And even that wasn't enough. You guys have insatiable appetites that cannot be quenched. They can only be quenched by you. The overwhelming majority.
Most of you.
You are sitting down here right now. You're sitting down here right now complaining about the average man's income. The average man.
Okay, how am I? But you're not listening.
I'm listening very well.
Okay.
How old are you, ma'am?
Hold on. All right, Through the Fire podcast in this. He can't control his height, but she can control her attitude, weight, and the foul smell of that musty moose knuckle. My people getting tired of y'all here.
How old are you, ma'am?
42.
You're 42. Average is what you get. Honestly, let's keep it a buck.
You're 8 years from 50.
The man you want ain't checking for a 42-year-old because you can't give him kids. You might be able to give him one, maybe.
And if you look at it from that perspective, I'm just being nice, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you look at it from that perspective, the nerve of you, the audacity associated with it.
You took what I said and ran with it.
No, I'm talking about based on what you qualify for. Listen. A man at 40 years old, a man in his 40s, do you know what he qualifies for? I don't think a man don't start his prime till 40. We get more responsible at 40. We come into our financial intelligence between 40 and 60. We start getting, listen, you guys as dating value starts to diminish around 25 years before ours do. Think about this now. Think about it. Do you often see a 70-year-old woman with a 30-year-old man who really loves her and she doesn't have much money? No. Now flip that around. You will see a 60-some-year-old man walking down the street with a baddie who could be in her 30s. And it's realistic. Very realistic. It's doable. I keep telling you guys, where you guys mess up a lot is by comparing yourselves to men. We are completely different. And it's even worse for African American women, because African American men are the most desired group of men on the planet. We can date across every color spectrum. You disagree with that? We can date every race of woman. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Black women can't. You are at odds with your own men. Your own men can't get along with
We
you.
can definitely date outside our race.
Look at this man fake.
Some, I would say some, but
Why? You look like you're about to die.
absolutely.
Because y'all are hysterical. Y'all are race low because you don't have a choice.
Y'all know how many white men love black women secretly?
Listen, let me stop you at the door. Listen, hold on.
Why don't the marriage rates reflect that?
See, you say things. You guys say things because it feels better to say them. But the truth of the matter is, no race of any group of people dates outside of its race more than 14 to 21%. So we know that what you're saying is wrong. Black women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women to date on the planet. So we know you get married. You can't even marry your own man. So what are you talking about? You can't marry your own man.
I don't know why they can't marry their own man. Some people don't want to be married.
Stop it.
Some women, they settle early on in the relationship before they even get
Does
married.
the truth really hurt bad enough? Does the truth really bother you enough to compel you to force yourself to just believe anything?
No, but those are facts sometimes.
You believe that the facts are that these women don't want. If these women don't want to get married, why are they all over social? Hold on. Can't overtalk me up here. If what you're saying is true, why are the black women all over social media saying, "Where are the good men at?" Why? If they don't want to get married.
Women decide to write those comments on their status.
I said, why are black women? Why are black women saying this? Is what I said.
I don't know why some women have those mentalities to write that.
Okay.
Because they want to get married, but they can't.
And if white men love y'all so much, how come 0.6% of 1% of white men who marry a black woman?
I don't know. A lot of black women don't want to be with a white
You guys really want to believe the stuff that you're saying, don't you?
They can love us all they want, but that don't mean we want to be with a white man. It's not our preference.
So why aren't they coming to get you guys?
They don't want y'all.
Listen. Why aren't?
Slap your cheeks off, knock you up, and leave.
Listen, why aren't Asian? Listen, why aren't Asian men coming in to date black women? Why aren't Pacific Islander men coming in to date? Listen, all of the groups of people all of the races that black men can date. How come those races of men aren't coming in to date you guys and marry you?
My sister husband is Asian.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart. And that's for the average black woman, isn't it?
Black woman. Strong black woman, yeah.
Hey, ZF, I'm about to go ahead and pull this thing. You got anything else?
Nah, look, it's like this.
Uh-huh.
When the facts say different and you argue with the facts, you're just saying that out of feelings, and I understand it.
What if it is
that
just
doesn't
facts
help.
out of experience, not by
your anecdotal experience doesn't amount to much, and neither does mine, neither does Stacy's, neither does this other lady.
Hey, hold on, ZF, because I've heard them say that several times. So I want so that we don't have to go through this again. I want you guys to know that when we're up here, we never speak in isolated incidences because they don't matter. When he said our opinions don't matter, they don't. If ZF says I'm not a gangbanger and I say that I'm not a gangbanger too, that doesn't matter because we have a large number who are. We address the large number. The old girl who you know who dating the Asian, that's not what happens in the regular. That's why we don't talk about it.
Correct.
So I'm saying, like, we don't know enough people to even constitute a sample size that's mathematically recognizable. There are there's over 340 million people in this country.
Mm-hmm.
There's 46 million black people, or 45. We don't know enough people to mathematically matter. None of us do, myself included.
Hey,
that's all.
ML, I just dropped the link down in the thing. ML, come on up.
So when the facts say differently than your opinion, I'm not saying readily accept them out of a statistic out of somebody's mouth. I'm saying go research it so you know for yourself, and then you can sit there and say, all right, this is what I know because it's been researched, it's been peer reviewed, you know what I'm saying? It's been accepted in the field of study.
I can't even put all that energy into going to research something.
Then okay.
I think sometimes the best answer is
okay, ma'am.
Hey ZF, I gotta relegate the show back. Get the show back, ZF.
Yeah. All right. No. So all I'm saying is when you have facts that contradict your opinion, look into the facts and be open to changing your mind, because this conversation happens way more often than it should, because the facts say differently than how a lot of people feel.
All right, bro. I'm about to bring somebody else up, my guy.
So that's all I'm saying. All right, I'm out of here.
I appreciate you, bro.
Keep tapping the screen. We're almost to the show goal. Thanks, y'all. Have a good one. But we're we're 5K away from the show goal. So keep tapping down there in the comments. We got 70 people in here. 5K shouldn't be hard. Let's go.
My bro. Listen, this is never a show. Listen, this is never a show that's designed to chop women up. But you guys are performing at a again, not you guys. You guys are performing very, very low. So low, in fact, that you were born with the almighty vajayjay and the voluptuous tatas. And even still, men don't want you for more than just recreational. Now, that tells you that there's a problem at hand. There's a significant problem. The overwhelming majority of you are coming with children by multiple different men. This is why you guys, whereas you guys don't have that issue, the overwhelming of African-American women still have the mentalities that you guys have. $46,000? You're alone.
Oh my God, you are not going to let that go, are you?
It's important. It's why you were created. You shouldn't even want me. You shouldn't let it go.
What?
Listen, I want you guys to look at it from this perspective.
Saving? Do we have goals? We said at the end, like, we're accepting of it, but it's like, what is he doing? What's his plan? What's his goals? Is he saving?
If you are as powerful as you say, if you are as intelligent as you say, then you should be able to help him become a better version of him.
And that's what we're saying.
And we know that because you guys.
That's what I told you guys. That's how the conversation started out.
Well, we know that, and you.
Apparently, you don't. Listen, if you take a man who does all of the landscaping, listen, with what you make a year, and to be honest, if a man does landscaping, he's making more than $46,000 a year, honestly.
Exactly.
So what I'm telling you guys is, I'm speaking to you and I'm speaking to the audience of women. Accept this. You're not going to get an already put together man. Correct. Though, listen, there's a girl who is perfect. Whew. Perfect. If that girl was 10 years younger, I would marry her. But because she is in her late 40s. Here's how men think. I'm trying to say something without saying it in case anybody ever watches this. I'm not even going to say her late 40s. Because of her age, I can't lock her down because men think like this. In X amount of years, she'll be 60. I don't have to deal with that. I have too many options. It's not about me being selfish or any of that. I have overwhelming options that I can get a woman who is 35, who I can groom to be more closely connected to what I desire in a woman, and she have more potential to be what I desire out of a woman in life. I don't even have to. I just don't have to. And even without that woman, who is my other alternative, I have an alternative to her, and I have an alternative to her. This is what women are faced with due to how many more women there are in America than are. Listen, in the black community alone, there's 2 to 2.5 million more women than there are men. What I'm telling you guys is humble yourselves. You don't have the leverage at all. At all.
That's what's the sad thing about this, though, that you guys think we don't have the leverage at all.
It's even sadder.
Even
sadder that you don't know for a fact you don't have the
man
leverage.
cheats 3 times in a relationship, that y'all think that we don't know as other men that values their foundation in their
Lord
family,
God up in heaven
that
above.
she can actually go to and choose upon, because you too busy cheating and having fun thinking she would never leave or have other options outside.
If you leave
her and stuff like that, I get it. But like younger ages, when we have the options, you guys are just options as well.
But listen, you at your younger ages, listen, I'll tell you this. If this is what you're saying, I don't know if this is what you're saying. When women are younger, you guys dominate us in choices. But you dominate us in actual choices. We control who gets married. Can we all agree on that? What the power that you guys have, it's useless to you. So what? You can go out and get effed more than I can. So that's not even beneficial to you. Because you can't go out and get married whenever you want to, especially to a good man. You don't know a man who is in his right mind, who doesn't have an addiction, who can't go get married inside of 40 days. You don't know one. You don't know one. Now flip that around. There is an epidemic, especially, I don't want to talk about women, period, but let's talk about black women. You can't get married.
It's a lot of men who can't go get married in 45 days.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
A lot of them.
So listen, did you know that black men, when we are poor and unattractive, we can marry millionaires and billionaires?
Who?
Let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. First, you're telling me you guys don't know this for a fact?
No, I never heard that.
Have you ever heard of Hold on. Have you ever heard of Paris Hilton? Have you ever heard of the Kardashians and all of their sisters? Have you ever heard of the billionaire heiress who picked her boyfriend up from prison on the day he got released? Black men have their choice of women, and we don't even have to be handsome.
What woman would marry a man out of prison if she a billionaire? She's slow.
And y'all do have the choice and the option, but we the ones who gotta say yes.
Is she slow?
Oh my God, man! It's not about her being slow. It's about how valuable black men are. Listen.
What did he bring to the
listen. Let me say this.
D?
It's not the D. It's not the D.
What is it?
Listen, did you? Okay, so let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Out of all races of people, I want you guys to give me your opinion on who the most influential group of people on the entire planet is. What color are they?
Okay, we black. Okay, we get that.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, black men are the driving force behind that. Because all of the things, the influence that black women wield, you do the things to impress us, right? What black men say is cool, it turns cool. We have white boys trying to brush waves in their hair. We have Mexicans trying to use the N-word on the regular. We are influence. Everything that we says is cool becomes cool. Now, why wouldn't you think? Listen, are you guys familiar with Bad Bobby? She's famous because she went on Dr. Phil and said, "Catch me outside." How about that?
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Have you seen her viral on social media in the last 3 days?
I guess.
A man, a regular nigga, who's not famous or anything, who she's bought a car, she got a baby by him, jumping on the car while he's trying to leave. No.
Well, she's slow. She is.
So what about Paris Hilton? What about
She's
Kim
slow
Kardashian?
too.
What about Kim
She's
Kardashian?
slow.
What about Khloe Kardashian? Right?
Slow.
Okay, so what does that make you guys? You guys aren't getting it. You're just getting busted down and having these guys babies. So what does that make you guys?
So let me speak.
Listen, you guys are having sex with hood niggas who won't marry you.
They
That's-
wanted black babies. They wanted black babies.
So what about the black women who are having children by multiple different black men? What do they want?
They slow.
What we found is you guys will do anything to keep from saying black men are the shit. We are the shit. Listen, we don't have movies called Angry Black. We don't have movies called Angry Black Men. Look at Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle comes from the depths of the street. Yet he was able to transition himself. Look at Jay-Z. There's no doubt Jay-Z has had men's lives taken. There's no doubt Jay-Z has had men's lives taken. Yet when we transition, we are able to transition into boardrooms. But look at you guys. When you guys hit celebrity status, the Cardi B's, the Nicki, you guys do worse. You guys become millionaires and go get hood niggas. Look at you. You don't function correctly. But what you say about us is when we get on and we establish our finances, they marry outside there. See, we start thinking about doing better. We don't start thinking about going to get the girl who's got 4 kids by. We start doing better. You guys start doing worse. Look at Sexy Red. Sexy Red come out with a lip gloss line named after STDs, gonorrhea green. You guys get worse. We get better. When we come into the resources, we often get better. Look at the rappers. Look at Nas. Look at our rappers. They grow up to be profound. We still have some idiots or whatever, but for the most part, it's not difficult for people to get along with black men. You don't see black men going viral all over social media because people can't get along with them. It's you guys. Watch this. Since you want to, we'll do it like this. I don't know if you can see. Well, if you can't see it, I'll make sure you can see it. I don't usually do this, but we'll do it. Flip the camera, and we'll do it like this. Here's how you guys move.
F that.
Yeah. No.
I would never.
That's what I wake up to. This shit is crazy.
You going too far.
These chicks are twerking in front of Planned Parenthood.
Look at our graduates. Look at our graduates.
Just get her food, please. Like, yeah, just let her get her food. Just let her make her food. Just get her food, please. Like, yeah, just let her get her food.
You not on shades. I ain't on shades. Fuck is you talking about? I ain't on shades. Why your nigga here?
Watch this. I think she's getting her Bible out of the trunk to have Bible study. Let's see.
Oh, that bitch went and... Oh, that bitch grabbed a strap. Oh, God. Hey, shorty. Oh, she got her ass to move. Oh, she blinded that bitch. Oh, God.
You guys are out of fucking control. You're out of fucking control. It doesn't matter. The fact that she even had it ready, wrapped up in a towel in her trunk. You guys are out of control.
That is out of control, but you got to hear
These are women.
But
Do I know anybody like that? No, I don't.
It doesn't matter. Listen, close to 70% of African American women have multiple children by multiple different men, and men can't even tell. Listen, men are being deceived, even in millionaire status. Men are being deceived about children that they thought were theirs not being theirs. You guys are out of control. When you listen, look at Jasmine Crockett. Listen, look at the mayor of Dalton, Illinois.
But you gotta start.
Look at the mayor of Dalton, Illinois. Look at Jasmine Crockett. You guys are ratchet even when you reach high positions. Your PhDs don't seem like other women's PhDs. When you guys get PhDs and things, you'll still fuck somebody up. Got a bitch fucked up. Period. You don't seem to change.
Society.
You don't seem to change. That's why you can't get married.
That's just
men, on the other hand, black men on the other hand, society's not terrified of us. We're not doing the things that you guys are doing.
But it's people following people. Nobody as
y'all got an excuse for everything.
It's no excuse. I would never, first of all, I don't move like them women you just showed me. But I would never do like that.
You would never catch me in a million years.
And nobody playing like that. But it's the society we live in, as you heard the man laughing in the background. And there's probably several black men sitting there.
And guess what? Hey, guess what type of men that those? Listen, guess what type of men those are? Guess what type of men those are? Those are broken men who you guys created without fathers. That's why he's doing that. You guys are you guys are monster making machines.
But if a woman is most likely, if a woman sometimes creating it without fathers, because the woman is left broken from the man cheating on her multiple times to begin with.
You sound like a victim. You know that, right?
No, I'm just saying because it does.
So why? Listen. Let me ask you this. Why would you deal with it? Why would you deal with a man like that? Why would you deal with a man like that?
To the detail of a man.
Why would you deal with a man like that?
He gotta go in your face every other day. You don't know what day it is, and lie to you about the occasions he's about to go take.
You sound like a victim. You sound like a victim.
No, I just understand it because it's never gonna make sense.
You know the crazy part of this. You know the crazy part about this whole conversation. Stop talking over me. Stop talking over me.
Because man got to take leadership.
Do it like this. You know the crazy part about this whole conversation? An hour ago when we started this conversation, you both admitted that when a woman gets pregnant, it's because of her. Now it's
I did.
Listen, now it's flipping. Well, the man has cheated on her and the woe is. Listen, check this out. I don't allow myself to get played. I don't allow it.
Likewise.
So that means that you are super inferior to me then, because you don't have the smarts to not get played according to you. Oh, the big bad boogeyman, he tricked me 3 times, and 3 different men were able to trick me into letting them nut inside of me, and it's not my fault. No, I think it is your fault.
True, but you giving us knowledge and game right now as an older man, telling us.
No, you guys should have. Who doesn't know that they don't want to get pregnant by somebody they're not married to?
I doubt we take those roles because me and this lady at the top don't have kids.
It don't matter. You were inside of your career.
Somebody telling us that it's okay, as if your daughter told you, like, yeah, I'm gonna stay.
She told me that because she was taught that by her father.
We're intelligent enough. We shouldn't even be played like that. Which one is it?
You're the one just saying it. You're the one just saying, no, she's having kids outside of wedlock and things like that because she's tired of getting cheated on. And no, don't sound like a victim. If you were smart enough to go to the military, if you were smart enough to get your education, don't start playing dumb when it comes to relationships.
Correct.
Okay, then. So don't be talking about, well, she's probably being abused and getting cheated on. You cheat more than us. Why do you think so many men, even millionaires, are finding out that children that they thought they fostered are not theirs? Look at Tupac. Look at Kanye West. Listen, it's like it doesn't matter who it is. He can be a millionaire and you guys can't be controlled. The only thing that you respect is a man who will put you in your place. That's what you respect. And that's why, listen, I believe this. IK up in this situation, supporting the show, rocking with us. I appreciate the love. See, many of these women will never see reality because they equate their value by the fact that there will be somebody that will hit it and be that guy settling. But that's a fact. That is a fact. See, here's what we say. What we teach is if men, weak men, if they would rock with us and not even have sex with you guys, all of the condemnation that we tell you guys about your behavior, you'd be forced to course correct. But a lot of you who like moving around inside of the broken people behavior, the reason you're not forced to course correct is because there's lower hanging fruit of men who will still slide down and bust you down. Versus if they weren't there, you guys would be forced to be lonely until you corrected your behavior. But you don't have to correct your behavior because you can get Nook to come through and smash. Nook will even, hang around you and things like that. But no quality man will hang around you because you've already diminished your dating value. You already have 3 children by 3 different men. You already have ratchet energy and broken human being behavior. You already glue other people's hair in your head. And as long as there's somebody who's willing to accept that from you, you won't course correct. But then you'll complain about the men. You'll complain about the men because what you turned yourself into only qualifies you for the lower caliber of men and disqualifies you for the higher caliber men. So now you're running around talking about men ain't shit. No, it's not men ain't shit. The men you qualify for ain't shit. When if you listen to us, you'd qualify for a better quality of men. You would qualify for a better quality. And I'm not saying you ladies. What I'm telling you guys is this. You're responsible for what people are saying about you on social media. The reason we know that, because they're not saying that about black men, and we're the same color. Men don't have movies named Angry Black Men. Men, listen, Nipsey, people were in corporate America were able to get along with Nipsey Hussle. People are scared of y'all. You guys will set it off in grocery stores or anything. Who disagrees with that?
What?
Black men know you. Kevin said the late great Kevin Samuels had a woman up on his show.
Man who almost set it off at Chick-fil-A with me.
Man, we're not talking about isolated incidences. Okay, if what you're saying is true and it's not an isolated incident, all of the clips, women, what's her name? There are 2 female dating coaches who shut down their businesses because they said the expectations of these women is unrealistic.
Yeah,
it's not just us having problems out of y'all. It's black women who are fed up with it.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Big Shay.
But I still love my sisters though. I understand them. I get them. Now the ratchetness and the doing all that, I could never. That's a disgrace. I got a mama, I got aunties, I got sisters, I got sorority sisters, I got military sisters. I can't do that.
All right, hold up. Big Shay.
Hey.
Come and talk to me. Listen, I don't know the rest of the hook, so I only say the first part. I don't know. Tell me how your night is going, Shay.
Beautifully.
That's what I'm talking about. Talk to me. What do I have wrong?
No. Not about wrong or right with me. I hate those 2 words. I'm always willing to learn. And I was taught that if I want to know something about a man, ask a man. So I'm listening here, and I agree with some of your talking points. So my question is, when did this change, right? Because let me just ask you, a lot of the guys I know, they look up to, they respect their grandmothers, adore, and, praise their big mamas and things like that, right? Do you have an older woman, aunt, grandmother who you felt had the same sentiments about?
I don't know if I understand what you're saying. Are you saying because I was raised by my grandma. Are you saying did I respect her?
You admired her, you adored her, you looked up to her. You definitely didn't feel the same way that you.
Oh no! Right. Yeah.
Like a lot of these women out here are now, right? So my thing is, why is it that men were still dragging our grandmothers and our big mothers, creating families across the street and cheating and and doing all these things that they were doing back then, if we, the female, was the problem. I guess I'm just trying to figure out, where did the discourse come? Because if it's the behavior of the modern woman, women have been being drugged and mishandled and mistreated.
Do you really agree with that? Or what do you mean? Okay, so give me your definition. Hold on. Give me your definition of drug. I need to know what you're talking about when you say drug.
So I have aunties younger than me. My uncle Hot Dude had a family across the street that my aunt learned about.
So you're talking about cheating then. When I say here drugged, I think it's talked about in public and made fun of. You talking about basically cheating.
No, what I'm saying, when the young lady brought up, we were being cheated. We can just stick to cheating and how women have been receiving, some not likable behaviors out of men.
Tell me what you're talking about. Are you talking about cheating, right?
Yeah, we can just stick there. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not relegated only to the black community. It's been since the beginning of time.
Absolutely.
So that's not something that should dismantle a family. A man's job is to provide and protect to a woman to the duration of her lifespan. And I'm going to touch you with something that I often touch people with. We go into this amazing high-end store, and there's a huge box up on top shelf. It's huge, and it's immaculately wrapped. You can tell this thing is set apart from all of the other products. And when you get it down, it's a trench coat. What that trench coat does is, when a woman puts it on, whenever she goes to a restaurant, it pays for the meal. Whenever she gets out of a car door, it opens the car doors. And whenever she's walking away from a restaurant, if someone jumps out, give me your purse, bitch, the coat wraps her around in a circle, and it takes all the damage that she would receive if the man tried to. What would a coat like that? It just overall protects her. What would a coat like that be worth on the open market?
A coat like that to me wouldn't even have value. It'll be priceless, I must say that.
Okay, that's a bit. Do you know almost every woman who has heard that scenario said the exact, almost 100% of the women said the same thing. My daughter said priceless. That's us. So this thing that we have both deemed is priceless, meaning you can't put a monetary value on it. What if God himself said, I can get you one of those coats, but it's going to come with a price. What you have to pay is 3 cheats for that coat. Would you accept 3 cheats to receive a coat like that? This coat is going to do these things for you for the rest of your life. Would you receive 3 cheats for that coat?
No.
Well, you will never have a coat like that.
Right.
I guess here's my thing too.
Hold on. I want her to finish. I want Bitch Shay to finish. Go ahead.
It only stopped at the cheating. Yeah, but here's my thing. A lot of my aunts, I've sat around, they get older, they talk. A lot of their husbands were I don't know if I could say ABUSIVE.
But that's not the majority. That's not the majority.
No. I mean, quite a few of them. I'm just giving you my, they were abusive. They were not emotionally available. There were things, so when I say, and here's the thing, Big Mama didn't twerk and follow people like Sexy Red. She stayed home. She cooked, she cleaned, she took care of the home, but yet she still endured.
You said Big Mama wasn't doing that stuff. If what you're saying is true, I would love for you to explain to us where it says mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Where'd that come from? Where did that come from? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
I'm familiar with it, but I don't know.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Where did the conversation about the milkman come from? If Big Mama was so immaculate, where did the conversations about the milkman come from?
You know what I think? I'm going to answer that. I think it came from, I think it came from the generation they birthed. I think.
What?
Sit there and see the abuse and
oh my God.
Now we talk.
Okay, since we're talking now, let's do this then.
It's a cause and effect. You can't just write
Okay,
those things
so
off.
let's just get to the promised land of this thing. Let's just say that everything that you're saying is 100% true. When they took on this new mentality, due to what was being done to them, did things get better for the black community?
It was cycles. No.
Okay, so it means whatever course of action you took was the wrong course of action. We were married at an 80% rate. You guys took it down to 17%. 17%. It destroyed the entire. We will never recover from this. Ever. It will take an act of God to fix this. We will never recover from this. We won't see it in our lifetime. Do you know how many bastard children we have out there in the streets? Listen, your son, his life is in danger because of all of these other women's bastard children. Your son has to go get a pop permit because of all of these other bastard children these women have slung out on the streets. We will never recover from this, ever. Listen, the course of action, let's do it like this since you wanted to go there. True or false? At the same time that you say black men were cheating and black men were having other kids, do you think it was the same for white men doing the same thing?
Yes.
So how are they fucking married at a higher rate than us? The women didn't view it the way you guys viewed it. You guys got, listen.
Different things.
No.
Yeah,
There
do.
is a right and there is a wrong. We can prove what was right and what was wrong. The white women, they didn't leave their men for it. They didn't develop this. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would let the doorknob hit him. And guess what? They have a higher marriage.
But
Listen, hold on. The Latino community. Did you know that we outperform them economically? How the hell are they married at higher rates to us and have more intact families than us? It's because they don't do what.
That's what they were raised to know and see.
Listen, so we blame that on the women too. Because you guys said, dude, listen, we can all admit this. Grandmama destroyed the black community. I want y'all to go get y'all education so you don't have to depend on no man. And it was the worst thing that ever happened.
That's what we were taught. Get your education and don't worry
Talk,
about
hey. Talk by who? Talk by who?
My mama.
Okay, so women still were the blame for the destruction of the black community. Not only that, you guys keep latching on to things too. You guys like poison. You like the way it tastes. You guys, when they emit Section 8 housing and things like that until you can get your own houses, that was the dismantling of the black community. And you guys, listen, look how many people up here are Christians right now?
Me. I'm not.
I'm not. I don't consider myself to be a Christian.
Okay, so what is your faith?
I
What is
believe
it?
in a higher power. What?
Where does that get you? Who guides you? Who speaks to you? Who keeps you from making bad decisions? Who loves you?
My ancestors.
Oh my God. So who were they worshiping?
My ancestors.
Who were they worshiping that led them into the? That's fine. I don't disrespect anybody's thing, but in my personal opinion, when people say they're spiritual, that's a cop out from not going to a place of worship every day. And whoever your creator or the person you worship is, I always tell people this: if that person looked down on you, would they be pleased with how they're seeing you worship them? How are you inconveniencing yourself to show that person you love them? What are you doing to make that person say, that's my
protecting my peace?
It's not about, that's the selfishness of women. You're all selfish, just like Eve. It ain't about you. I said about that creator. See, anytime I just asked you guys, what is it that you do that makes that person say, that's my girl? And you went to something that was beneficial to you. And that's the selfish nature of a woman. I'll give you an example. The reason that I don't subscribe to everything that they say, but the reason that I respect Jehovah's Witness is because these people walk in 90-degree weather, knocking on doors, saying, let me tell you about this amazing creator of ours. Hold on. If I was God, do you know how proud I would be of somebody who's walking 90-degree weather with a 3-piece suit to tell people how great I am?
Hold on. This is what I was about to bring up to you. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Are you familiar with the Jehovah's Witness? Basically, how they operate.
Yeah, Mormon. I respect Mormons. I respect people who inconvenience themselves for what they believe in.
But do you know that
Mormons like to.
I don't want to get into all disrespecting people's faith. I'm just making a point.
You just disrespecting mine.
No, I wasn't. I told you I wasn't.
In the Jehovah's Witness community, you don't leave because your husband is beating on you. You don't leave because your husband is cheating on you. So those particular marriages actually.
I don't know. I don't know about all the beating thing. I'm okay. Are you for? So you're sure about that? We can look that up, because I haven't heard that. I've heard about the cheating. So listen. Hold on. Let's do it like this. Okay. So let me ask you this.
No.
The communities where the women show more grace towards cheating, are they outperforming the black community in every area? Economically, as far as family dynamic, are they outperform? We are the lowest. Listen, we outperform the Mexican community financially, yet they have more intact families and structures than we do. How the hell? It's because everybody knows our women are hard to deal with. Listen, let's just get blunt about this.
I don't know now.
Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Turbulence, people. True or false? Black women are more difficult to deal with than any other race of women. And for those of you who are going to say yes, I want to warn you now. I'm going to ask you to name the demographic of women who are more aggressive and more difficult to deal with than black women. Now let's
Black
go.
or African?
African American women.
No.
Name me a race of women who are more difficult to deal with than African
Puerto
American.
Rican.
So why are they married at higher rates than you if they're so difficult to deal with?
Are they?
This conversation is taking a turn for foolishness. Everybody is married at higher rates than you. Are you serious?
Are they staying married?
You guys can't even get married.
Oh.
Listen, they have you guys scheduled. They have you guys scheduled to decrease another 10% over the next 8 years.
It's so easy.
You guys have been ranked the most undesirable group of women to date on the entire planet. And here's the worst part about it. Even your men know it's true. Your men know it's true. Period. Got a bitch fucked up. I wish a nigga would. And the overwhelming majority of you come with multiple children by multiple men. This stuff is true. Listen, I'll tell you what else is true. Black men are insane when it comes to taking each other's lives. Black men need to do better. In my personal opinion, if you have a child, you need to go handle that. See, I'm an unbiased man. I'm very impartial. Or if I'm not impartial, shoot me with something that goes against what's right.
No, I'm listening because I feel like.
And you're saying that this is all contributed to the black woman.
You have been ranked the most undesirable group of women to date on the planet by multiple surveys. Your men know it's true. Listen, there's women down here right now in this chat who have podcasts dedicated to condemning Black African American women's behavior. You guys are out of pocket. Way out of pocket. There's no other demographic of women who behaves like you. So I'm going to say this, Big Shay. Oh, she's cut out. Hey, people, let's get those gifts up, TikTok. Hold on. Okay, so let's do it like this then. And let me do it like this, sugar. I don't know the rest of the words to that either. I just remember part of it.
You don't know the word. You know the word.
I don't. There she goes. I don't know the rest of that either, but Kanai speaks the real.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my girl over here in this situation. So I brought you up here because I want you to tell me what I have wrong. You being a woman, I don't want to be biased. What do I have wrong?
Oh.
What that mean?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Tiny over here supporting the show. I appreciate it. Through the Fire Podcast, rocking with us. Turn that down. Through the Fire Podcast said, not only are black women are extremely difficult to be with, our women are nothing but concubines. Now, I want you, and I'm giving you the mic next, Miss Kanai. Listen, I want anybody to dispute what was just said. When he says concubines, it means you're just really for recreational sexual activity. Do you disagree with that? And I'm not talking about you, or you. I'm talking about in the bulk of the African American women. Do you think that they're high quality for marriage, or that society is showing you that they're to be passed around? That's an answer within itself. Miss Kanai,
Yes, sir.
tell me how your night's going.
My night's okay. I'm doing okay. Just getting over the passing of my brothers, trying to get through. I'm all right.
Definitely, definitely, Phil.
Thank you.
Uh,
But other than that, I'm okay. Y'all take care of yourselves. That's all I can say. Yeah.
hey, I got a question for you. Can you stay up for a second?
Yeah, I'm up here. What you got?
I listen. We all know it's because we don't like to keep saying these things, and I do understand how it can be offensive when women hear women this, women that, women that. Ooh, it's all on us. I want your honest opinion. Of course, we're not talking about you, this woman here, and this woman. As a collective, on a scale of 1 to 10, how out of pocket is African American women's behavior?
Way out of pocket. I've never seen this level of behavior from us in so long. It's very disappointing to me. I wasn't raised like that, so now that I come from, you know, people that were from the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s,
For real.
and the 60s, and so the type of behavior we have versus what it was back then, it's just it's different and unacceptable in my opinion. I don't think that we have any more class. I don't think we are ladylike. Not these days. I'm not saying all of us like that, but most of us definitely like that. You can't get past a profile without seeing these women with their breast out. They got their behind out, everything showing. There's no indication of respect, even as a mother. You don't care about what your little sons is looking at. What your children are looking at. Your daughters are on your level because you're friending them. I mean, it's just a lot of things that I would trade.
Working in front of their sons.
Yeah, twerking, all that different stuff. And I'm not saying we didn't dance back then to get down, but these women are literally acting like they making love to their sons.
I agree.
So
I agree. There was a lot more class, definitely.
A lot more class, a lot more awareness, a lot more logic, in my opinion. I'm not saying that all of us were like that. I'm just saying most of us now just don't have. We just the standards are very low, and I'm not blaming that. You know, I think we used to have these conversations just a little bit differently. And I think that the take that we're taking now makes everybody feel as though, they're the problem with or whatnot. But we used to have this conversation from the standpoint of the outside enemy who was detrimental to our living. And we kind of allowed the pimping of the system to put us in a
I
position
agree.
to turn on our men.
I agree.
And I'm not using that for an excuse, but unfortunately, that does play a big role in our mind. You got colleges and universities, and I just call that a manufacturer for feminists. Especially
I
unfortunately
agree.
Black women. And so I just think that if we start to, we gotta find a way to approach these conversations a little bit differently, so that we can identify the root of a problem, and not so much just pointing a finger. And I understand that part, but we didn't used to address conversations like that, and I think that's probably why even then, with the Martin Luther Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Marcus Garveys and the Booker T. Washingtons and the Sojourner Truths and and Maya Angelou's and all those great people who would have these conversations, they got a little further. Not to say they didn't still have the problem, but like you said earlier, the stats are definitely not what they used to be based on the conversations and how we had them back then.
I
We
agree.
were literally building legacies and families and lineages, and now we're building 304s and platforms with 304s and hyenas, and
Right.
we're building something different. And this ain't what I want my son to be a part of. But I'm just a little bit too old fashioned, so forgive me for my 1950 ways, if you will. I'll be right there.
And see, listen, this is what we were talking about. They were talking about what, but look what Granny put up with. And listen, regardless what you say, Granny got cheated on. Granny in the white community got cheated on. Granny in the Latino community got cheated on. Granny, listen, men, the nature of a man is to step out. But what we have to ask ourselves is when that takes place, when you throw, I wish you would, this marriage is over, when you throw that on top of it, do you think that makes something better? Do you think that you're going back out into those dating streets to find something better than this man you have the three? Listen, I don't know if you know this, but for every child that a woman has, her dating, and as she's getting older, for every child that she has, it decreases her dating value. Men don't grow up like this, playing in the middle of their front yard with their Tonka trucks, talking to their other friend. Yeah, Jamie, I can't wait till I grow up and get me a woman who has 3 children by 3 different men. Oh, I can't wait. No, that's not the conversations we're having. It's not the conversations that we're having. When you guys sign up to be into a marriage, it's like when you get offended or something, you forget those vows that you said. You said till death do us part. Now, I don't condone a man being a serial cheater. I just think it's something weak about that. But even less do I condone a woman blowing up a family. Our grandmothers, we can see. I'm coming to you next, BJ. I'm coming to you, Miss Shani. It's not about what makes you feel good. I'm telling you, we have experienced both sides where we could taste this pudding and taste this one, and we can tell which one was better. We've lived in a society where women showed more grace towards men who would occasionally step out, and we now live in a society where women let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord split you. We have got to experience which one produces the better scenarios. When our women showed more grace towards that, we had family reunions where people were coming in from 6 different states. We had families where we had the biggest families in the city and things like that. We had houses when Granny and them died getting passed down to somebody, which we all know that you can just research this yourself. Home ownership is a gateway to generational wealth, right? Now, fast forward today when you guys say, I ain't taking that shit. You guys are the most evicted. You guys have there's more women in the African American community who have multiple children by multiple different men, which creates a multitude of bad scenarios. You have children who are hurt, going out into society, hurting other people, right? Not only that, it diminishes your dating value. So now you are less qualified for a good man. Now we have to worry about you going on to this man, this lower value man. You're getting pregnant by him again. It's a repetitious cycle. We've seen which one produces the better results. BJ.
Yes, sir.
Before you go to Black Jesus, can I just say one thing real quick, Black Jesus, if you don't mind? Stacy,
Yes,
real
ma'am.
quick. I just want to say this one thing. I'll be quick. I was in here when the young lady was talking about the abuse and the cheating back then with those men. They bring up the men back then and what they were doing with the women back then, right? But then they also say, well, we want the men that provide. Y'all not like y'all grandfathers. Y'all not like them. They took care of everything. They provided. So which one is it? I mean, you bringing up the same men, right? Are you trying to separate that? Are these the men, the ones that provided? Are those the ones that didn't cheat? Are those the ones that were not abusive? I mean, what is it that y'all
I
are
agree.
asking for?
I
Because
agree.
I keep hearing this whole thing about what men used to do back then. Is that just to shame these men and say they provided and y'all don't? I mean, I don't understand why y'all using those men from back then if those men were abusive, they were cheaters, they wasn't right, and all these different things. I'm just trying to figure that out.
That's a good
Does that
question.
make sense?
I wouldn't mind
understand.
somebody answering it, to be honest.
So, I mean, I think there were exceptions. There were good men that didn't abuse, our grandmothers.
What are you meaning when you say abuse? Tell me what you
Big
mean.
Shay, your granddaddy was broke. He didn't have a lot of money.
So, okay, so like as far as like putting his hands on her, coming home drunk, talking crazy.
Disciples of Christ, I appreciate it.
That's what I'm talking about.
So, Miss Ann, is it
Anthony?
Hey, hold on, BJ. Tell me how your night going, my brother.
All right, I can't lose, brother.
That's my brother. Give me 1 second. Shout out to IK up in this situation supporting the show. As long as our women can get that wanted attention, that smacks, men pay them for their time and affirmation for their ways and behavior from other women. They'll stay empowered. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, BJ.
Miss Anthony.
Anthony.
So what's your opinion that there was a meaningful percentage, maybe even a majority of men who had outside babies and used to beat their wives?
I mean, my grandfather did. I mean, he wasn't my biological grandfather, but he was the only grandfather that I knew. And he had a son that was younger than my mom, and my mom was the youngest. So it obviously was an outside child.
All right. I'm asking it. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that.
Right.
I think a lot of women, they project their experiences onto reality and don't really have an understanding of what the composition of the rest of the community looks like.
I mean, it is very...
You hear me talking, don't you, baby?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Don't overtalk me. So if you know, do you believe that your situation was representative of the majority of the community?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So they looked into this. And the numbers they came up with was that anywhere from 3 to 6% of married men in the Black community produced children outside of marriage. 3 to 6% were married men who had other babies. So that means out of 100 marriages, that means 97 to 94% of Black men who were married didn't have babies with another woman while they was married. So that's an incredibly uncommon thing. And when we hear you ladies say that, we feel like it's a fear of yours and that's why you fixate on it. We feel like it's something that brings you pain to think about and that's why you fixate on it.
Hey, BJ, I need you to hold it down for me just for a second.
Yes, sir. You don't really understand that it wasn't a majority of men. Do you think there was a period of time when men used to beat their wives regularly, or thing amongst men to hit their women?
Pretty much.
Okay, all right. So, do you think there was a time where brothers didn't love their sisters, or fathers didn't love their daughters, or husbands didn't love their wives?
Yes.
And sons didn't love their mothers?
Right.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to tell you, I accept that that's your worldview, but I think it's insane. I think it's insane to think that there was ever a time when a father didn't love his daughter, right? When brothers didn't fight for and love their sisters, where husbands didn't love their wives, especially at a time, you know what chivalry is?
Yes.
All right. Chivalry was the concept that in any time, a woman should be in the most comfortable position available. So if you're on a bus, she gets the seat. If there's a door to open, you open that door. If there aren't enough chairs, she gets it. If there's a more comfortable chair, she gets it. It doesn't matter what it is, the woman gets the advantage in the situation, and the man gives it freely with a smile and shuts up about it. That's what chivalry was. That men, it was the expectation that you would either put your life in danger to make a woman more safe or to save her. So at the same time that this was the social standard, you believe men was just going home and beating the hell out their wives, huh?
So you talking about chivalry, and then
Chivalry was a social standard for the West going back hundreds of years.
yeah, I think that was before.
The point I'm making to you is really simple, okay? The point I'm making to you is very simple. The majority of women nowadays have been taught by feminism to conceptualize the world in a way that pits men against women, but has nothing to do with history. And if you take the time to dig into the history of any of these things, you will see that these are over-exaggerated minority and small percentage stories that have been used to frame the past for women, to turn y'all against your only protector. And what women have done instead is they are more single than they have ever been. They're more dependent on the government than they have ever been. And they're less safe than they have ever been. They're having children with men that don't give a damn about them or the children. Because you remember how Brother Stacy said, are the women concubines or are they wives? If you have a group of women who say that marriage ain't a flex, meaning if you have a group of women who say that marriage ain't the goal.
Apologize, people, apologize.
If you have a group of women who say, I'm single, I'm independent, I don't need a man, and even if I want a man, I don't need a man.
Hey, Sugar Shani, I'm coming to you next.
If you have a group of women who say that their body count don't matter, and they believe that promiscuity is sexual freedom, do you think that group of women is a group of wives?
No.
Okay. So that's why the men are saying the women are concubine. It's not an insult. It is a fair and accurate appraisal of the mindset of the average woman in our community now. Can you see how a rational man would draw that conclusion?
You said what?
Can you see how a rational man would draw that conclusion? If he met a woman who said marriage ain't the goal, marriage ain't a flex, my body count doesn't matter, I'm single, I'm independent, I don't need a man, and if I want a man, I still don't need a man. Marriage ain't a flex. If a man meets a woman who talks like that and thinks like that, do you think that man thinks to himself, this is a wife, this is the mother of my children, I want to start a family with her?
Oh, no.
Okay. Is that are those common ideas floating around the culture of our women?
It is. But I can definitely.
So that's why.
All right, I need to go to Miss Sugar Shani for a second.
So the reason nobody thinks they're wives is because they're telling the entire world they're not wives.
Good. Tell me how your night is going.
I'm doing very well. Is that the Wisdom Academy? He had a mouthful. I don't disagree.
So let me ask you this. Can you, I want to say this too. I think we have to say it often because I am an adult, so I understand offense. Mm-hmm. A lot of this could be offensive to hear, especially when it sounds like woman.
Yes.
We get that. But we also have to acknowledge that in order to get the MURDER, the life-taking rate down, black men have to address black men, because that's where the portion of that is coming from. We don't take that offensive. We know that that's the core of that thing. So when we start talking about black people losing their lives, you'll hear us talking about men. My question to you, Miss Shani, is this. Do you understand how black men can take up great grievance with our women who keep procreating without any intention whatsoever, and these are turning out to be the children that are going out there taking Nipsey Hussle's life? These are the people that are doing these things. See, what was his name? Dr. Umar said, he tried to pin it on men. He said, well, where are you guys out? Where are you guys' mentorship programs going out there and mentoring these broken men who are doing these things? Well, the issue is this. Let's say that everybody, well, both of the men. Let's say that per week, we could mentor 10 boys a week. And at the end of the year, these boys would be perfect. These boys would be off to STEM technology. They would be healed.
Well, those 10, those 20 between the both of us don't matter. Because in that same year, African American women will have bred another 200,000 broken human beings. So all of the cleaning up that people desire, we can't catch up with you guys. Do you kind of see what I'm saying?
Host, repeat the question. Because where are we going right now?
I'm saying that the reason that you're hearing us speak.
Oh, I know. I understand.
The reason you're hearing us speak as it pertains to having to get black women under control is because we can't keep up with you as it pertains to cleaning up the messes that are being created. The messes in the black community are the children who are growing up without fathers. Do you disagree with that?
Not at all.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Who do you think is responsible for children growing up without fathers in the bulk of it?
I think it takes two people to create a child, and both people are responsible.
Okay.
Period.
So, do you have children?
Of course I do.
Okay, so let me touch on that real quick. See, it's bad that in the black community, the answer is of course. It's because that's how expected that is. That's not supposed to. Are you married?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
Going on 10 years in January.
Do you think that that's the norm in our community?
I don't think that is the norm, but that's what I was raised on.
Okay.
And I hate to be, I hate to talk about my own experiences because that's obviously not the norm. But I have a couple of things.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Are you still here? She probably just got a phone call. Are you still here?
Yes.
Okay, so
Can I ask you?
Hold on. You're married, right?
Yes, sir.
This is not disrespectful. I'm simply going to a place with this. Are you faithful to your husband?
Of course.
Okay. So if I were to get in your DM later on and tell you that I could fly wherever you would, and I'm good.
Negative.
Right. So that's a no-go, right?
What? Do I need to say yes again?
No, I'm saying if I were to get in your DMs later on.
Yes, it's a no.
Okay, right?
No.
How I figured that take two. Then I should have some say-so in that. I want us to get a hotel room. Do I have any say-so in that?
Where are we going with this?
I'm just asking you, do I have any say-so in it?
No, not at all.
Okay, ma'am, so it does not take two to tango.
So women are in control.
If you don't know that for a fact?
What are we speaking about specifically? Because I like to
these
speak
children, if most African American women would respond how you just responded to me as it pertains to sex out of wedlock, no, it doesn't take two to tango.
Okay, I didn't know where we were going. That's why I was asking, like, where are we going?
All you have to do is answer honestly. You don't have to know where we're going. I'm saying the way you just shut me down, any single mom who is not married could shut a man down just that way. So it doesn't take two. It simply takes for you to say, I'm not interested in that. Do you agree with that?
I agree that if a man
so it doesn't take two to tango.
We're talking about taking care of the kids once they're here.
No, the kids shouldn't be here if you're not married.
I agree.
Why would you give a man a child if he has? Why would you give a man? Hold on. Why would you give a man a child if he hasn't given you at the bare minimum? We're gonna talk realistically. I say marriage, but if we're being realistic, if he haven't given you a serious committed relationship that everybody knows about, why would you give him a child?
Because we all know that men can put on a mask.
And how long are y'all gonna fall for this? Y'all been saying this for decades. You guys can't learn from decades. You guys have singers like TLC. I don't want no scrub, men or dogs. You guys have been hearing this for the longest. And you're telling me you still have not put together, oh, I can't fall for what they're dishing out. So how long are you guys going to keep falling for this?
Our grandmothers have fallen for it, so it has to have been.
Our grandmothers were married. Our grandmothers were married for 80 years.
Everybody's grandmother was married, host.
The majority, we were married at an 80% rate.
That's very false.
Got married at 14.
We were married at an 80%. We were married more than white people were.
It was a dowry.
We're talking about in America.
No,
We were
and I'm
married.
speaking
Listen,
about
hold
marriage
on,
too,
hold
because
on,
my
hold on.
grandparents have
We
been
were.
married for 60
Miss Shawnee,
years, if I'm not
listen.
mistaken.
Have you noticed that you keep talking over me?
No, you're not letting me speak. I think that's
You
actually
can't speak until I'm done talking. You don't have a
I
problem
do.
with
I
that, do
wait
you?
until you're done, and then you act like I'm interrupting you.
What I'm telling you is this. What you're saying cannot be true if we were married at an 80% rate.
Wait, what wasn't true?
You talking about our grandmas?
No, what wasn't true? No, seriously.
I'm telling you that we were married at an 80% rate, so our grandmothers couldn't have been falling for it too. They were married. What was there to fall for if you're married? If you're married, there's no problem with him getting you pregnant.
Okay.
You guys are the
80% is
furthest
not
thing
100%,
away from
so
married.
Clearly, some of them are falling for it.
Do you mind if I ask you how old you are?
I'm 34.
Go ahead.
I am not arguing with you. All I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you. That's my whole point. But you cannot say everybody. Anything that anybody says is not for everybody.
Well, you have to deal with the repercussions of it.
Wait. I'm not done.
Stacey, just concede the.
Some of our grandmothers definitely fell for it, whether it was 10%, 20%.
So if it was 10%, why would you bring it up? If it was 10%, why would you bring it up?
And it's growing. The rate is growing.
If it was 10%, why would you bring up 10%? We don't need to worry about the small factors. We're worried.
Nobody if there's 10%.
I didn't say nobody. We don't even talk like. See, women talk like that. Men don't even say all or nobody. It's foolishness.
You just said all, host. You just said.
Ma'am, listen.
Yeah.
You will never in your life catch me use the word all, ever. And there's three. We have 2,000 of these shows. I never use that word. It's foolishness.
Okay.
Yeah, Stacey.
Talk to me.
Her point.
So I came on here to speak.
Hey, Shawnee, do you believe that you hold on? Do you just believe that you just interrupted that man while he was talking?
I wasn't even.
So my question to you is: listen, I want to ask you: do you do your husband like that?
Like what?
Do you interrupt him when he's talking?
Well, y'all are not my husband, so I would expect.
So that means you're not a respectful woman, then, is what you're saying, except for to your husband.
Oh, so every woman should just respect every man?
You should respect human beings, ma'am.
Yeah, you should respect.
Yes, I do respect you guys. I feel like I'm being very respectful. Does anybody feel as though I'm not?
Sugar, we don't feel that way. We don't feel that way because you're over talking.
The Wisdom Academy. I'm so sorry you feel that way, love.
Okay, well then you can adjust your behavior by not talking when you hear somebody else.
Well, I never even got a question out, and
I got it, but I waited until you were done talking to speak.
Hey, listen, I'm going to need you to stop talking then so he can talk, since you can't do it on your own. Go ahead, BJ.
You can mute me. You can mute me.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Sonny, I want to make sure we're respectful up here because I don't have full control of myself, and sometimes I can go left. So in order to keep me from going left, I need us all to be respectful up here. All right? So just let my brother go, and then we'll pass the microphone around. Go ahead, BJ.
Yeah. So the only point that Sugar was making was that it's not every and it's not all. So that's fine. Yeah, there were women who got tricked in the past, but the majority of women didn't get tricked. And the reason why was because they required a relationship. They weren't sexually liberated, so they didn't think it was okay to have sex with strangers because it was fun and it feels good. And they didn't post pictures of themselves naked on the internet covering.
I even have both.
They didn't. I didn't hear what you said because I was speaking still. So I didn't even catch what you said.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so the truth of the matter is that the women have more respect for themselves. And nowadays, the women are more indignant, but they do not have more respect for themselves. They are more prideful, but they do not have more respect for themselves. So you have women who are married, who are naked on their profiles, or half naked, or covering their body with a towel, playing around in the bathtub, topless, and all of that, because they're seeking the attention of random men and strangers on the internet, but they are married. That is weird. It's just the way.
Shout out to Tiny in this situation.
Never respected themselves less.
Black women don't respect black policemen or black men.
Running around with 10 different kids.
Go for that.
Men.
they required a relationship. And sure, Sugar, you're right. It wasn't every single woman. It wasn't. But right now, we're at 72 out of 100 women who have children have them outside of marriage. And 90% of those women have more than one child with more than one man.
Miss Shawnee, do you disagree with that?
No, I've already acknowledged that statement earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Or you have any kickback on it?
No, I'm not. I literally, truly do not disagree with you guys. I am also stating a point. Two things can be true at the same time.
Yes,
I think that's where a lot of us go wrong, because it's like you have your point of view and someone else has their own point of view, and we have to be butting heads, and that's not the truth.
But do you agree that in both of those truths, from a metric standpoint, even from science, do you agree that we can pinpoint the one that comes out with the most favorable odds? We can almost determine, almost in every situation, which one is more beneficial and which one is not. Do you agree with that?
Okay, so I'm going to tell y'all something right now. And I work for the welfare office, right? I work for the state of, I ain't going to tell you what state I'm in. I work for the state Division of Social Services.
Is this going to also be an answer to my question?
Yes, because I see just as many men coming in there as I do women, and I've never seen that. I've never seen it as much as I have recently. I see just as many men coming in there for supportive services than I do women.
So you said you work at. Listen, I'm not going to even be facetious. I'm going to tell you this. You're speaking from.
Okay, yes, you can say that.
No,
I work
it's
for
a fact.
social services, but what I'm saying is, I see the same shit all day, every day, and I also, that's not my lifestyle. I can't really speak on
Listen,
that.
I want to get to the, because you kind of didn't answer my question. I don't know how that's an answer to my, but I'm just going to ask you this. Do you think that our communities and our families were better, produced better offspring, produced better human beings, higher rates of marriage, higher rates of successful marriage, when our women were more graceful when it came from infidelities? Or do you think it was better when women, I wish a nigga would, let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord split you? Which one do you think produced them?
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. You said, were the relationships better when women
Hold on, let me say this again. Do you think that it was better for our community when the women showed more grace towards infidelity? Or do you think that our communities were better when women started let the doorknob hit you with the good Lord split you if you cheat? Which one do you think?
Okay, I hear you now.
See, the question I'm asking, you said two things. Hold on. You said what I'm addressing is, you said two things can be true at once. And my statement was, whereas that is true, we can also use science and other things to suggest which one produced the better outcomes. Now, that's my question to you. Which one of those produced the better outcomes as it pertains to communities?
I hear you, and that is actually a really good question, because, like I just said, two things can be true at the same time.
So hold on. I don't really understand. No, hold on. Hold on. Do you think things are going to go good for you yelling at me? Are you crazy up here?
Am I yelling? Are you that sensitive, host? Host, be so for real. I am not even yelling. Anyway.
There is no anyway. I need you to answer the. Have you noticed whenever you answer me, it's a story? It's always a story. I'm asking you, do you believe?
There is no yes or no, host. What do you want me to say? Damn.
Can I?
Yes.
Do you think?
You don't want to hear my answer.
Pretty much. Do you think that our community? Do you think that our community was in better shape when the women were showed more grace towards infidelity, opposed to them not?
Let her answer it.
It doesn't seem like we're gonna get an answer.
Thank Thank you. Can I
No,
answer?
for real. Let her answer it.
Can I answer it? Host?
If it's going to be a long, drawn-out answer, I'm going to have to drop it.
Literally, I never give long drawn-out answers. You need to talk
Because
to
you
the
don't
wisdom
answer.
activist.
Listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this to everybody. If you can't have an adult conversation, there's no need to be up here.
We've been having an adult conversation the entire
No,
night.
you answer questions with stories, and that's a bit
No,
childish
I
to me.
don't. I give you two sides. I'm so confused.
I asked you, do you believe that we produce better? It was better for more beneficial to our community when women showed more grace.
And I'm ready to answer.
I want everybody to watch this.
Can I answer this question?
Yes.
Are you ready to let me speak, host? Okay. Like I said, there can always be two rights in a situation. I truly believe that women have been doing extremely better not dealing with men because they're getting their education, they're paying their bills, they're not having to deal with all the bullshit that comes with toxic ass men, right? But on the downside of that comes men, young boys being raised in households with women, and they don't know how to express themselves. They don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to deal they don't know how to deal or handle shit like men. They don't, because they're being raised by women, okay? So, like I said, two things can be true at the same time.
You're a very irritating person.
You feel like I'm yelling at you, host?
You're a very irritating person. I don't want you up here anymore. This woman is married.
No, she's not.
I'm telling you, I can't believe it.
Yeah, Stacy, no, she not. And I'll tell you how I know she not. If you go to her panel, or her page, she up there literally butt naked in a couple of pictures where she just covering her titties and with her hand. And there's no man worth a damn in this world that's letting you sit up and show your naked ass on TikTok for no reason. For no reason at all. For no reason. You got your naked ass on TikTok.
And the truth of the matter is,
it ain't leading to a it's just, you just butt ass naked for no reason.
And the truth of the matter is, to touch on what you were saying, if she is married, it's not to the caliber of man that most women are attracted to. She's with a man who, listen, Lacey.
Yeah.
I want to ask you something. Do you understand what the conversation we were just having?
Yes.
Okay, so you know the two things can be true at once. Listen, my proposal is this. What I have come to understand, especially TikTok is like the core source of a lot of, especially black women's information. You'll hear things like, I don't know if I can say that. I'll say it anyway. Narcissist. Have you noticed that you started hearing a lot of these things simultaneously? You know, narcissist, misogyny. You started hearing these things like all of a sudden it was like one big echo chamber. And I've noticed that I've heard that with this thing, two things can be true at once. It's like you guys are learning words from each other. My question to you is this. As it pertains to her saying two things can be true at once, do you believe that we can also put together a measurement of if two things can be true at once? Do you believe we can also put together a scenario where it will show us which of those two things were the most beneficial to life outcomes?
You said a scenario that could show two things.
Yes. If she says that it can be true. Well, basically, let me ask you this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad a shape do you think the black community is in right now?
10, 11.
Okay, I agree with you. Do you think it was the same when our grandmothers were a little bit more tolerable of men occasionally cheating? Do you believe that the communities were better back then or now?
Better?
Yes. We had homes being passed down. For real. We had manners. Listen, look at our grannies today. Look at the grannies. The grannies are in competition. They're dressing just as. Tell me you see what I see.
Yeah, I do. But I think.
Listen, hold on really quick. The scripture says this. And older ladies, teach the younger ladies. Well, if that's true, who the hell is teaching our younger ladies and what's being taught? Go ahead.
So my thing is, it's like, okay, what you're saying is we need to look at the big picture.
Yes, ma'am.
Cheating. Yeah, so cheating is not necessarily worth, breaking up the family.
You pegged it.
But it's like, what accountability is it on the man's side? Because you even said it yourself. Like,
he's wrong.
Exactly. But
his
I think it's more or less like
his accountability is that he's responsible of.
But okay,
he has to be responsible for. Let me tell you something. I don't advocate for cheating. I don't even advocate for sex outside of marriage. Okay, so I don't advocate for cheating. I don't make excuses for men who cheat. I don't make excuses for it. Okay, but here's the reality, baby. When a man picks you for a wife, okay, he takes on the exact same responsibility that he does for a child, except even more. And I'll tell you why. Your children grow up. They get husbands, they get wives, and then one day they will take care of you. But a man who is a husband has agreed to give up his life for you and to take care of you until the day he passes, and even to plan for your life, even in the event that he does pass. There is nobody on the planet that gives a commitment that is equivalent to a husband. Work for, live for, kill for, die for. Protect, provide, provision for a lifetime, die for if necessary. Do you got any kids,
Anthony? Oh no, I don't have any kids. But what I was saying was like,
have you ever taken children out on a play date or been responsible for some children and taking them out?
I'm the oldest. I have a bunch of siblings, so I already know them out.
When you go out and you got kids that you're responsible for, do you watch are you looking at the exits? Are you looking at the people that come in and out of the room? Are you figuring out if the place is safe? Are you in a constant state of vigilance when you're responsible for a child?
Yes. But what I'm saying is,
even though, listen to the point, I didn't ask that question for no reason. I'm going to land this point and then I hand it to you. Okay, so even though you may not have to fight, even though you may not have to pull that child out of danger, you are in a constant state of hypervigilance when you're around that child, because you have to be ready to act and you have to be ready to give up your life for that child, and you're responsible for the child's safety, right?
Right.
Okay, that is how a man is with his wife all the time. It's why we even sleep between you and the door. So the level of responsibility that men take for women, most of y'all don't really comprehend or understand.
Hey, let me say something real quick, BJ. I just had an epiphany, man. Listen, brother, it just hit me. Think about the numbers of our women who go a lifetime without being married. Brother, they don't know the value of everything you just described.
Yeah, they don't.
That's why they're talking like they don't know the value of being upstairs sleep. And their subconscious tells them, no, you can rest. You won't even have to budge if you hear something down. You can really rest deep, even when you hear the house creaking. Whereas if you don't have a man, the house can creak sometimes like that and settle. And you legit have a reason to, get a little bit nervous about it. They've never experienced these experiences. So that's why we're hearing what sounds like lower level value for the marriage experience.
Most of them have never had a competent man in his proper position in their life ever. They were never treated. A lot of them were never treated as daughters. a lot of them have never watched their mothers be treated as wives.
Yep.
And so they cannot even comprehend the value of
I
a
agree.
man any more than a child comprehends the value of a parent if they've only been in foster care.
I agree.
They don't really
I
get
watched it. I watched the dynamic unfold. Even when he was cheating, I just never forget that cheating Negro who was my grandfather, that woman died in her house, and that same cheating Negro spoon-fed her to her last day. There was no fears that she had. There was no wondering where resources are going to come from. And I just think it's more ego than anything. Because think about this. If we went to Vegas and we're talking about gambling, would you really gamble life security over some indiscretions? It's called life security. You can't even put a price tag on life security. Protector, provider, confidant, friend. It's ego is what it is. People's Champ.
Oh, I didn't get to say what
Hold on. People's Champ. Tell me how your night's going, good brother.
It's going well, my brother and sisters. It's going very well.
Okay, listen, I'm coming right back to you. I'm coming to, listen, you're going to have to give it, Lacey.
What?
Okay, talk to me. What?
So, I was saying the accountability, the cheating, I keep hearing you guys don't understand the big picture, but if your job is to protect and provide, how are you protecting me by going outside of the marriage, doing things that could put me and the family at risk? Because for one, we all know that it's stuff out there. For two, you could be messing with somebody that's crazy that might try to attack us because it didn't go the way she wanted it to go. You're putting me in danger. So how is that protecting and providing if you're doing that? And where's the accountability? I keep hearing we have to be the ones to, level everything out, but where's the accountability on the man?
I'm not making any excuses for men that are going to cheat on their wives. I think they do expose them to risk. They open their house to chaos. They open their name and reputation and their wife's reputation to embarrassment. Yep. They open their bed to disease. They open their family to outside babies. It threatens the legacy. I think it's bad, and I make no excuses for it whatsoever. But it still isn't something that you should destroy a legacy and a family over.
Well, who is destroying it? And I don't think it's, but listen, I'm gonna tell you. But listen,
I gotta go to People's Champ too. I gotta go to People's Champ. Then I'm going to Shawnee.
I just hope you understood my response.
And I understand that because you guys have said it like 10 times.
Oh, hold on. Listen, Lacey. Here's your two options. You know that exists in this world. You know that those threats are there. You have to assess how many times out of let's say we knew the number of all of the men in America who have cheated. How many times have they also experienced a baby being brought on them, or I don't know, what did you say? A woman's coming and japping out on her or something like that, having to interact with the mistress, whatever it is. You compare that number to how likely it is to happen in the event that you have a man who cheats 2 or 3 times, and you say, listen, I'm willing to potentially experience being cheated on to that magnitude, or I'm not. I'm willing to die alone. Those are your options. We live in an imperfect world. This world is imperfect. Men are more loyal than women are. We want to make sure that you are taken care of for the rest of your life. Listen, King David was said to be a man after God's own heart. This is what the Bible speaks about him. Yet he strayed out and did worse than cheating. He had Uriah the Hittite thrown in the forefront of the hottest battle so he could lose his wife, so he could lose his life, so that the King David can have his life. That was terrible. If King David was said to be a man after God's own heart, right, by the Bible, then that means surely to God, men who aren't as noble as him are going to fall short. So what you have are two options, and I'm going to break this down to you. You can gamble that, having a man, and you might even get one who won't fool around. We're not talking about that part, but you can be open to gambling, to having you a man who we'll step out, or you can say, I'm not going to gamble it. All of the toughest times that come on us throughout our lives journey, I'm going to deal with those by myself. Those are your options. People's Champ.
Yes, sir.
Talk to me. We can barely hear you too. Speak up for me. The international quiet storm in this situation, supporting the show. My bro. Much love, big dog.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm enjoying the conversation, and the other lady that was up here, she was saying a lot of things that I wanted to, kind of open her up to.
She's back up here now.
Okay. Well,
hey, but you're muffled though, brother. We can barely hear you. It's like you got cover over you. Yeah, it's like sound like you're under the cover or something.
Okay, is this better?
Yeah, you cool. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I think we keep getting off track on what can really unite us as, as a people when it comes to male and female. I mean, because half the time, some men don't know how to be men, and then women don't know how to be women, and wives or husbands, and so on and so forth. But if we just look at it, if like you said the Bible, right? In the Bible, it puts men at like this God, man, and the man is supposed to treat his family like he would the church. Love his
Take
family
care,
like he would the
Kanai.
church. Say again?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. But we can't live by these principles no more because nobody really believes in them. But if we did, and if we brought it back to the days which you spoke of, Stacy, which is generally around the 1930s, 1940s,
right?
Those eras when we were really booming out,
right?
That everybody seems to forget about, that nobody wants to bring up, But if we had that type of centering and that whole structured family, we would be winning. But they changed the course.
I agree.
They bumped our women up.
I agree.
And they kind of like falsely gave them hope and then helped them bash their men.
I agree. Disciples of Christ.
Out of whack.
I agree. And they didn't just do it temporarily. They turned it into a lifestyle. Like,
it's a lifestyle. Right.
Listen, I want to go back to something really quick. Go ahead, bro. I'm coming to you, Sugar Shani. Listen, here's what I want to ask you. Everybody up here, I need you guys to listen. I regulate this show a certain way. Question, answer, right? Be as respectful as you can to everybody. Miss Shani, I want to ask you, I really would love for us to be, see, this is what this show is about. This show isn't about bashing. This show is about, I go out of my way above and beyond the call of duty to help people. I give people the statistics, the historical data, stats, all of that on how we can architect the best possible outcome for two people's lives in the later years of their lives when our immune systems start breaking down, when we don't have anyone with us at our worst times. This is what this show is about. It's what the core of this show is about. Men are open to this notion, but it is our women, and it goes back to, it's been said up here a couple of times already, we got education and this and that. That stuff threw you guys off course because men are still open. If you go to all of these shows, if you go to the late, great Kevin Samuel show, if you go to Guru, if you go to all of these shows, the men are talking about families. It's universal. You always hear men talking about the repairing of the families. That's why you guys hear us talking about the sacrifice that needs to be made as it pertains to the big picture, which is the family building block. There is no family building block when people say, I'm leaving if you do this and that, because that's not even what your marital vows say. The marital vows say to you, death do you part. The reason that that's written in there is because that's how you get the higher odds of staying together for the rest of your life. When you make it up in your head, it's come so cliche and traditional that we just get up there and we say those vows. It's like, I don't even think the people are listening to what they're saying. It says through sickness and health, to death do us part. But that's not what we're seeing. So my question to you is, can you at least understand how men are saying that it was better as a community, economically, even as it pertains to the offspring that we were producing, even as it was pertaining to our morals. Can you see how it was better when the women showed more grace towards infidelity?
No.
Okay.
And it's really funny that you said all of that because the last words I heard from you were "you're annoying" and you kicked me off the live. But
This is what I wanted to say. I want to say this.
Oh my
And that's what you chose to bring. Listen, that's what you chose to bring up with. I thought I made amends. Hold on. I thought I made amends with everybody when I said I want us to have a respectful conversation. Yeah, it doesn't
Am
matter.
I being disrespectful by
It
bringing
doesn't
up what
matter.
you said to me? Right. Okay. So what I will say is it is important for women to pretty much forgive their men, right? Forgive them for doing wrong. Forgive them for doing what the fuck they gonna naturally do. But
You
there
talk
are
like that?
circumstances. There are different circumstances because if you're getting beaten and abused, like no, you should not. And this is why women are not.
Listen, you curse?
The same rate. I can't even
Damn.
talk. This is crazy.
No, I think you don't know how crazy it is.
Stacy.
Listen,
trying
this
to
is your
figure-
this is your regular conversation. Using the F-bomb and things like,
This ain't none.
and I can go for that. I
And
can go for that.
Then, yeah, and that's why we don't have femininity anymore.
She thinks it's
That's
okay.
exactly
She
why.
thinks it's
Y'all are
okay.
not my man. I don't talk to my
Yeah.
man like I would talk to y'all. Y'all are strangers. I
Could-
don't understand.
listen, let me
But
do
once again,
let's
it's
do
called
this.
respect.
I want
It's
you to
called
do this.
respect, though.
Okay.
Do you mind
y'all
put? Do you
feel
mind?
like-
Hold on. Do you mind putting him
No,
on?
do
Do you
y'all
mind? Hold
feel
on.
like
Do you
you
mind putting
deserve
him
the same
on?
respect
Do
that
you
my
mind
man
put?
gets?
Hey, do you mind putting him on? Your husband. We'll nip this in the bud right now. I'd like to have a respectful conversation with your husband.
Don't think that's gonna happen.
Hey, bro, listen.
Look,
Bro, listen. This
nah,
show,
for real,
listen.
man,
People's Champ,
because
listen. Hold on, bro. This show is close to 4 years old. Brother, do you have any clue?
Yeah, I know. I've been watching.
Do you have any clue how many times we've caught women up here lying about being married, man? And
Yeah,
then
I
in the
can
end,
believe
they'll
it, bro.
admit it.
Oh, that was a good one because I wasn't even thinking about. I wasn't even thinking
Listen,
about
hold
lying.
on. We'll question some girls after they talk about their husband. And listen, this is viral on my YouTube channel. The woman says, the reason I don't have a man is because I wouldn't want my son to be like you. But she said she had a husband.
But he about to be asleep though. Watch.
Or at work.
No, he's coming to the phone.
I welcome it.
No, he's not.
Do y'all really think I would be on fucking TikTok live if my man was home? Come on now, be so for real.
Yeah, we already know.
I'd be in the
Yeah.
bed with my man.
Yeah, you wouldn't be online talking that jump because he probably come out and correct you.
Look, I own 2 houses. Let's not.
Listen, what type of man lets his woman talk like this?
I think y'all are
Exactly.
Lacey.
Exactly.
So,
That's when you know the lies are coming out.
Codependency.
Wow. This woman. Hey, Lacey.
What? Why you referring to me as this woman?
What are you talking about? And stop yelling up here.
She just trying to back up her homegirl, but her homegirl has nothing.
Lacey, stop
Yes,
yelling. Your voice. Lacey.
Big shit. What y'all talking about? Anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Hold on, People's Champ. Hold on. Hey, I need you guys to hold on. Listen,
What y'all talking about?
Shawnee, I'm gonna just be real with you.
Anyway.
Can I? I mean, I think me and you should talk after the show because I don't think you're married and you kind of
I
decent
think
looking.
Y'all are corny and y'all are jealous.
No, listen, to hell with that. Hey, to hell with all of that.
Jealous of what?
Listen, to hell with all of that. I'm talking about, well, I'm going to hit your DM later
Why
on. We'll
would
just do
y'all
it like
ever
that.
assume that I'm not married? Who lies about being married? That's weird as fuck.
Stacy.
I'm trying to get on. I know what type of woman this is. Go ahead, Lacey.
Yeah.
I'll be in her
Then
DM
she got
later
her
on.
sidekick.
Hey, hold on, people,
She got
champ.
her
Oh,
sidekick.
girl's talking. Go ahead.
I said, I have a question.
What about codependency?
Do you know how you guys said two things can be true at once?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't say that.
Okay, well, can you see how do you see how a minor form of codependency could attribute to a good relationship?
Okay, it seems to me it's like I get the whole
Speak.
Because I'm trying not to speak because I feel like as soon as I say something, it's gonna get shut down.
Speak or don't speak.
So what I'm saying is, I feel like, I've been hearing you say, or I've been hearing, the whole time, women leave, women leave, men stay, men are loyal. But what I think it is it's codependency on the man's part.
You talking about the men who can date women all across the world? We don't need to be codependent.
I'm talking about already knowing that the relationship is done and over with, but yet the man won't leave. He keeps lingering around because he's codependent.
Oh,
he likes to have.
Listen, Lacey.
You really think that?
Hey, hold on, child. Lacey, I want to ask you this. I want to know where that thought came from. I really do, genuinely.
It's the reality.
So you think our grandfathers were staying in 60-year marriages because they were codependent?
What is so funny?
That is a hell of a degree of codependency.
I mean,
Stacey, can I say something real quick? I want to say something. Look, I know that nowadays that you probably meet men that might have to have you in their life for them to make major steps. But when you get into the realm of the men that you would actually want, like the ones that don't chase you, the ones that you'll be like, oh, he fine, he got money, he look like he got it together. Then what's going to end up happening is you're going to be the one that's going to be like a burden to him. They don't need you.
Well, I'm not.
I don't know where this whole thing.
But listen, I'm not.
Lacey, did you hear him talking?
Yeah.
So tell me why you started talking when you heard him talking.
Because I can never get my point across.
Well, I can't now either because so how are we?
Hey, hold on. Listen, that's the last time. Hold on. Lacey, when I say hold on, I mean hold on. And I expect for things to stop right then. That can't happen up here anymore. This has been the most chaotic show that I've had. There is no talking over anybody. What was the last of your point, Lacey?
No, so it's like every time I say something.
You have the microphone now, though. You have the microphone. So what was you trying to say?
Every time I say something, it gets misread. And like he's taking what I'm saying and he's running with it.
So Lacey, right now, break it down to us so we can't misunderstand it.
Okay, and I'm trying to. Okay, so basically, he's saying like, okay, well, you're gonna be. The codependency doesn't necessarily mean you are depending on the person that's right in front of you. It can mean that you just have to have somebody. It don't matter who it is. That's the definition of codependency. So what I'm getting at is I come from my background, my career field was male dominated, and what I seen was men jumping from one relationship to another, and it seems as if men can't be by themselves. And I think that kind of like it stems over into the relationship is going south. We both know this, but he won't leave because he can have side chick, mistress, and still dabble back and forth. That was the point I was trying to make.
So how does that
fit
into
do you see how that don't make sense?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. So I want you to listen to me, okay? I'm not trying to debunk you. I just want to talk to you, okay? And I want us to be able to understand each other. How am I codependent on you if I know I have options other than you, but I'm still staying with you?
Typically on me, just codependent.
Thank you.
Just having to have somebody around.
I'm dealing with the other women because I am inside of my immature state.
Okay.
So listen, do you really believe there are no more warnings? Do you really believe that our grandfathers were codependent for 70 years? I'm asking you not to believe that. I would be forced to look down on you intellectually. 70 years? If I'm cheating, it means I have other options than you. So I don't have to be codependent on you.
You're attaching yourself to somebody else. You can't be by yourself.
I like fucking.
Exactly.
That's
So,
not codependent.
having to have somebody around, even though it's a
I'm going to say this. I don't mean to say this, but I think women shouldn't think too much. I think you guys should be limited on how much you think.
Hey, Stace, can I say something?
Hold on, let me let her finish. What? Is you done, Lacey?
Oh, okay.
So, what do you mean by we shouldn't think?
I don't think you're good at like. I don't think women should have had equal rights to men. I think if men were given 100% rights, I think you guys should have been given 40 or 50%, minus, even as it pertains to voting, minus the ability to impact large groups of people with your votes and things. You do too much. These thoughts that you listen, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm saying these thoughts that you're having, you guys can think way past the reality of something. I'm trying to help you to understand that if I am codependent, then if I'm cheating on you with 3 other women, why do I need to stay with you? If I'm codependent, I just leave you and go be codependent with them other girls. If I'm staying with you and not leaving you, it means there's more about you, which is love. There's more than me being codependent because I can leave you.
Yes. That's the big. All right. Hold on. So check this out. Your man is at home. You got a man at home. Y'all just had movie night, right? Everything is great. All right. So then he said,
"Hey, hold on. I need somebody to mute their microphone. There's some echoes going on." I'm coming to you, Miss Chiquita. Then I'm coming to you. Say everybody else mute their microphone. Okay, I think that was Champ too. Champ, go ahead. Unmute your microphone.
Is it still echoing?
Champ. Yeah, that's your microphone. That's your microphone. You got
How about this? This better?
Hello. Yeah, that's better.
Is this better?
That's better.
Okay. All right. So you have a man at home. Your man, y'all just watched the movie. He left, but guess where he went? He went to a side chick house. And he went there because guess what? After the movie, you were trying to hold out like, oh no, I don't feel like it, or something that was just off. So he said, you know what? I'm gonna go grab something from the stove. He goes to his side chick, gets his rocks off. He comes back home, sees you in bed, kisses you on the head, and says, "Baby, I love you." You know why? Because you mean more to him than having to have an argument about him getting his rocks off just because you might have been in the mood. But he still loved you. He didn't leave you. He didn't leave the family that y'all built because he really loves you. Because he know that he can go out here and be ruthless and say, you know what, forget how she feel. I'm going to do it all in her face. And I'm not going to care about it. But that's not what men do.
Lacey, do you understand that, Lacey? Do you understand what he's
I get it. I get what he's saying.
I don't think you do.
No, I do. And quit trying to call me slow. Like,
I'm not, sweetie. I'm not.
You said you was questioning my intelligence.
Well, I said it would make me question your intelligence if you're not getting this.
I get what he's saying now, but what I'm saying is, do men a period of
Goldsmith, where the hell you been?
Do y'all believe in separation? Like y'all just kind of working on y'all differences?
No, all of that is y'all emotional things what people and these psychologists keep telling y'all to do. Sometimes he might need this. What needs to happen is there needs to be a fairness in relationships. There needs to actually be a good wife that knows her role without society trying to tell her that, no, that's him putting you down. And you just actually be a wife so he can perform like he's a man for you and actually feel like I'm motivated to take care of my family because I'm treated like I'm an important person in my family.
Okay,
That's
listen.
all that means.
Hold on. I often like to use the dictionary up here because oftentimes I've told you guys a lot of women get information from TikTok, like narcissists and things like you hear that more than we've ever heard in our life. What's the word? Misogyny. When you hear it's an echo chamber. Now I want to say this to you. I want to read something to you, sweetie, and I want to see if it meets the bar of what you're talking about. Codependency. excessive emotional or psychological reliance on a partner, typically one who requires support on account of an illness or addiction. Now, I want to say this to you. Do you think that if let's be honest, let's say I have 3 women who look better than you, they don't even have kids, things like that. Do you think that if I dibble out with a couple of them, not regularly, but I've cheated on you like 4 times with women who society would say look better than you and things like that, but I come back to you instead of choosing one of them, do you think that meets the bar of codependent? I could leave you for one of them if I'm codependent. Lacey.
I said, okay. I mean, I guess.
I could leave you, sweetie, and I don't need to be codependent is usually when a person can't stand being by themselves, sweetie.
And that's men. Y'all can't be by yourself.
Okay, all right. We ain't gonna get through to you. Go, Smith. Where you been?
I don't work at night.
See, this ain't no one street relationship. Where you been?
At home.
You been doing okay?
Not too bad. How you doing?
You know my life is amazing. Stop playing. So tell me what you disagree with. Me and you have had similar conversations, but you usually 50-50. You're not way, so you weren't here. You weren't here. There was a girl. She was with her man. Dang, that was how long we been on here?
Forever.
Right. So 3 hours ago, there was a woman who came up here. Soft woman, super sweet woman. You guys need to go follow her out at Rika the Black Beauty. I want to say this. I want everybody to listen because I'm coming to Miss Chiquita. I hope I said that right. And then Big Shay. I want everybody to listen because I'm going to hit each one of them. I'm going to come to each one of you. She's with the man she was with when she was 16. Think she's around 34 now. He cheated on her early on. He even had a child, right? And this is a very beautiful woman. Very beautiful. Look, not Puerto Rican, but Islander-like. She had her dad in her life. Her dad counseled her to not leave him. They've been together since they were 15. Now, I'm just asking, it may sound selfish. That is not my intent for this to sound in men's favor because I don't condone men cheating. I think that's the weaker form of them that is doing the cheating. If you tell a woman it's me and you, I think they should stay at it. But women cheat more than men. I don't want to bring that up. Women cheat more than men. So it's wrong when men or women do it, right? Now, my point is this. I asked her, I said, if you had have left that guy, how do you think it would have been for you? She has 3 kids. If she had have left him, she said, I know it wouldn't have went well for me out there on the dating highway. So I'm going to go to all of the women. I'm starting with you, Goldsmith. Her life is good now. She's still with that man. And you can tell she gets treated well because she's super, super soft. She reminds me of you in aspects. Do you believe she should have left that man? Now, I will say, I give a woman a pass to leave. If a guy brings back a disease or has a child on him, she didn't, and it turned out well for her. But I'm saying, do you believe she should have left?
I can't say that I believe she should have left because I don't know what her life circumstances were. But if he's treating her as he should have,
I need you to speak up a little. I need you to speak up a little bit.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Better.
If he's treating her how he should be treating her and she felt like she should have stayed, then that's what she should do.
Good answer.
I'm not one to say,
Good answer.
don't do that, right? Because I don't know what your inner relationships are like. But if that man was treating her well, then, and he fucked up because he just fucked up. But, and she wanted to give him a second chance, I'm glad it worked out for her.
I agree. I think we can all agree that if she had the power to flip a coin right now and allow God to show her what her life would have been like had she left, it wouldn't be good. It would not be good. Most of you women up here, I'll go so far as to say all of you, when your girlfriends and relatives have left a relationship, they didn't get back out there on that dating highway and run into something that was sugar sweet. It usually gets worse. Miss Chiquita,
Yes.
tell
Hi.
me how your night is going.
It's doing well. Thank you.
That's
How
what
about
I'm
yours?
talking about. My life is amazing. Talk to me. What do you disagree with?
Thank you. And it's Chiquita, like the
Chiquita.
banana.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you,
like the
Chiquita.
banana. Thank you. I can't speak. I'm not married. I've never been married, so I don't like to make give advice or talk to females anything
I think your
about
opinion still
their
matters.
relationship. But can I just tell you just one thing?
Talk to me.
My mom and my dad. My dad stepped out on my mom was a doctor. My dad was in the military. So my dad stepped out on my mom and had another child. And she took him back. And which I was very surprised, but she took him back. And later on, my mom had cancer. It was terminal. So my dad was still cheating. And I told my mom, because I knew my dad and I had a great relationship. I knew, and I told her. And she said, well, Kita, what am I gonna do? You know, she said, I am going to die. And right now everything is great and he's taking care of me. I said, okay. I said, well, is there anything you need me to do? And you know what she said? Take care of him when I go.
See, this is what I'm telling y'all.
And wait a minute, before any people, before any people start, women, I love you. We down for the down, get down. My mom was very far from weak, very educated. She was the breadwinner, but she was a realist. I'm a realist. I don't argue with men. You won't hear me talking back to no man. A man is a man, period. Point blank. A woman is a woman. And we should stay soft like that as always. And no, my mother wasn't stupid for taking him back. No, she wasn't stupid for knowing he was cheating.
Far from it.
Because she was dying. She had everything set up according to what her plans were. But no, and my dad and I still have a great relationship. And I like his girlfriend that he had when he and my mom were together.
Y'all not listening. Listen, here's what I want to say to that. Here's what you guys don't get that her mom got. I love this man. Love is what pushes you through his BS. It's love. See, you guys I don't think that a lot of you guys who say you would leave the man, I don't think you love him. Because you're going to fail him in other ways. You guys remember that woman who came up here with that nasty mouth? Fuck bombs and a real man has to I'm not tolerating. I'm not doing anything more with you than sex. And to be honest, the caliber man I am, I'm not having sex with you. I don't want any aspect of that. That's messed up energy. If you're dropping F-bombs and, I'll say this. I just require a woman to know how to switch up when she's in the presence of people where she knows I need to conduct myself. If you're at home and you're on the phone with your girlfriends, okay, I would prefer you didn't do it then, but I still can respect you if I know you know how to relegate your mouth and things like that. But men have to deal with things. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys, women are tough to deal with. Good women are, because you guys have emotional handicaps that we kind of have to baby. A lot of men aren't, emotional, right? But sometimes, this has happened to me. Sometimes when a woman you care about desires you to be that more, do you know what we have to do to change ourselves into that time? It feels gay, especially to a man who was not raised with his father. Like, so you're bending our DNA, if I want to say it correctly. But we attempt to do that because you've expressed to us that it makes you feel good when listen, I didn't know how to be emotional. She liked to put her feet in my lap and it would make me cringe. Like, I'm not that guy. Grew up in the streets. But because of the value I see in her, I'm doing this thing that I don't want to do. She wanted me holding hands when we're out in public. I don't want to do that. It's not who I was. But I'm doing it. And I'm not saying that that is something bad, but I'm saying that doesn't equate to cheating or things like that. But what I'm telling you is, I need you guys to listen to those vows. It said, through sickness and health, through death do us part. Now, don't go up there and say it if you either don't understand the extent of it or if you don't mean it. Don't do it. Because if you go up there and you do it and then you don't stand on it and you don't live up to it, it almost means you were faking from jump. Because it's not hard to hear those words and say, death do us part. Okay, that means I'm probably going to have to, I know his breath smells sometimes, and his gas is atrocious. I'm even getting tired of sometimes I wash his clothes, I see streaks in his drawers. Can I deal with that for 40 years? Or, well, I'll just have conversations with him about it and help him do better. But also, he kind of, sometimes he doesn't know how to communicate and he can be, a little rude to me sometimes. Can I deal with all of that? This is what you guys should do. And first and foremost, you should talk to somebody, a man in your family, and ask them about the characteristics of a man. Listen, I'm going to say this to every woman up here. Do you know how high the odds are that if you get a man who's worth a damn, if you get a man who's attractive, who has done well for himself financially, do you know how high the odds you're going to deal with some infidelity? But you might not have to deal with it, because if he's a good man, he won't allow you to see it. He won't allow it to embarrass you. He won't bring you back anything, and he won't bring back, and he won't allow it to continue for a duration of time. What I try to get you guys to understand is this. It's not about your ego. It's not about that thing he did. How valuable is your outcome of your life to you? And what I mean when I say Goldsmith, you've heard me say this a million times. I encourage you guys to view the most important thing on earth outside of God Almighty is connecting with a man and you two architecting the best possible outcome for two people's lives in the later years of your lives, when our immune systems start breaking down, when it starts looking like it won't be long till we go back to meet our maker. It's like, how could you even let your ego cheat you out of a life partner? Listen, we don't have to talk about sicknesses. Right now, a lot of people believe that we are about to experience the first race war in our generation. It looks realistic. Look online. It looks very realistic. You know who's going to be the most fearful? It's going to be single women. You guys look at DEI. Yeah. DEI just costed African American women 340,000 jobs. But even on top of DEI, the loss of jobs, they say a lot of people are in college right now. I forget the exact percentage. A lot of people are in college right now pursuing degrees that AI is going to eradicate in the next 6 months. So some of you have another 18 years to 2 months. 18 years to 2 years to fulfill degrees that AI is going to render useless in 6 months. What's about to happen that you guys don't know? You are about to see the most cooperative and submissive aspects of black women that you've seen in years, because they're not going to have a choice. What caused them to stand up and poke their chests out in the first place? I don't need no man. I make this and that a year. I'm independent. I pay my bills alone. There was when you heard Miss Chiquita's voice, how soft she is. There's a woman. I should play it for you guys. There's a woman who Anton Daniels interviewed. Anton Daniels interviewed this woman, and she was so soft. She sounds so feminine and so sweet. And she started saying, I did everything, that I was told. My mom told me to get my education. My people told me to get my education, be nice to people, get a good paying job. She said, I did all of those things. She said, my car is about to I lost my job. She said, my car is about to be repossessed. She said, I'm going to lose my home. She said, my credit cards are maxed out. You guys are about to return back to the place in which you were before you start thinking so high and mighty of yourself. The Bible says this, and in that day, in Isaiah, it says, and in that day, 7 women shall cling to one man, saying, I have my own resources. Only let me come unto you that my Listen, a lot of women who said they won't tolerate a man cheating, you will be begging for a man to be his number 3. The world is about to get that bad. You're about to see bloodshed. Probably, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people think this. You're probably, a white man got his life taken by another white man. And because people have been wanting to wage war against the black community for so long, they tried to find a way for that to become a reason to launch attacks on black people. We found a black man hanging, right? They're trying to say he did it himself. But out here where I live in LA, they have hate groups marching with flags in Huntington Beach, right? You guys are about to experience some of the most tumultuous times that any of us have ever seen in our generation. And you had the nerve enough to put yourself in a predicament to be single in these tumultuous times. You'll regret it. And the last thing that you'll be thinking about is getting rid of a man for infidelity. Miss, I'm coming to you. Miss Chiquita, what are your thoughts? Big Shay, I'm coming right to you.
Well, I agree. Well, I can only say for me, like I said, I'm not married, never been married, and I'm actually single. But all of this is by choice. I myself want to make sure that I'm good. And I don't mean financially. I mean that I have self-control, self-respect, able to be accountable. That I need to check myself before I can commit myself to some. I don't want to be any man's chaos. I don't want to be any man's anything other than peace. So at this point, I do agree that it would be better. I think it would be better to be married, to be a couple, especially during these times.
That's all I'm suggesting. That's all I'm suggesting, that it would be better. That doesn't make the women who aren't trash. I'm just saying it would be better. Big Shay.
Yep.
Who do you disagree with?
Okay, let me say this.
You better let that man cheat. I'm just playing.
Yes,
I'm just playing.
So as far as me personally, again, I'm never going to tell the next woman what to do. I'm not that girl. But I do think that I can stay through infidelity. But I personally, fathering another child is a non-negotiable.
I could go for that. I could respect that.
Right. I'll stand 10 toes in that I'm going to leave. I'm going to separate and part ways. But my next thing I wanted to point to is I agree with you as far as people shouldn't get up there and take vows and they don't take them seriously. But the one part about that you left out was to honor. So if you get up, why would I take myself at face value on what comes afterwards if you don't honor me in this commitment? I just don't. I don't think you should the men should get up there and take these vows either.
Okay.
For me to turn around and stay for better or
Hold
worse.
on, champ. We're gonna do it like this. Because we keep getting caught up on something. We often associate this with women often associate this with almost everything. Let's do it like this. The dictionary definition: regard with great respect, honor their parents and all they did. Number 2 is this. Watch this. Fulfill an obligation. Keep an agreement. See, you're bringing cheating into it. You don't consider me being willing to lay my life on the line. Honor. I only got one life. I don't have a spare in the closet. It's over. If I lose this thing, it's over.
Yeah, stay single.
And I'm willing to lay this down for you. I don't even know if you can put a price tag on that.
Why do we keep saying just because of this, what we call infidelity? We keep saying, well, stay single, stay ununified, just because of this sexual act. that seems to have everybody in a chokehold about
Hometown.
the whole identity of the relationship. You know what I mean?
But you're committing
So
yourself to one
with,
person.
well, hold on. This commitment, because I don't disagree with you. I really don't disagree with you.
What do you mean?
This commitment that we're making, I'm trying to see if you understand that there is an unfairness there. The men have an unfair position because there's a whole bunch of accountability that's about to be taken upon with this man. Because if you're going to fall in line, everything that you do, everything that we produce is on me. That means if something goes wrong with it and we don't succeed,
Hold on, Shay.
everybody's going to blame me. Like, we keep forgetting about the accountability of a man because we're so concerned about how he makes me feel all the time. And all the things that I don't think I should be doing. He should be doing that. Like, men are the most submissive people I ever met in my life.
That's a
we
fact.
go out here and submit to everybody. I mean,
That's a
we
fact.
go to work, we got to submit. We come home, we got to submit because we're always trying to please people. We're always trying to make other people's lives better. But then when we go bonkers, because look, where's my motivation? I'm sitting here supporting people, helping people that don't even want to give me a pass. That's trying to fight more ways on how not to serve or help me, to make it look like it's misogynistic for me to be served because, oh, why do you think you're high and mighty? Like the egos, who truly has the new egos now? Would you not say that women have bigger egos than men?
What are you doing over there?
Listen, it's irritating me. At this point, I can get this flyer name. Listen,
Okay.
hold on.
Can I
I want
finish?
I want to say
Can I
this.
finish?
I want to say this. I think the issue is here. I think the proper value. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this. I think until a woman has experienced the safety and security that comes with being locked down by a man, I think we will never be able to speak to her and get her to be able to properly value what that feels like. Because women who are married, they know. Yeah, it's just different. They're so. Listen, we'll go to a weak point, even as so far as not having to carry 24 bottles of Nestle water in your house. Like, I just don't know. And this is why we can't understand women, because there's things that we see as no-brainers that you guys, we are talking about a life partner. You get rid of a life partner. Listen, and let's do it like this. Shay, I have a question for you. Do you have any friends?
I have a few. Yes.
About how many?
3.
So that means bare minimum 2 of them are single. Bare minimum. I'd like to say all 3, but 2 of them are single.
No. 2 of the 3 are married.
And you guys are friends, like active in each other's lives?
Absolutely.
Okay. So my question to you is this. How long have those 2 been married?
Shoot. One just celebrated 21 years, and the other one just celebrated 2010, 15 years.
Oh, okay. Damn, I'm tripping. You said 21 and 15 years?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this to you respectfully. I'm saying this respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
We had a woman up here last week. She had been married. She sounded like a jigaboo, though, so, she'd been married for 21 years. I want to say this to you. Have they ever experienced infidelity?
One yes, the other one no.
Okay. Do you know what type of moron would leave a 21-year marriage to get back out there on the dating highway where we have heard all of the horror stories and gamble? Listen, gamble, seeing if she's going to find someone who will even marry her, let alone for 21 years. From all of the stories we've heard, in your personal experience, when women leave men that they were with for long-term relationships, do they go out there and find better, ma'am?
I'm glad you asked that. I'm glad you circled back around to that because I, again, can only speak from my personal experience.
No, I'm talking about in general, what typically happens. You guys are typically single for 5, 10, and 15, and 20 years afterwards.
Oh, are they? I mean, I don't know.
Not only that, the men, once they get out of the relationship, y'all seek them because y'all know that they were in a long-term relationship, so you know that it's possible to get in one with them. Y'all go after those type men.
Hey, listen, I don't know where I read this at. Where did I read this at? I think it might have been somewhere with the thing I read where it's talking about nurses are the most promiscuous. I read something that said, what did it say? I think it was saying that when women do leave relationships, they typically end up being side pieces of married men.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we know it to be true. We can look around the black community and see that's what's going on. Hey, listen, 70%. Hey, champ, I got to bring a couple other people up, man. You got anything, last words for me?
Get rid of your butt. Nah, I understand. I enjoyed it, y'all.
You already know. You already know. We're going to do it again.
All right, brother.
All right. Hey, give me a second before I bring a couple more people up. Listen, I want to know this, and I'm going to give anybody can answer this. Actually, Goldsmith, I want you to answer this. I understand it's due to biological differences, intellectual difference. Men and women are different. You guys are like more emotional. But I want you to answer me. How do we see so different on this? Like, men look at it like it's a no-brainer. And women, like, we don't expect you to have 1 second of pushback on what produces the better outcome, staying with that man or leaving him. Can you tell me how aren't we seeing eye to eye? Men think this is a no-brainer.
I feel like it's in how we are brought up because women are pretty much trained to be wives, nurturers, and men are, the things that are instilled in men and women are different.
Okay. So tell me this: when we speak up here, if we articulate well, things like that, we think that you guys. I get what you're saying too, because there could be some truth to that. Here's how we think. We think, okay, I just said these things. I didn't stutter. I provided sources and statistics, and I believe I conveyed myself fluently from an intellectual capacity. Even though we were raised different, things like that, we believe you should have been able to hear what I said if I didn't stutter and if I just fluently spoke this ideology to you. We think that you should be able to hear us and say, okay, that makes some sense to that. Because either there was some logic to it or it wasn't. And we have problems because, listen, I'm telling you, it's a fact. It's not up for discussion. It's a fact that the black community did better before you guys started doing that. And so, I don't know, there's a chasm in between our thinking. We don't understand why you guys don't know, but something just hit me. It's coming from a place of selfishness. The reason you guys won't adhere to us when we say that is because you think we're saying, let us go out and cheat and things like that. You guys think a one-up is being done on you. I don't want you guys to think that that's what we're doing, because the intentions in going into a relationship should be for a man to not be cheating. That's what the intention should be. But if he so happens fool around a few times, what we're saying is that bad thing he did, you leaving, putting that on top of the bad thing he did, doesn't make it better. It makes it worse. I cheated. You destroyed a family.
So can I say this?
Talk to me.
I think that, as you've said, women are emotional, right? So when it comes to cheating, of course, we react emotionally, right? Because emotionally it damages us, in my opinion, right? And that causes stress upon us. mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually.
No, but hold on, sweetie. I'm
So
talking about
as a
right
man,
now. I haven't done
right?
anything to
Let me
you.
finish though.
Hold
I'll
on.
let
I
you
want.
speak.
Hold on.
Can I finish,
Hold
please?
on. I want you to speak in terms of now. When there is, I haven't done anything. I'm talking about right now. How come we can't have these conversations without me having hurt your feelings? We're just talking, and you say that makes sense.
I never said it didn't make sense.
But we get
If
a
you're
lot of
asking me a
pushback about it
question,
when
I'm
we're having
trying
these
to answer it.
conversations. Go ahead.
So you ready for me to finish? With that being said, you have like a large following, right? You have these conversations, and I don't believe that all men that are on this platform are mature enough to handle everything that's being said without taking it like, oh, it's okay to cheat, right?
Okay,
Because there's a
hold
message
on. You
being
said you
pushed.
don't
Hold
believe.
on, let me finish.
Hey, stop it. I'm trying to recall what you
You've been
said.
cutting off females the entire time I've been here.
Hold on. Why would I let you keep talking and I didn't hear what you said? You said, I don't
What was the
think the
last?
people I have a large following. I don't think that the people who are hearing what you're saying. What were you saying?
I don't think that when they hear these things, they're mature enough to take it as what it is, right? I think sometimes people just take it and run with it, like, oh, it's okay for me to do it because these people think it's okay, right? But in reality, when we're saying, oh, people need to be married and have a family and raise that family up, right? Yes, infidelity does happen. Yes, mistakes do happen. But we should not normalize infidelity. Like there should, if we want to bring the people together to have families again, we need to set new standards and say like, yes, okay, if infidelity does happen, you need to work towards making it better, not continuing to do something that's going to continuously damage the relationship and put someone in a position to where they feel like they have to leave. If that makes sense, if you can follow what I said, like
Hold on. Are
in
you, I don't know.
agreement
Are
when
you
it
saying
comes to
we need to make new rules to where men don't cheat or something? What are you saying?
it has nothing to do with strictly men cheating because females cheat as well.
But I'm trying to
All
follow
right.
what you're saying. You said new rules or
New standards,
yeah.
right? So you have this platform. Why not use it to whereas, like, yes, we know infidelity is a thing. Why don't we set a new bar that, yes, infidelity does happen, but how do you move forward from that? Like, we shouldn't push a message that says, oh, like, a man is going to cheat or a woman is going to cheat and you should just take them back. Because that's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
That's what I'm hearing.
So you did say
The
what I
last
thought you
man that was
said.
up here, that's all
Listen,
he
men
kept
are going to
saying.
cheat. Let's just say it. Men are going to cheat now. There has been no government policy. There has been no institution. This isn't just us. We're talking about biblical figures. So
Right, but we're
listen,
not,
hold
right
on.
now we're not
So
talking about,
what we have to do is, and all men aren't going to cheat. I'm not going to even say all, but the majority, the huge number, probably 80%. And I'm not saying they're going to be cheaters. I'm going to say they're going to slip up. Now, if we know that, we have to find a way where that doesn't destroy families, is what I'm saying.
and I'm in agreement with you about that. Which is why I'm saying, how do you move forward from that, right?
By not leaving.
But also not continuously putting yourself in a position to cheat.
I agree.
Right.
I don't believe that men I don't believe that men wake up and say, you know what, I'm going to break old girl's heart today. That's not how that happens. It's circumstances happen. I was jogging and I saw this girl and she looked good and she just so happened came and said something to me.
No.
So you believe men wake up and say, I'm going to break my girl's heart today. You believe that?
So let me say this.
I used to
I'm
cheat.
going to be gender neutral. It don't have nothing to do with men specifically or women specifically because both cheat. And I'm not about to sit up here and say all men cheat and all women cheat. The people that do cheat is what I'll say, right? If you're jogging and a woman comes up to you and you know you're married, maybe you shouldn't just be speaking to her.
You
If
know
you're
what you should have
jogging
said
and a
after
man
that?
comes up
What
to
you
you,
should have
maybe
said
you
after
shouldn't
that,
be speaking
you
to
should have
him.
said, in a perfect world. You got to stop this, Goldsmith.
No, because you're pushing this narrative of.
It's our reality.
Let me backtrack.
It's our reality.
That's why. Okay, and that's not everybody's reality.
It's most
right?
people's. The greatest women have, listen, women in Beverly Hills have babysat children that their husbands fostered on them. Now we're talking about rich women.
Okay.
It's real. This is real, Bishop. Bishop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Hey, man, tell me how your night's going, man.
It's going great.
What I'm talking about. What's your thoughts, man?
On what? On the topic?
Yeah, listen, here's what we've had this conversation so many times, man. What I'm saying is this. Nothing, money, power, nothing has ever, no government policy, no institution has ever been created, no bill has ever been passed. Nothing has nor will it ever be created that will be able to stop men from occasionally stepping out. We know women cheat too. We're not talking about that. So,
Should be.
if we know that that is the truth, listen, I'm going to say this to you, ladies. Turbulence, people. If you won't deal with it, other women will. And you'll just be left in the dust.
Bye.
No, it has already happened. Bye. You guys are the most unmarried.
Not me.
Listen, it's funny right now. It's funny right now, it is. You guys are about to see. You're about to see an overwhelming flood, and they're already doing it. They're already online. They're already online doing it. It's only you. Listen, no, hold on. It's only you guys who bye. But guess what? There's women like Booty Bree. Have you ever heard of her? There's women like Booty Bree. Black men, we love you. Listen, you're sabotaging yourself. Black men try to be respectful. Black men try to be communicative with you. But you're going to see things the way you're going to see things. And it's why you're the most unmarried group of women in the world.
Okay, here's what else is our reality too. And this is the last thing I want to say. You say that if we leave, it'll be worse, okay? I want us to touch on the fact that there are so many heterosexual black women out here with AIDS and HIV simply because these men step out and bring these things back. So what's worse than having to now live with something that can potentially take your life and you cannot get rid of? How is that? How is that better?
Okay, so
than if I leave?
I want to say this to you. You probably don't know who you're dealing with. We've been doing this for 4 years. So that means when people come up here and say things, I usually have stats that can either corroborate their information or prove them wrong. That's why I can tell you right now, you just spoke out of emotions and not stats, because you guys carry those diseases at a higher rate than black men do. In Houston, you're pushing HIV and gonorrhea through the roof, but men aren't.
No. I said there was an increase in women with HIV.
But not men. So how is that happening? You guys' HIV and gonorrhea rate increased, ours didn't. You carry it more than we do. You're out into...
We're getting it... Okay.
You're not... Listen, if what you're saying is true, how did your rates increase and ours didn't? Think about what you're saying now. Listen, not only that, how do African-American women have more children than African-American men?
I'll go check into that. I know it. I just know that
we've been doing this for 4 years. Listen, hold on. How is it that so many African-American men, approaching 60%, are finding out, even when they're in relationships, are finding out children aren't theirs? You guys are having unprotected sex even in relationships. You guys are buck wild out there. If you disagree with me, answer this. If black men are just picking on black women, let's do it like this. If black men are just picking on black women, why is it that no other demographic of men has stepped in and said, y'all don't want black women? Shit, we'll take them as high quality as they is. Where's that at? But now, flip that. It is happening with black men. We have been ranked by white people studies the most desirable group of men on the entire planet to date. You guys are all over the place. Listen, I'm going to say this again. Close to 70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. What has to be happening for you guys to be having you're having sex, unprotected sex with multitudes of men. We're not talking about I was dating him, it didn't work out. You guys are going to parties and clubs and saying, girl, he fine, and he gets to smash raw.
Can you give me your stats? Because I'm maybe this Google.
Counter my stats. And I'll give them to you. Counter my stats that black women aren't matter of fact, I think I have a video of it on my thing. Let's do this then. Where's it at? I'm certain I do. I can't get my TikTok. Instagram there. Okay, where's it at? Here's what I do know. You can Google or whatever. You won't find any stats to say what I said is wrong. You guys, black women it's HIV and gonorrhea, especially in Houston and Atlanta. You've pushed it up through the roof, higher than African American men.
You have to show me where men don't have it as much as women.
I'll show you.
Okay, because what I'm reading, it's saying the same for both.
All right, Stacey, I'm going to sleep. Y'all have a good
I appreciate you rocking out with me, sweetie.
Okay, I'm gonna bounce too after this.
Hey, hold on. What is your listen, what is your I don't know what your TikTok is. Okay, I got it. I'm going to screenshot you. I'm going to tag your name. It's a video on my TikTok. It's a whole video of the two people giving the survey. Not survey, the stats on it. I'm going to tag you in it. It's a video. You got listen. It's in Houston. It's in Houston and it's in I think you guys have pushed it up 70% in Houston and Atlanta. They have parts of Georgia where the HIV rate is 70%.
Worldwide. I don't want to just stick to 2 states.
Worldwide? We're not in Africa.
No. U.S. across the United States. I don't want to just focus on Buckwild, Atlanta, and Buckwild, Houston.
Okay, but let's say that we're only listen. Let's say that we're only sticking to Houston. Let's just hypothetically. Let's say that
I only don't want to do that because we know it's a whole bunch of the funny bunnies going around.
Okay, but listen, can we agree on this? Let's do it like this. Can we agree on this? Now, I want to take you to a place where you haven't been, but not you particularly. I'm saying women haven't been for a great deal of time.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take you back to a place where women were ladies, where women were honorable, where women were mothers and grannies. Can we agree that looking through that perspective, that it even being a close race is despicable?
It's all despicable, but
so let me ask you that. Hold on, let me ask you this. Hold on, do this. Do you believe that it's worse when a man cheats or when a woman cheats?
It's not either, both. Either way, to me.
Ms. Chiquita.
Yes, I'm here.
As it pertains to violation of our bodies, how our bodies operate, do you believe it's worse? Let's say a man puts on a condom and busts, I don't care, even a common street dweller, he busts her down. Do you think it's the same as a woman letting a man enter her body?
No.
Hell no! By far! Your soul gets violated. Me, I can wipe off any trace of what I did. If I had a condom on, there's nothing about her essence on me. Well, your soul gets violated.
I've had patients where things come through the condom.
Ma'am, I'm talking about what for the most part. You're listen.
And it's on a rise. That got us.
No, it's not, ma'am. Listen, do you know how much more difficult? Listen, do you know how much more difficult it is for a man to catch HIV than a woman, ma'am? It's less than a 1% chance.
You have to listen. My point was, how is it worse for me to stay and contract, potentially contract AIDS, HIV,
Because what you're
than
talking about
leave?
isn't happening at a high rate. If men have been
Yes, it
cheating,
is. It's
hold on.
spiking.
Here's what I'm saying. If men have been cheating since the beginning of time, let's just take it back to the 30s, right? If you were to do the numbers on since the 30s, if you were to do the numbers on the amount of women who have been brought something, ma'am, it wouldn't be a large number. If you calculate it based on the number of men who have cheated in relationships versus those that were brought back HIV or something, it would show you that there's not a significant threat of that happening. Is it wrong and is it a threat? Yes. But what I'm telling you is, let's say we line up 10 women who all get cheated on. It's probably not going to be a whole one of those that get brought back HIV. Cheating has been going on since the beginning of time. If what you're saying is true, every woman would have HIV. It's been going on since the beginning of time.
I'm just saying
I'm not saying it's right for a man to cheat.
No.
I never say that.
It wasn't about the right or wrong again. It was just when you were so pushing that narrative of what's worse, staying and getting cheated on and potentially being brought back something, or leaving and being single and enjoying my single life.
Okay, did you hear what you just said? Let's be adults here. We're going to talk like adults. Turbulence, people. You're going to be fucking.
No, you don't know me. No,
ma'am.
no,
Hold on, ma'am. Is it safe to say in the next 5 years you'll have sex?
I've gone 5 without.
But
so
hold
again,
on, I'm asking you. Is it safe to say in the next
we're
5
not gonna
years?
ask me, 'cause I'm just saying.
See,
everything
that's
about
why
me
we have realistic conversations up
and
here.
I'm trying not to base it upon me. 'cause
But
I'm a
I'm
little
asking you
different.
this. Do you think it's safe to say that me and you
Yes,
will likely
it
have
is.
sex in the next 5
Yes,
years?
yes.
So if you do stay single, ma'am, you're going to become a liability to the whole black community.
But with this person I'm with, we're not using condoms. But if I have some
You
casual
told us
sex,
that men
like
are
you're
bringing
talking
women
about,
things back. So that means you stand to pose a threat to
I mean, sure. No, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna protect myself with someone.
You said that's not
casually.
enough.
I'm just saying.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Big Shay. I apologize. I don't want to
You're
interrupt
fine.
you.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
May I
Good.
just say one thing? I think that I know that we are internal, which means we carry um uh I don't want to say STDs, but we are carriers.
Yes.
Harbor.
It is of STDs.
Yes.
And which means they lie dormant in our bodies, and we may not know for years if it's not active, if that parasite is not active in our body. However, it's not as easy for men to uh, receive some STDs because they are external.
Yes.
And that's why it takes so long for them. They can go years without knowing that they had something. But I want to also say that when women contract certain things, we can only get it from men. And when men contract certain things, they can only get it from women. So
hold on, that's not true. There's a lot. Listen, the GAY community, that's far from true.
You said the what?
The GAY community.
I'm getting on. No.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
that's.
I stand corrected. You're right. I wasn't even.
I do understand where you were going with it, though. I understand where you're going with it, but
I was with you for a minute.
But you're right.
Bishop, you got anything for me, Bishop?
No, I'm just listening. My daughter fell asleep on me right here, so I can't. I'm trying to whisper.
My man. See, listen, we try to say these things in a way to where you guys don't hear it like, let us do what we want to do. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that the black community is in a state of emergency. Listen, African American women since 1973 have taken 19.5 million fetuses to the clinic. We are around 46 million in the United States now. We would be 66 million if it wasn't for that. This is what I'm saying. We got to stop this. Listen, it's not the men leaving, it's you guys leaving. You guys are leaving even when you're cheating on us. What?
That's crazy. Now that's
We say it's crazy. Listen, there's the guy, Mr. He's an influencer. He's an influencer on social media. Did I post that? He's an influencer on social media. He's rich, I'll be honest. I think he's worth around $36 million. Now, I'm not saying maybe she didn't have a reason or whatever, but men call him a simp because he said he was with her for he was with her for what? No, I think that's wrong. He was with her. They were together for 8 years, and his philosophy is the first month that I'm with a woman, she's quitting her job and blah 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 blah. That woman left him. Listen, the soccer player, the multimillionaire soccer player, just found out 3 kids aren't his. Doug Christie just found out his daughter isn't his. Guess who the child is? Chris Webber, who he used to have coming to his house to eat. Is what I'm saying. And then you guys leave when you've done wrong. The whole thing about it is this. I want to see if you can agree with this, Shay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that there's a large percentage of African American women whose appetites cannot be satisfied? So, matter of fact, I'm not even going to say it. So, they have almost a never-ending urge to see if the grass is greener on the other side of the fence, even when they're in good relationships.
You said, I think there's a large?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not familiar. I don't know.
50 to 70% of you who are in relationships already have a backup plan in case this relationship doesn't work out.
Oh, yeah.
See what I'm saying? She said absolutely.
A backup account and everything. Yeah. Guess who taught me that?
Probably
Big
your mom.
Mama.
Yep.
Big Mama.
Yep. A lot of people suggest Big Mama was the collapse of the black community. Saying things like get y'all's education so you don't have to depend on a man. But when you were dependent upon a man was the best that our communities ever were. We were married at an 80% rate. Listen. You guys say, yeah, but they were getting cheated on. You guys are getting cheated on now without being married. And you're producing kids by multiple different men. It wasn't better. Listen, it was better back then for you than it was today. You guys say, yeah, we were married at an 80% rate, but grandpa was cheating. You guys are out. I'm just going to call it what it is. You guys are out here slutting now. And not only that, you're getting cheated on just in being in relationships. And you don't even have a situation where if something happens to him, something's in your name, the house goes to you. You guys aren't benefiting. The moves you're making, they aren't beneficial moves to an individual person or a community or a family or communities. This is just not beneficial. You're just out here. At least with Big Mama, when that cheating nigga died, a house was passed down. You guys aren't getting that. African American women are the most evicted at record rates. Listen, next year they say, you guys, next year's, I think there's going to be 50 to 54% single and childless women. It's getting worse. You guys are already only married at around, I think it's a 32, 33% rate. That's horrific. You guys divorce more than you marry. That's horrific. And it's not the men who are leaving, it's the women who are leaving at an 80% rate. When you're college educated, the divorce you leave at a 90% rate. And that should tell us everything that we need to know. The more you guys start feeling yourselves, the more cocky you get. I don't need them. I mean, that's the stats say that. If what I'm saying isn't true, then why do the stats go up once you're college educated?
I believe your stats.
It says what it says.
Sick and tired again, being sick and tired.
Getting sick and tired of what? When you guys are cheating.
These dudes. I don't think, we can all say what we think. I don't think it starts with them cheating. I think they cheat back. They get
So what about Eve?
They're getting their lick backs.
Do you know that the Bible is littered? The Bible is littered with cautionary tales about a woman. It says she sits at the gates, waiting for the men to enter the town gate that she may seduce them. We talking about a nature now. This ain't something. This ain't
is the
something.
ones around me. I don't know
No,
about what
we can talk about the biology of a woman. We can talk about a woman's nature.
They tired. They tired, baby.
Tired of what? Cheating on niggas?
These men. And again.
Listen, let me
they
say this to you.
tired.
I often tell people this. You had a valid point with our big mom and them. I want everybody to hear this. You guys had a valid point when you guys were saying that about Big Mama. Because Big Mama was in her place. She was cooking the meals, watching the kids, and this and that. Big Mama and them was victims. Some of them were. Listen, you guys can't claim that. You are the new bad boys. You guys didn't get treated like that. You guys are the new bad boys. And if you disagree with what I'm saying, I want you to do this for me. You. Miss Chiquita.
I'm sorry, yes?
I want you to do me a favor real quick.
Okay.
Outside of violence, name me anything that men have ever done. Outside of violence, name anything that men have ever been accused of that's worse than a woman pinning on a baby on a man who's not really the father.
Oh, that's terrible.
Horrific.
Yeah.
Listen, you'll have a grandmom in Illinois who was just thrilled when that boy said, "Grandmom, I'm about to have a baby." She been putting up for this boy college fund. You have another auntie that's done attached him to her. She didn't never have her own kids, so she done took this boy, put him in her wheel and things like that. Right? Come to find out, this ain't none of they nothing.
But why is that so bad? But him having an outside baby.
A man having an outside baby affects me and you. What you do when you mislead a man to believe a child is his, it spider webs all the way out to the cousins in Illinois who crazy about him, thought that was their cousin, siblings that thought that they was his, the granny who put him in his wheel, the auntie.
Oh, so we just gonna hide this baby from our kids. So you don't mean our kids are affected? We just gonna keep them.
So hold on. You believe
children?
that a man having, I want to
say
say this out loud so you hear it. You believe that a man having a baby outside, listen to me now. Me and you are together. I go get another woman pregnant. I'm busted. Okay. I got another kid. You hiding a child on me for 18 years. You don't see all the damage that does?
I do, but what I'm asking you is, do you see the damage that does to your son who has to look up to you as a man? And
man, you do know you're reaching now.
How
does me having a son on you keep me from teaching him how to be a man? Tell me.
Because, okay, listen, you have to, he knows this is now his truth, right? And he's gonna take offense to.
Sweetie, you got to stop this. You're reaching hard as hell.
Okay. I guess.
Listen. So you believe a boy is gonna wake up? Okay, hold on.
I mean, what are you teaching?
You're talking about me. I'm the product of adultery. I have never in my life said, I can't even think of anything like what? I'm here. I've never sit back and said, I don't even know what to say. I'm here.
He's of age, right? And he's looking like, wait a minute, you did this to my mom? Like you cheated, you went out there and cheated.
You think that's what this boy is going to wake up thinking?
Once you tell him, no, not wake up. When you reveal this information to him, he's now going to look at,
Hold on. I don't understand what you're saying. Me and you are together. I go get another woman pregnant. Now you say when I tell him what? That's not, what are you talking about?
No. You and I are together. We have a 13-year-old son. You go out and cheat on me and have a baby and have to come back and explain to our son that he now has another sibling and he ain't seen mama pregnant.
So what? Are you serious?
So what?
Listen, what's the hold on. Let me do this to you so you'll get it. What's the difference? Listen, what's the difference in that and me and you being together? Listen, what's the difference between what you said and me and you being together, but I already had a child by another woman? Explaining to me and your son that he has another brother, that's not shit.
That child, you didn't deceive my mom. You didn't. Okay, I can't.
You know you are reaching.
I don't. No. You don't see that.
I don't.
You're introducing infidelity to that child for one. Deception.
Are you serious with this stuff?
Dishonor. Yes. This man is going to grow up and have to be somebody else's husband.
I've never
Lead
heard
by
of this.
example. So okay, so me, you finding out that this baby's not yours. Yes, I think that might be worse, yeah.
My
But you
mom's
don't
going to be
see
hurt.
how
My auntie's going to be hurt. His cousins are going to. Listen, to be honest, they're not even going to be his cousins. It's not even going to be your grandbaby.
but
We
that's
are
gonna be his
talking.
brother or sister.
So you really listen. You really think that boy? Hold on.
Absolutely.
Hey, people who are still here right now, give me a thumbs up if the very first woman who came on this show tonight and told us that her husband now had a child. Guess what she said? She said, me and the girl are close now, and I treat her son just like he's mine. That's tonight. That was 3 hours ago. It's not an issue.
That's what she did, but that's not how it affected the child.
The child is getting love. It
No,
actually
I'm
has
talking
an
about.
extended family now, and he's probably glad of it.
Okay.
Think about it.
I don't have to. I'm living it. I'm telling you, my sister,
So that boy is,
my
I can't
nephew is
believe I'm in this world and my dad cheated.
he voiced. I mean, it's difficult mending that relationship because they are siblings. They are blood.
Look down in the comments. They said she's really reaching.
Where I don't see it.
Oh, it's on YouTube. That's right. You
Especially
on
when another
TikTok.
kid is involved. I see.
Listen. Kevin said kids are more accepting of siblings. It's an extended family now. It's actually a bonus, to be honest.
But that's great leadership. You go right ahead, then.
I'm not saying it's great leadership. I'm saying the child is not going to be on. Here's what you're doing. I'm going to tell you what you're doing. In a poise of selfishness, you're trying to use the child. You're trying to use the child into being an example of how wrong you did mama.
No,
That child is not thinking,
into
you did my mama like that. Hell no.
I'm taking my child into consideration. That's what I'm doing.
I appreciate it. You got anything else for me?
Nope. I'm going to bed.
You take care, sweetie.
Good night.
All right. Mr. Keita,
Yes, sir.
you got anything else for me? Any questions? Let me see something really quick. Someone.
Not really.
Wow.
A lot of your a lot of things, like I said, were about marriage.
Mhm.
So again, I said I can't personally from on that. I can only say what I think I would do, but again, I don't know. Like I could say, well, if a man cheats on me, I'm not. If my husband cheat on me, it's over. If my husband has a kid on me, it's over. But I can't say that because I'm not in that.
So listen,
So
why would you get
I can't
married?
say
Listen
that.
to me. Why would you get married, recite those vows till death do us part, if you know that you would leave if he cheated? Don't take the
Well,
vows then.
I know that's why I'm still single.
Okay.
So but I'm saying, but he should feel the same way.
No, he'll feel
You
bad.
know what? I want to be. Anybody can say it could be a fairy tale or whatever, but for me, I don't want my husband to step out on me. I don't want my husband to cheat. If there's an issue in the marriage, I want us to talk first.
Bless your heart. Listen, do you know in America we have close to a 60% divorce rate? Listen, do you know that in America we have close to a 60% divorce rate? What's that tell you is happening?
I do know. I do know that.
I think you're doing the right thing then.
I think it's higher than that too.
I think you're doing the right thing then.
Yeah.
Like I think
it's
some
higher than that.
I think some people do prefer to live in the fairy tale aspect of it, but it doesn't help you when you get old and your body starts breaking it down and you need a life companion. It doesn't help at all. It doesn't
You're
help at all.
absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
No,
You're
at least
absolutely
I respect your views. At least you're understanding, and you know what I mean, or at least able to even ponder and see if the information makes any sense. But listen, I'm gonna help you understand this. Before I allow myself, I'm a man, and I have many of options. Before I allow myself to go through this journey of life alone in the later years when we're 60 and 70, ma'am, I would marry a stripper. Do you know how dope it is to be able to just look over there and have a goofball conversation with somebody? It's called life. It's called life. Do you know how it is to, I don't know. I guess I'm just privileged that I got to see it in action. I got to see it in action with my grandparents. And it looked pretty good. My grandfather was a cheater, and I'm sure my grandmother cried several times. I even seen her jump on one of his mistresses one time. But I tell you what, that woman passed in her own home. She had a chair, the lazy boy rocker over here. His was over here. They got up and did the same thing every day, right? He would watch Andy Griffith's show. Then he would watch The Lawyer. Dang, I forget what it is, but he would watch Bonanza. But there's just nothing like and I would hear her. Even their arguments would be cute to me sometimes. Yeah, I can't even imagine it any other way. To be passing through this journey of life alone, for real. To be honest, I don't even have to give you my opinion about it. We know what God says about it, which is why He created women.
You're right, and you're right. And my parents, my grandparents, great grandparents. I grew up around nothing but. I have 5 sisters. All of them are married. And we just celebrated my younger sister's 25th year anniversary with her husband. So I've only been around, and I know that foundation.
Right.
So I have so much, and I can only say black men. I've only dated black men.
Matlock. Listen, Twan said, "Yep, listen, it was Matlock. My grandfather used, and Perry Mason." Listen, and I'm telling you something. The foundation that they gave me, like I'm telling you, I saw this. I didn't grow up the best, but I watched them, and I think the dopest part about my grandfather cheating, it forced me to not ever have to entertain the thoughts of the fairy tale marriage. I was forced to see, no, this thing is ugly. I was forced to see that, and I was forced to see what happens when you guys stay together throughout all of that. It's unmatched. It's unmatched. The reason we know it's unmatched, when we were staying together throughout the infidelities, houses were getting passed down. And it just made sense. Listen, bank accounts was getting passed, all kind of, we were having assets passed down.
You're right. Let me ask you this, Stacey, please.
Talk to me.
For me, and you're absolutely right, because between my grandparents,
all good, Bishop, do your thing, man. I appreciate you coming up rocking with us, man. What'd you say?
Bishop, I have 7 acres between left over to me, 7 acres, 3 houses. I have my own house as well. Mm-hmm. 3 houses, so you're right, and that's from that generational wealth.
That generational wealth.
Generational wealth. And I totally agree. And I've set it up. I have 2 children, but they're older. My daughter's 28. My son is 23. And they do have the same dad. But we set up for them as well. But however, for me, somebody in there said, well, why am I not married? A lot of people ask me that. It's not that I haven't been asked. It's not that many times I've been asked. I've had long-term relationships, but I don't know. I always felt, I never thought about getting married. Mm-hmm. I just never thought about it. Not that I'm against it. I just never thought about it until people kept asking me, girl, why are you not married? And guys kept asking me. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I just didn't think that I should marry someone if I myself couldn't say I would be 100% faithful to my husband.
Who? Okay. So, also, you get down there. Okay.
But like I said,
so listen, hold on. So basically, I think you live your life like I do. Then, I'm going to do better. I already have a candidate that I'm probably going to spend my life with, right? But some people prefer companionships, like so that they're not, have an individual that they deal with and things like that. You know what I mean? So, are you talking about like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't sleep around.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I have long-term relationships.
Got you.
And then I think once that marriage starts to come up,
You
now I have to think
sabotage it.
about it.
Right.
No, I don't think I sabotage. I have to think about it and say, okay, so did I give somebody my number since he and I were together? Or have I? And when I
Do
say
you think
cheating,
that you can't control yourself?
I definitely can. I've been celibate for 4 years. I
Okay,
definitely
so if
can.
you get into a relationship, you shouldn't even have to worry about can you be faithful.
But I'm saying that for now. Now I feel like that for now, but not until now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I never thought about it. And to address, and excuse me 1 second, Stacey, to address the young man in here named Sean that said, "Oh, you thought about having babies." Number one, I had my son. It was a broke condom. I mean, my daughter, and I slept with her dad that one time. The first time, and it was a broke condom, and then the second time I got pregnant on birth control. So no, actually, I didn't think about having children. I thought I did all the proper precautions not to have a child. So please miss me
I'll
with
tell you
that.
this. You better start thinking about a significant other because we are in the times where we're about to see things that we haven't saw. Like,
You're right. We are definitely in those times.
you
And
know,
I mean, if it happens, Stacey, it happens. I'm not fighting it.
right.
You know, I'm and not to toot my own horn, but I'm definitely a great catch. I'm very respectful. I'm very. It's just I don't want to be unfair to the man.
I got you.
That's just
Bishop,
how I feel about it.
Yes, sir.
you said you had something you wanted to get off.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, some of the women not getting it. What you're saying, it's like he's not saying it's okay to cheat for both, but what he's saying that if a woman is married and her husband cheat on her and she worked all these years, she built a family with him, she's not just gonna let that go easy. She's gonna hold on to that. She ain't gonna let no other woman benefit off of that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. She's not stupid. My grandpa cheated on my grandma. My grandpa had railroad retirement. You think my grandma was gonna give that up?
It's a no-brainer to us. Like,
Grandma said, nah. Grandma was taken care of. Grandma
yeah.
had 13 kids. No, 12. I had been 12 or 13 kids with my grandpa. She wasn't about to give that up.
It's almost like investing in something, and once you got that thing almost to the finish point, selling it off.
Exactly.
That's
Stacey.
crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, you did what? Let the doorknob hit you where to go. Okay. Now, all of the work that you did when he was with you, all of the being a better man, all of the advice you've given him, all of the praying that you've done for him, he's becoming a better man. He don't do this no more. He don't do that no more. He still does a couple of the things. But by the time he messes around and you get rid of him, he only had 2 more things to work on. So when this new girl got hold to him, it was out of his system. And you done just gave this woman an already complete man that you helped forge. That's crazy.
My wife be saying that all the time. I'll be messing with her. She be like, well, watch it. If I leave you, you gonna do right with the next woman.
That's crazy. That's like a bad investor. That sounds like a horrible investor. You know what I'm saying? Help build a man up through all of the bull crap you done went into it, then pass him off to another when he get at his best. Crazy work. I appreciate y'all coming up.
Appreciate you, man. Hottest show on TikTok.
You already know, my guy.
It was a pleasure.
You take care.
It was a pleasure, Stacey.
All right. Stay sweet. I hope Stacey is getting his blood work done. What the hell? I hope Stacey is getting his blood work done. Checked out. Black men are notorious for not going to the doctor. I'm a hypochondriac on the most extreme levels. Seriously. I had an Asian doctor kick me off of kick me off his roster one time. I kept getting headaches. And he wasn't telling me what was wrong with it. I wouldn't stop coming to his office. I'm different. You already know, Bishop. I don't think I'm gonna end this show. What the heck is that? You know what? I know. I bet you my incense are better than y'all's incense. I promise. Real talk. I don't even know if I can do these shows without these incense. Anybody got any questions? I guess I would make room for other people to come up, I guess. Dr. K, God dog, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, I'm gonna hit your inbox. I saw that last night. Somebody said bring more people up. Listen, y'all got to hit that gift sauce. Where y'all know how I feel? If somebody send me the universe. Y'all know it's almost 1 o'clock, but I'll rock out with y'all. Anybody got any questions or any disagreements? Let's go. Somebody shoot me off of one of those planets. Up my vibe a little bit. Hey, Rutherford, I was about to snap. I thought you said Stacy reminds me of Black Dove. We was about to fall out. Yeah, Perry Mason. Matlock. That's real talk. Oh. Five hours and 30 minutes. You know how long it's been since we did a show this long? Seriously. All right, if there are no more questions. Somebody said, "Where do you find the planet, Stacy?" I don't see. I think it's a universe or something they call it. Hey, you guys know the thing that I like is that look like the universe opens up. What's it called? It's a universe, right? I don't know why that thing make me feel good. Hey, listen. Yeah, we used to watch that sometimes. Galaxy. Okay, you right, just Ryan. You right. Galaxy. Okay. See if I can't really see. Oh, I didn't see it. You know I got this white shirt on, man. Ugh, that's ugly right there. Bishop snapping on us. I ain't never seen that. Yeah, that was. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, these people know it. Listen, just Ryan over here with the Galaxy. My people don't, pet me up a little bit. I guess we gonna rock a little bit, right?
Hey, so I legit have a question.
What's going on, good brother?
Oh, me, I'm dancing underwater without getting wet out here.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I legit have a question. So when y'all was talking about the man cheating and having a kid, all that good shit, right? And that one lady was trying to equate the two between having a kid and lying about who the daddy is.
Yeah.
But my question is this: how is introducing another kid from the side chick any different than what these bros is out here doing, having multiple kids by multiple men, and everybody in the house got a different fucking last name?
Because the children usually live with the mom.
Right. But I'm saying, but how is that any different though? When you boil it down, you introducing a new kid by a new motherfucker.
How does it affect him?
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They ain't talking that about. See, that was all emotional. Because when
That's what I said. That was coming from an emotional place.
Yeah, but I'm saying because when women do it, and then all of a sudden this side chick kid and half brother and all that. No, y'all family, y'all brothers, and all this other old shit.
Listen, she said, leave the kids with their daddies. Leave, ladies. Listen, you know why that'll never happen? Because y'all scared to lose them benefits. Yeah. People have paid upwards of $40,000 to get their kids back from a woman who was strung out and still can't get them. Y'all look at them children. Listen, for the same reason that these women go get pregnant by NBA stars. Y'all see those kids like life plans. That's what they are.
See what I'm saying? See, when they think they're making a point.
Yeah, but men are men of integrity. We say bring it on.
Watch the community get better in a generation.
I swear. And listen, those men who end up with their kids, the behavior of their kids will start to rub off on their friends at school and stuff like that.
Oh, it ain't no dropping them off. When they come to my house, they ain't leaving. Now what? Talking about normal.
She said, this is crazy. Well, why don't you come on up here? How about that? Oh, you got 0 followers. Don't even give them anymore.
0 followers.
Yeah. Following 0 people and 0 followers. That's probably a bot.
Hey, you trolling. We don't even give a fuck what you talking about. So no, I'm just saying. You got households with 3 kids and a mom and 4 different last names. You got the Johnson, Smith.
Yeah, basically he's saying that's not no different what y'all been doing.
That's all I'm saying. It's no different. She's trying to make this some kind of like moral argument about the kids. Y'all been doing that shit.
Yeah, and listen, I'm telling you right now, there is no comparison than a man having to find out 18 years later that a child that he has been providing for is not his. That's crazy that this even has to be explained. See, I'm telling I don't think we will ever understand how far apart men and women's thinking is. I don't think we will ever understand. I don't think we'll come to a place. I think Sister Shahrazad Ali said we have to view them as children. And of course, that doesn't mean all of them, but these conversations be no-brainers to us. But the women be reaching, really reaching, trying to like they have a point. And I'll say this to you. Well, there's no need to say that because they can't help it. But I'll tell you, man, jeez.
Hey, what's up, Dr. K? How you doing? No, I'm just saying, when they do it, it's some empowerment bullshit. It's this, it's that. It's all good. But the hypothetical of a man doing it, and yes, we know it does happen. But I'm saying, when you're just talking about it, they get triggered. Start reaching. If that lady would have reached any further, she'd have pulled a muscle.
That's real.
Her sciatica would have kicked in with her old ass.
I think finna wrap it up, man. I'm so exhausted, man.
I just wanted to say that part, because for real, they really act like they ain't doing the same shit. They running around here talking about men having all these kids. Remember when they was having more kids to get a bigger welfare check?
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Turn the womb into a credit card, man.
Facts. Straight. I'm just like, man, look, everybody has each side has a lot of shit to work out. The problem, here's the difference though. The men are doing it are getting better at a faster pace.
I agree. It's visible too. It's visible. Listen, man. There's often times where I think I'm a block fly high because it's just crazy, man. You know the one who used to be over here with Black Dove, man. Listen, how can somebody usually disagree with almost everything you say, man? That's nuts, man.
I call them Tweedledum and Tweedledum as fuck, because they don't want to get it. They come in here.
I agree with that.
They don't even come in here with a good faith argument.
Yep.
Everything is feelings. Everything is a pivot and a hypothetical that don't really happen.
And that's really crazy that you just came in minus the desire to learn or do better. That's crazy. You know the information sounds legit. You know it does.
And the only reason I allow her to stay is because she generally, even though she's wrong,
Keep the interaction going.
she generally attacks the points, not the person. But yeah, to keep the engagement up, that's the only reason I let her. Man, you know how quick I am with it.
Hey, bro, I think I'm in.
I muted 4 people today, and I took an hour phone call in the middle of the show, and I still muted 4 people.
Bro, I think I'm in trouble, man. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get off and clip tomorrow's clips, man.
Nah, you got it. Get you some rest, Stacy.
That's what I'm gonna have to do.
I told you, man. Rest is important.
That's real.
Here's the other thing. Get you a bottle of magnesium glycinate pills and take them an hour before bed. Most people that unalive, they have low magnesium.
Yeah.
Plus it'll help you sleep.
Yeah. You said, hold on. You said, well, text it to me. Text me the name of it.
Yeah. I take it every night. Also we're black, so we don't our melanin doesn't produce as much vitamin D3
Right.
from sunlight. So I'm gonna text you 2 things you need to take, and I promise you'll start feeling better.
I'm gonna get them too, man, because I'm not a fool, man. I know we can't just operate like this, man. Even cars, they need tune-ups and oil changes and all that, man. So we gotta have the same thing, man.
Yeah, but black men are notorious for being low on vitamin D3 because
I know I am, then. I'm low on everything.
So and that also being low on vitamin D3 affects the way you process calcium.
Man, I haven't even eaten anything, man.
that's not necessarily a bad thing. You got to stay hydrated. You could go a day or two, or even 3 without eating, and as long as you stay hydrated and keep your vitamins and nutrients up, you'll be fine. It's actually good for you.
Yeah, I agree, especially with the food we eating in America, man.
Fasting removes fat from around your kidney.
Be in motion up in this situation. I appreciate it. Make stress more tolerable. Okay, that I definitely need that. Definitely need that. Listen, check this out, man. Listen, bro, I'll be like, sometimes I'll be like, only happens to me. I decided to go ahead and Apple update my phone today, right? Bro, it ended up taking like 2.5 hours. Listen, I'm sitting here looking at the clock saying, go, go, go. Almost time for I got an appointment with my therapist. Go, go, go. Bro, it took a whole nother, you know that cost me $150, man? If you miss an appointment, they charge $150, man. Jeez, man. And I was on time. The phone just wasn't up.
Quit messing with them. Quit messing with Apple and get an Android.
Probably will. I got see, and then this one went out on me. I gotta go ahead and take it to the shop too.
Androids are better phones, man. Get an Android.
Bishop said, "I'm looking for one." Hey, I'm with you, Bishop.
I have a Galaxy S24, and I ain't getting a new phone till the 27.
I feel that.
The 25 just came out. The 25 just came out. I'm like, nope, I ain't getting one till the 27. I've literally never owned an iPhone, ever.
Bro, I really think I'm gonna have to set 2 alarms, man. I know once I go lay on this couch, man. Bishop.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you some rest. I'm gonna send you a text of 2 vitamins.
Hey, do that, man, because I know I got to start taking better care of myself. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a text of 2 supplements, and I'm telling you, I take them and works wonders, man.
You already know, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Much love, man.
All right, hey, back at you, man. Be safe, stay dangerous.
You already know, bro. You already know. Yes. Shout out to my guy Ricky. Bishop said, any therapist recommendations? Bishop said, any therapist recommendations? I'm going to touch on this briefly. I'm exhausted, but I'm going to tell you what I do. Throughout all of the things that I need, I usually try to go to either an Asian, my therapist is Asian, I try to go to an Asian, Indian descent, something like that, or Mexican. because we're finding out more and more and more things like this. Like, people don't want to admit it, but this thing between the white community and the black community, it's at a sickening level. You know, even with African American women having higher mortality rate when it comes to pregnancies. The FBI released documents, what was that, 7 years ago, that white supremacy groups had infiltrated law enforcement. That's when we were seeing all these black people be popped up by the cops. Then I just recently saw something, dang, what was it? Something else. What was it? Dang, what was it? You just got to factor in things like what was done to Flint, Michigan's water. You know, listen, there's no need in us pretending like that we're not hated, right? That doesn't mean all white people hate us or anything, but the most powerful people typically do, right? And what I'm going to say is, Corporal, I'm on it. I appreciate that, bro. Listen, we don't have a history with Asians hating us to that degree to where they want to sabotage our lives. Imagine getting you a racist therapist. Imagine it. Imagine it. I think I had one once, but he didn't get time enough to, you know, he was like so messed up. He was like missing sessions and he was like messed up. Like, I don't even know if he was racist. I don't know, but y'all scared of those white men. Stop talking about black women. Pay back. You know what? You're no benefit here. You're no benefit here. You're just weird. I don't even know how to read that. Yeah, mine's good, man. He's actually really... See, because you got to think. You're having a bad service if you have to wonder, is this one of those ones who's secretly racist? I don't have to wonder that with mine. He's very... He'll even go like 10 minutes over our time sometimes just because he wants to, you know, ask me how I'm doing. And I don't know. It just feels genuine. It feels genuine. And I dig that. I dig that part about it. It feels like he really wants things, wants me to excel, talk through all the places I want to excel. If I had a white therapist, even if he was a good guy, I would have to be wondering in the back of my mind, is this one of the ones that secretly hated? Like, think about all of the judges has been exposed for being racist, and we have to go in front of them. Again, it doesn't mean all white people are like this. It's something that black people legitimately have to worry about. Our past history is horrific. Look at this stuff that's going on with Charlie Kirk. All of the things that we're seeing. Listen, do you know how many of my subscribers on Instagram, when I said I don't think anybody deserves to DIE or this and that, but I think Charlie Kirk was passing hate. Do you know how many niggers I got called from people who I didn't even know had been following me for the longest? So I just say, you know, it's very good to be conscious of this stuff because it's real. Boom, 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 boom. There go my girl Cuban Mix up in the Blix. You already know. Hold on, we gotta show my girl some love. Hey, you know, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy to me sometimes. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy to me sometimes. To see people who have been rocking with me like the 3 to 3.5 years I've been doing this. That's nuts. That's nuts. For real. And shout out to all of my people. You already know what it is. Magnesium, calcium, zinc. I'm taking a picture of that. My girl. You talking about Brandy? The red bone. You talking about Miss Brandy, right? If you talking about Miss Brandy, most definitely. You talking about Miss Brandy? What you talking about, Bishop? You got my mind working now. You already know, Dr. K, that go without saying. Stop playing with me. Red bone. What are you talking about, Bishop? Got me over here. What, she used to come up on the panel? She used to always come up. Tea time. Oh my God. I don't think he's talking about tea time though. Tea time was crazy. Yeah, he ain't talking about tea time. Hey, yeah, make sure you hit me with that. I was thinking about, but you guys know we also had that other page with the 12,000 subscribers. So usually when we go live on that, it's different. Hold on, he talking about Nay. I know he is. Bishop talking about Nay, I bet. Nay got married, man. Hey, you know what? Where Nay Black tell that? Yeah, Nay got locked down, man. Shout out to Nay over here. I knew Nay was gonna get married though. She's a catch. All right, people, we're about to get up out of here. I appreciate you guys rocking with us. And salute to all my show supporters.